Hello everybody, welcome back live to the Game of Muscle YouTube channel. I hope you guys are all good. I'm invisible. Unfortunate accident happened. I spilled invisible paint all over myself. And yeah, really, I mean, I don't know how to resolve this situation. But yes, we're going to do a bit of sim racing. Before I actually do some sim racing, we will be adjusting the pedals. YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers' experience will be buffering. Hello. Okay, let me just fix this. Too much bandwidth. Come on, internet. There we go. Right. Let me just... Ow! It's my toolbox. Hello. It should be smooth. Shut up, YouTube. It is smooth. It's just because I'm not moving. It thinks nothing's happening. Oh, I don't know. I'll reduce the bitrate just in case. Maybe 9-bit kilobits too much. Hello, that MKK. I hope the chat works today. There was a bug yesterday with YouTube where chat wasn't working, so... Outputs. Yeah, let's just change the bit rate. What should we go for? He's on 9. Let's go for like 7. That looks nice. Normally. Oh, maybe I'll get better internet. Donate so I can get better. No, don't donate for better internet. Right. Today's stream is brought to you by blueberries and chronic backache. Oh, Jesus. Yesterday's stream was a bad idea. That was a really bad idea. So, I woke up at 2 AM yesterday. And then... why have I just got a mouldy banana here? Woke up at 2 AM. Then I finished off that Sim Dash review. Which took way too long for the type of video it was. And then I was like, oh, well, I've got to stay awake. So... So I live streamed at what, like 7 AM or something, till like 12, and then I had a 2-hour gap, and then I kept streaming till like 7, and then last night, so I went to bed, and I had like 4 hours sleep, and I couldn't sleep. Oh Christ, absolutely. Anyway, I won't complain about health, but a total lung back pain bollocks. But oh well, I'm in a good mood, so. That's all that matters. Right. Hello, guys. Sorry, it's a banana. Is the chat working? Is everything working? We'll do both. Is his dad? Right, how do I get... Here's a question. I need to get the pedals on, because I need to move the brake pedal to the left, so maybe I can drag this out. Sound is it still buffering? Well, this is weird. Come on, YouTube. You've got chronic backache. Oh, Dave Cam, hello. Fellow Baldy. That's 55 kilobits will not be enough. 5,500. There we go. So what's wrong with the sound? Yeah, I shouldn't really be eating bananas because they've got too much sugar in them. Pineapple, blueberries, strawberries. Chili Dog's got chronic backache. I know, I see what you're saying. What's wrong with the audio? No, the audio should be fine. Shut up about the audio. Audio's all good. Like, you've got that long-term Rona thingy. Yeah. Possibly. I was having issues with fatigue and stuff before. Like I'd exercise, and then I'd be fine for 2 days, and then I'd feel exhausted and like weirdly depressed, which makes no sense. Normally, when you exercise, you should feel great. I feel great whilst I'm exercising, but then yeah. So and that was before the corona thing. But who knows? Who knows? Whatever. Whatever. Currently in the process of going through every single test known to man to try and get to the bottom of things. One day, I had a whole battery of blood tests recently, and nothing came up, so I'm okay apparently. So that's good. That's reassuring. I'm trying to increase the pedal cam size. Oh god. You're on your wrap-up phone? Your WAP phone? Wireless Access Protocol? Dave, it's 2020. It's not 93. You mean work phone? Do you remember that WAP, Wireless Access Protocol? I was really on my what phone was it? It was a Samsung P900. Actually, it's not going to do anything. Gerhard, why did you pass out? It's not. Oh, that might have fixed it. It might have worked. Yeah, that might have worked. So even though it was, I think what it is, whatever bitrate you start with when you go live from OBS, YouTube tries to deal with that. And even if you change it, it then doesn't adjust. But even if you've got the bandwidth, so it's some shenanigans. Anyway, so hopefully that's all good. Well, we'll just keep going. I'm gonna get these pedals sorted out, and hopefully YouTube will sort itself out. Ain't not my problem, mate. Yeah. So why did you pass out? Who was that? Someone said they passed out from the blood test. It's not getting your blood taken is not bad since like about what it must have been like 2002. Blood tests were really bad back in the 90s and prior because they didn't have that that thing they use now. They stick you and then they just put those little sealed containers on the thing and it just draws your blood out. Whereas back in the day, Dave Cam can tell you guys about this. Back in the day, you would they'd literally they'd syringe it out of you. Hello. And it wasn't pleasant. I had a couple of them. Right, there we go. By the way, guys, I'm using my Wearer mini tools, which are fantastic. They came in the Wearer Christmas calendar. Check out the link below. Okay, so I need to take these off. What it is the controller box. I need to remove the controller box so I can then move my brake pedal further to the left so it's in line with my knee because I'm an old man. Sorry if I missed chat messages here. I just don't have the correct tool for this. Need a really thin. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay. What size bolt is this using? Oh, it's not even using a bolt. Come on. using one of the flat. It would have, ironically, it would have been easier if I'd used a bolt. Oh no, there we go. Oh, what have I used? I can't feel the head of it. I don't know if it's an Allen key or God knows what I've used. We'll find out in a second. I'm really excited to find out. These are the kind of things that get my heart pumping. Oh no, it's a screw. Oh yeah, it would have been because this is the only thing I've got that's long enough. Iron lungs. I need one of them. That'd be great. That'd be $8 grand. Right, let's just refresh that. Yeah, random call sign motivated me to do this with this stream. Oh, he didn't look happy. Oh, I feel sorry for him sometimes. He gets a bit stressed. Like he gets a bit agitated. He needs to like do some meditation. Like he's not depressed, but it's like he just gets agitated. Like you can see, he just gets agitated. Like as I do when people talk about repeat the same lack of critical thinking stuff, or if I watch the news. So he just needs a cup of tea. Because like check the cable. Is it all working? Is everything working? Hopefully chat's working as well. Not sure if I'm getting it. Hello Zero Bandwidth, how's it going? What do you think about Podcast 3, Dirt 5? I don't know. I don't know if the chat's not working or if people just aren't typing. Okay, maybe people just aren't typing. I like to have a conversation with my viewers, so it's rather annoying when when the chat doesn't work. This is why I live stream. Little casual chat. So what was I saying? Oh yes, I was bitching about Radical. No, I was saying about Radical Call Sign. Like having met him in real life, he's actually all right. He's really chill in real life, and like, it's fine. He just needs like a Portuguese beer. Watch his live streams. I'm getting stressed for him. I'm like, man, it's so good. I think live streaming makes you come across that way though as well. You can seem more agitated in a live stream than you actually are. It's weird. Background audio mode. I'm only streaming because of you, Wim. I wasn't going to stream. I've got videos to make, and you were like, "Go and do a stream. We need background radio." So I was like, "All right, fine. Maybe I should do." There are, after all, I do have like 100 or so people paying me money to live stream. So really, I probably should. Ungrateful bastard. Oh come on. My lug nut's too stiff. It's not even a lug nut. Let's use this one. Let's use the correct tool for the job. Who'd have thunk? I should just start a radio station because I noticed on videos, if I don't show my face, I get more views. Got a face for radio. People assume you're like a handsome, with a British accent. People assume that you're like a handsome British fellow. So, but if you show your face, you lose that advantage. So that's the mistake there. Oh, nearly. Loosen all these up. These are the what are they called? Brain damage. Mecha cup pedals. They are very good. Actually, they are very, very good. Like, I'm not the biggest sort of like pedal snob, but I do really like these pedals. Oh, that might be the max. Unless I was to put it on these other bits, which I don't think it would fit. So that's going to be the max to the left. I can move this to the left more to do that as well. So the reason I'm doing, I do a video on this, but it's more to get your legs in line with the brake pedal, otherwise you get knee pain. Or I do, because I'm old. Tighten her down. Can you even see what I'm doing? Oh, yes, you can. Tune. Yeah, background music's pretty nice. Exactly, Tool Maniac. Post it. Post my link, Tool Maniac. Any of you guys? No, I don't think anyone's interested. Nobody's interested. Nobody wants the calendar. It's actually quite good, but nobody wants it. But yeah, if you use my link, you can get the 2019 calendar for, how much was it? It's like half the price, and they're still selling that same calendar on Amazon for £50–60. So my link's like amazing for that. And your Christmas will be better, and your Simrig will be happy. Or you could just buy cheaper tools from Lidl. It's entirely up to you. But these are nice. They work. It's hard to know. It's hard to know when buying tools and stuff, when it's worth spending the money on them and when it's not. So I bought a Makita drill, which was actually, it wasn't even that expensive. It was like 150 quid or something. But it has everything in it. It's in a nice box, and it works, and it's effing amazing. And you can just buy a drill for like 30 quid, 20 quid, 100 quid, or whatever. You can buy an electric drill for £12 that work, like plug-in. They actually work quite well because it's using like 1950s technology. But you know, some tools it's entirely worth spending like that, not getting the cheaper thing at all. But then other tools, you might as well just cheap out on them because you're only ever going to use them like twice, and it doesn't, you know, it doesn't matter. So, but it's very hard to know unless you're like if you work as a tool person, like you work as a handyman. Well, the cost of the tools is nothing over the cost of your hourly wage, so you always just get the best stuff. But as a home person, it can be hard to make the correct choice. Ghost, hello. Anderson Sholomir, the legend. Yeah, everyone says that, Tool Maniac. Oh, not the ginger one. No! People say I sound like the UFC fighter or something. I'm like, okay, fine. As long as he's good looking, I'll take it. If he's ugly, no thank you. Oh dear. I think this. Ow. Yes, alright. We're almost there, guys. For home DIY and little jobs, there's no point spending loads, exactly. Although that Makita radio is effing sweet. Always buy cheap tools. Can blame them when you... It's a good... That's a good one. Yeah. Shit. Why have I got such a nice sim rig? Bugger. All the gear? No idea. Trademarked. That saying was invented for me. Ow. Right, this is always interesting to do. I need to make sure that this slider, that this doesn't hit this. I believe I can get another mil or so of movement to the left. This is quite... So what, maybe it can go all the way there and still not hit it. Have to make sure the ankle is correct, otherwise it will slide around or it will get bound. highly recommend getting a pedal tray for your sim rig. If you've got the money to get a fancy sim rig, spend that extra money on the pedal trays. It's totally worth it. Out of breath. Screwing in. Sorry, you did not pass the health test. I would not be getting into the army. I've screwed 2 bolts in. I need a tea. Oh, it fits under that. Top notch. I would have thought SimLab probably thought about that. Although actually this is on upside down, so they probably it was just a happy coincidence. This is going to be much more comfortable for the old knees now. Right, we're almost ready to start driving, guys. Well, I really need to attach this to something. I think I'll just leave it on the floor for now. Sorry, Mecha Cup. They've designed this box, and it is a good idea on theirs because it fits in nicely. Not so much on mine. So we'll just leave it dangling. Literally the last thing it's meant to do. But I need to make a little floor stand for it. That'd be perfect. Okay, let's just unscrew this and put it around so it doesn't. You know, the first hour of your live stream is the most important to capture and engage the audience. That's why I decided to do this in the first hour of the live stream. I didn't say I was good at this. That'll do. It's not going to go anywhere. Oh my god. Right. Oh, just shit. Do I need to move that? Right. Just need to move the accelerator pedal as well, otherwise it's going to be too far to the right. Sorry! This should only take 2 seconds though. Well, if I hadn't lost the bit that I need on my screwdriver, that is. What's this guy doing? What's he doing? He's out. This guy's an idiot. X-Pop, hello. Good morning, Craig Ricketts from Seattle. Was it you telling me you were in northern Seattle? Seattle, the strange city. I'd like to go back to Seattle, but with a car. And maybe in the summer. I've lost the... Oh my... Where did I put it? How can I be this deficient? Oh, I'll put it on the table right next to me. Imagine if I was a handyman. If I went to like an old person's home to fix their fridge, they'd die of old age before I'd finish the job. Maybe that's good for business though. I might be onto something here. Acceleratio! So this is cool because it's using those keyed bolts. You just loosen them and then you should be able to move them. Look at that! If that doesn't arouse you, then I don't know what will. Ronda Rousey. I should move it back a touch as well for heel and toe in. Look at that, you can position it. I mean, I don't deserve this kind of equipment. I mean, it's all stupid, but it's fun stupid. There's people in third world countries that haven't got water, and there's me adjusting my accelerator pedal on my sim rig. Please, can we have some water that doesn't give us typhus? No, I'm afraid in the Western world we have to focus on more important things, like simulators and race cars. Oh, Jesus, right. How much does chat bet that Game of Muscle move the pedals too far? Look, don't you dare, Chili Dog. That bet is probably a safe bet to make. On the scale of, like, bookies are going for that one. Oh no! Hang on. Oh. Hello. Guess what? That was the postman. Guess what the postman was dropping off, guys. Check it out. Whoa! It's a Logitech Triforce. G923. Amazing. Beautiful. Right. Just adjust the pedals and we're going to start racing. Yeah, I bought this my money. But if you're looking for a steering wheel, I mean, everyone watching this is already a sim racer. But if you're looking for a... if you're looking for a steering wheel, Logitech G29's on sale at the moment. Okay. Almost there. They shipped it in the box that it actually... Oh, gee, the box is all like dinged up in it. Oh, total disaster. I'm going to have to complain to... the bottom of the box has come undone. I'm going to complain to Amazon about that. Bloody hell. Noobs. It's probably been opened. It's probably been opened and they probably put a G29 in it. Okay. Right. Time to get in the sim rig, I think. What was Chili Dog saying about having to readjust the pedals again? I resent. Amazon refunds are really good. Oh, hello. Who's this? DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's so beautiful, hot and sexy. DD girl with the DD wheel. Put your hands in the air for the DD girl. She's a DD girl. I can't sing in tune. She takes a DD into the bathtub when she's naked. She drives with a DD even when she's already got a DD on a sim rig. So it's like a double-decker sim rig DD. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. DD girl with a DD wheel. She's so perfect and strong. DD with a DD wheel. My neighbours think I'm on drugs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. So beautiful. Thank you. Probably. Whoa! Thank you very much for becoming a channel member there. Oh, we could still do with being more to the... Oh, now the throttle pedal's too far to the left and the brake's too far to the right. I mean, I want the brake to be where the clutch is. That's the problem. It doesn't leave much room for a clutch pedal. Huge error. Right. Oh well. That'll do. That'll have to do. I need to get a bigger brake plate on this. So that's gonna be the... I could move the clutch further to the left. I didn't think of that. Oh, and the brake can't go more to the left because of the holes. But if I move the clutch... Oh, no, it might not actually go that far because it will interfere with the bottom bit. Yeah, I need to put a bigger... I mean, that's an improvement. It's an improvement. Man, I'm so dizzy. Right. Well, yeah, I could do that, yeah. Kind of defeat the purpose of this awesome brake pedal. So good. Like, so I've got a really soft dampener there, and then the medium and a medium. But the medium's like as hard as the hard Fanatec ones, basically. So you get the compression of that. The first one, it really feels like a... closest thing is probably like it don't feel like a road car brake. It's more like a go-kart brake, or like if you've ever had hydraulic brakes on your bike, where you know there's a little bit of travel, but then it feels like you're pushing pressure on something rather than most road car brakes actually feel more like a potentiometer, to be honest, or yeah, well, more like a long throw on them without any resistance. But I've only ever driven shit road cars, so Honda Jazz, Ford car. Yeah, if it's terrible, I've driven. So I'm not one to talk about real world cars. Ain't got no clue, mate. Right, let's get driving, guys. Oh, I can't believe the box is broken on the G92. That really annoys me. I'm one of those people that likes a nice pristine box. I don't know about you guys, but if you buy something new, it's nice for it to come in a nice box. It's going to be its storage. I need the brakes bleeding. You know, older cars, they get to a point where you're just like... So the problem with having the brake pedal that far away from the accelerator is if you want to do right foot braking and heel and toe in, it's too far. So I will probably have to move. But then the accelerator already feels like it's too far to the left. A bigger brake plate would do the trick. Okay, anyway, we're good. I can still feel it's putting pressure on my knee, but it's fine. I'll deal with it. Right. No, it's Amazon have my phone. Okay, guys, let's drive here. Oh, it's a bit warm down here. Should we do ACC, I think? I think server gods are all unconscious, so... Chili Dog, can you do an ACC server for us with the Cup car? That'd be awesome. Yeah, the Cup car is like the only good car in ACC for me. Personally, in my opinion, which isn't worth nothing. I don't know what's on the sim racing system right now. Oh, Chili Dog's making a server. Perfect. Thanks, Chili Dog. Sorry, AB. Well, we'll do some AC again. Actually, we'll do some. Have you got race room? We'll do some of that soon. Right. We'll go ACC because that's what the title is. I tried the AMG. It felt really sluggish to me. But the GT3 cars are still a bit not to my taste, to be honest. Okay. Chili Dog's making a server, which is perfect. Appreciate that. We should put the mirrors on. Can't believe we've got a new channel member, Phantom Racer. Really appreciate it. Taking over. Put your teapots. Can we have a teapot spam in chat, guys? Show your teapots. Oh, blueberry stuck in my mouth. Teapot servers up. Perfect. Do you know what? I think I've knocked my monitor stand. It looks a bit. Everything seems. What I don't know if it's because I'm a bit dizzy or if everything is actually a bit wonky. I think I might have knocked my monitor stand. It's hard to tell. Can't sleep at work. Oh no. Right, servers. Did you put the cup car on it? As long as it's a cup car, it's fine. It's gonna be like Zolder. Yeah, the cup car is fine. It's got force feedback. Misano. Wow. I've driven this track. It's not the best track. It's a bit of a car park, but hey, you know, it's different. It's good to drive stuff we don't always drive. Join it, guys. Do you think we can fill this up? That blueberry tasted of soil. Wrong password. What? I am the password. Okay. What's the password? There we go. I must have had cap lock on. Cap lock. T in capital letters. Your pedals are all wrong and now your monitor's bent. That's, yeah, life. That's my life story there. Does this car use a Formula rim in real life? No, it uses a circular wheel. Okay. The advantage of having rails on your sim rig, on your seat and on your pedals is that you can adjust them. The disadvantage of having rails on your seat and on your pedals is that you can adjust them, and that's what you'll be doing. Hello, Sound and Guns. How's it going, man? Woohoo! It's an active pickle. So we'll put oil on the wheels. Oil them wheels up. We've got to be careful on the throttle with tyres that are cold. Yee, thank you, Vajadi. Vajidi, you noob. I mean, if he's got a DD wheel, he should be banned from sim racing. Now, this is Cup. It's almost a GT3 car, but it doesn't have all the stupid crap like traction control and what have you. He's quite a bit slower than a GT3 car. Much more fun to drive. I could probably ask. I should ask for one. That's a good point. It's not. The thing is, I I've never asked for that Porsche cup ring because it's a bit overkill. Be good for that. Yeah, I mean, generally, I tend to like only reviewing stuff that I would myself buy and stuff that I need to actually use. I don't like reviewing stuff that I'm not going to be using, if that makes sense. And normally I only like to review something after I've had it for a while. That's just what I've always done with my review stuff. That's like one of the reasons why I haven't got a motion rig. I mean, it would be awesome, but I just don't know if it's something I would honestly... I've used a lot of them. I don't know if it's something I'd honestly buy myself. But hey. Is everything working here? Whee! I have found in ACC you have to turn the force back up quite high to get information from it. Which is a shame, because I like being lazy. Like a comb. I've got a beard comb, I'll have you know. Man, this car's so much better than the other cars in ACC, just handling-wise. Why do people like driving cars that are boring to drive, like, not responsive to player input? Like, surely the joy of driving, presumably, is the absolute best car that would possibly be able to be built would be whatever car has the most controllability for the driver. That's like the goal of, like, controllability on top of the potential to be fast. That's the ultimate race car. Like, that's because that's the point of driving, is being in control of an object. Throttle! Oh, hello.
Can I lick your bald head?
I thought I was going to say something else then. Head-licking weirdo. No, I don't. For some reason, I'm not a big fan of having strangers lick my head. You know, unless it's a hot Ukrainian supermodel or something. You know, I'd give an exception to that. But in general, I'm not a big fan of people licking me. You know, call me strange. I'll accept dogs, animals licking me, goats, dogs, cats, alpacas. You know, a hummingbird. I'll accept that, but yeah, I don't really want human oral enzymes on my head, you know. But I guess if we're in a survival situation and you need some salt and you know, otherwise you would die, then in that scenario I would let you lick my head in that one specific scenario. Cows are the best. Cow licks you, it tears your face off. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This track does suffer from track cut-itis. Fast lap time. Do you know what? I feel like this car feels more like an R-Factor 2 car. ACC's gone more R-Factor 2-y. What do you guys think? This is Maysano World Circuit. Right, thank you for the donation, head-licking weirdo. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, you've just sent me money, so I can't complain. So thank you. Patronus urina. It sounds like some kind of drug for people that are incontinent. Are you unable to control your bladder? New Patronus urina. Don't be embarrassed. One Patronus urina tablet will allow you to retain urine for 12 hours. Oh, yeah, I was diagnosed with incontinence by my doctor, and I was really embarrassed, and I really didn't want to wear the large nappies, you know. I was really embarrassed, and but thanks to Patronus urina, I'm able to go out drinking with my mates and not pee myself, so oh, thank you, Patronus. Alright, I'm Craig David. Proper bow. I tell thee, Patronus, I've took one on Monday, I took one on Tuesday, then I took one on Wednesday, and now I'm not peeing myself. Thank you, Patronus. Proper bow, I tell thee. I'm Bear Grylls, and on today's episode, I'm going to be eating Patronus. In a survival situation, you have to eat whatever you can find, and sometimes dehydration is the real enemy. But I've taken a Patronus urina, and I now can't drink my piss. There we go, guys. Chat's not working. Chat is not working. Great job, YouTube. Gasper knows the track. Let's follow Gasper. He knows what he's doing. Did you set the... Okay, he doesn't know what he's doing. There we go. Did I just bore everyone to death that no one was typing? I think YouTube's bollocks. I expect an active chat room. Oh, it's Rolf Harris in front of us. From the jail cell, he's built a sim rig. Two little boys have two little toys. Time a kangaroo down, sport. See his didgeridoo poking out the back there. Oh, that's not a didgeridoo. Well, I'll just talk to myself. Great job. What's the point of live streaming? Oh, is it to interact with the chat room? I tell you what, let's break that component. Nice and smooth. Can everyone type 1 in chat? Let's see how that comes through. Banana. Close. 2, 1. Oh, you guys are just not chatting. I see how it is. Fine. We need to start a contentious issue here. Are there any fanboys in chat? Whatever you're a fan of, your sim is shit. Defend. Sunday night, everyone's drunk. I think it is still hard with this car to feel out where the limit is, even though it has more feel. ACC best sim. Oh, I'm hopeful that Automobilista 2 will actually get better. Oh, there we go. Don't you dare say that here, Wim. I'm hopeful that Automobilista 2 is going to keep getting better. YouTube live stream chat is terrible on phone. Best force feedback. I can't take it. Oh, no. Yeah, you don't... This car, once you go over the limit... Whoops, there it is. Once you go over the limit, this car does like to keep sliding. It does feel like a very heavy car. I'd say that's actually probably the overall feel of everything in ACC. Comes across as very heavy. 224 views. Oh, that's all right. I'm only... Right, this is how broken YouTube is. I can only see... Like, it keeps deleting how many people are watching. And it says like 100 viewers. Oh, well. RF2 BTCC mods. Anybody in chat with that on that note, Tool Maniac? Anybody in chat looking for a Christmas calendar? Anybody in chat want their wife to buy them a Christmas calendar with tools in it? Check out the Game of Muscle Tool Maniac Christmas calendar under the video. Every calendar sold makes me money and makes you poor. Great. Making the world a worse place every day. Lion King, you're driving shit, defend. Yeah, I'll use the force feedback excuse. Hello, Paul Greenwald. Shill. Can we have some shill emojis? Forgot about that. I'm happy with my shit. I think I've only ever shilled a crap product once. I've only made that mistake once. From that day onwards, I will only ever promote something that I've tested beforehand. I made that mistake once. Never again. I want purple Game of Muscle field gloves. Not allowed them. Oh, we got 29 cars in here. That's bloody good. That's nice. Appreciate you all joining the server. That's awesome. I'm really lucky to have weirdo people that watch this channel and want to join in racing with us. Praise the weirdos. Man, if there weren't weird people, I'd be screwed. I'm not getting a job anywhere else. I'd be like a disabled carer or something like that. That's about all I can do. I don't have the energy for that though, so I can't even do that. Praise to all the anyone that's watching that works in NHS or anything. Thank you, and fuck the Conservatives. Thank you for doing your job. Please go on strike. There you go. That's the political message of this live stream. I'd be so well behaved in holding it back. That'll get a good argument going. That's how we get the chat ignited. Politics. Secret Tory boy. Yeah. Tool Maniac's a Conservative. Are we getting a lap time here? Oh, it's so hard to like. You can't. The ACC is very sensitive to the rear losing grip on turning. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just a handling characteristic which makes it quite tricky to push. Likes Trump in secret. This race would be really fun. How are things in the UK? Not too bad. I mean, it depends. If you work in the health service, it depends. If you work in a GP, it's probably not too bad. If you work in a hospital in certain areas, can be pretty bad. Depends what you do. Oh, that's a lot faster, mate. Teaching's pretty bad at the moment in the UK. You know, the problem is everything's delayed. So for your average person, if you've got income and you can afford stuff, it's not too bad. And probably won't be for like a year or two. But if you live in the UK and you don't have a solid income, or you've lost your job, or you're dependent on benefits, then things are really shitty. So it entirely depends. But hey, could be worse. We could be like some. It could be worse. Could always be worse. Oh yeah. Yeah, mental health's a complete cock up in the UK. It was before this. It's not good. If you have so the thing with mental health is, say you've got mental health, say you're struggling mentally with something. I don't know, maybe you're depressed, or I don't know, it might just be a mild thing. You might just be annoyed about something, whatever. Or and it's got to a point where you need to speak to someone about it. Well, first of all, you can't get an appointment very easily with a lot of GPs. Especially if you've got a normal job and you can't just willy-nilly go to an appointment. So you can't, you can't get an appointment. Then if you say to your GP, you're depressed, they'll just go, they just go, wow, I'll give you some citalopram, I'll give you some sertraline, I'll give you some, I can't remember the names of the other ones. And it's like, no. And then they're like, well, we could give you CBD counselling. CBD. CBT. Cognitive behavioural therapy. Not cannabis. And then it's like a 4-month wait list, by which time someone's either like gone way too far over the edge, or they've got over what was bothering them. And then they're like, oh, you could do phone consultations. Well, I don't know about you guys, but the vast majority of people I know with mental health issues a lot of them don't feel comfortable talking on telephones. Surprisingly, a random phone call out of the blue to talk about stuff that you're struggling to deal with. Oh, really? It's like most people aren't used to that kind of thing. Oh, Jesus, yeah. So the best thing at the moment is to just try and be as helpful with friends and stuff. Like, if you could not tell them stuff, the best way to deal with if you've got friends that have depression and stuff is to just be clear to them. Say you're there to listen to whatever they have to say. It's not like you need to tell someone anything. It's just for most people that have depression or whatever, struggling with anything really, it's more comforting for someone to go, I'm available. I won't judge you. I'm available if you want to talk. If you don't, whatever. If you just want to do whatever and not talk about it, that's fine. That's normally what most people need. Just knowing that someone is actually available to talk to if they wanted to talk to them. If that makes sense. Right, here we go. Silly dog, can you do next race is 15 minutes? Because 20 is a bit long. I can't go 20 minutes without a tea break. Yeah, but Tool Maniac, no one there's no one in the government that stands to profit from it, so they won't do it. The public would profit from that. That's of no use to whoever's in power at the moment. Well, even maybe 20-minute queue, Chile, and then 15-minute race. See how that goes. Just because it gives me time to talk shit and actually learn the track a bit. Here we go. Drive through. We're going from. Well, the interesting political thing in the UK right now is that the Labour Party are effectively, they're trying to purge anyone that's actually vaguely socialist. So there's no like real representation for people that are truly socialist, left-leaning in the UK. Same thing's happened in America. So it's weird. We have an election for 4 years. Yeah, and because the electoral shit, I know you took him out there. Sorry, Fleming. Because we use is it first past the post? It's called, isn't it? It doesn't really work as a method of selecting. You know, you need some kind of alternate vote system. Otherwise, the electoral system just doesn't work properly. So. Yeah, so basically it forces people to, you know, they might be more moderate, but then they have to vote Conservative because that's the only way for a specific issue they want to get. Supposedly, even though Conservatives are just lying, but assuming they weren't lying, that's the only way for them to potentially get that issue addressed. And if you're left-leaning, you're forced to vote Labour or centrist Labour because that's the only way that Labour can ever get into power in the UK. So, yeah, Javarkis. Exactly. Both Labour and Conservatives have had opportunities to reform the electoral system, and neither want to because both enjoy not having the competition. It's just broken. Like the. That's why, in many ways, there's no point getting hung up on election results and stuff. Because I mean, it's why you can't be too bitter at people for whatever they vote for, because it's so broken. It's like, well, where has socialism worked? The NHS has been very good value for money. Motorways and roads have been really good. Nationalising large aspects of the rail system have worked very well. Most of the Scandinavian countries, Norway, Sweden, they're not perfect, but the quality of life is rated generally a lot higher than less socialist countries. So. Throttle!
Hey, handsome bald,
Oh,
your
no.
rejection earlier really hurt me until I
no.
realised that you didn't. Want to talk about it on stream? Please slide into my DMs at Joe Rogan.
Oh, Joe
I also
Rogan.
got tea bags we can lick together.
Oh, I'm up for that. Teabag licking. Yeah, you got to be careful that if you're. So someone's saying something like something being more communal and more socialist does not automatically mean that they want a complete that you necessarily have a society that's completely devoid of any capitalism. It'd be like me going, oh, I'm mostly pro capitalism, so I think we should have completely unregulated capitalism. Most capitalists, most people massively in favour of even very aggressive capitalism, would still want regulated capitalism. The word capitalism and socialism, but neither of them are They don't define the specifics of each system. You can very much have a capitalist system that would appease 99% of pretty hardcore socialists, and you can very much have a socialist system that would appease 99% of capitalists. Like, you know, they're not just the words socialism and capitalism in and of themselves don't define a specific thing. Well, they define a general thing, but you know, normally it's a mix of both of them in any functional system. So, like, in it, you know, you've got aspects in America. Obviously, their health system is utterly broken, so much so that the insurance system is very inefficient. Even if you're like a real, even if you're a sort of hardcore free market capitalist, you would be like, oh, obviously it's broken. Like, doctors, you have the insurance system, and then doctors have to sort of lie and finagle on forms. And so that they decrease the bill for the patient, but increase the bill for the hospital, so the insurers pay more, which then increases insurance premiums in the long run, but reduces price in the short term for the patients. It's like, well, that's just obviously stupid, regardless of if you're a capitalist or a socialist. It's not free, is it? It's Gumzel. It's like in the UK. We pay, you know, national insurance and various taxes. It's just an efficiency thing. So it's like everybody needs to use healthcare at some point in their life. Almost everybody. I mean, maybe some people might just live very to like 90 and then spontaneously die having never used healthcare. But that's very rare. Most people, 99% of people, need to use the health service at some point. So as a result, it makes sense to distribute the cost across the entirety of a country, and then make a sensible choice based on what resources you have available in the current technology state as to what can feasibly done for the price that costs, you know, to offer a reasonable service. That's just how that works. It's more efficient than having some insurance type system, unless it's a very regulated insurance system. Even then, it's probably less efficient. Yeah, you do. Well, it's not that simple, Jacques Duplessis. It's more that what you want to do is you want, in a country, you want to make it so that there's this, you want it so that more people are producing wealth. You want to create a situation where the people are producing as much wealth as possible. And that might not be like tangible financial wealth, but like quality of life wealth. So it's not just a case of rich pay for poor or poor. So right, think of it this way. It's like how investments work. Like if you have a child and you don't invest any education in them, like you have a baby and you lock them in a cupboard like I would do, because I don't like children. I'd rather play on my sim rig. Well, then that child, it's not likely to be much benefit to society, is it? Because it's just going to know the cupboard. It's not going to be able to speak English very well. It's not going to be able to read. It's not going to be able to teach itself anything. It's not likely to be able to do do actual work. You know, it's not likely to be able to help other children or be of much use to society, because I locked the baby in a cupboard and didn't give it anything. But if you invest, if you have a child and you feed it healthy food, so it's healthy, you teach it about how to look after itself, you teach it how to read, how to speak clearly, So you don't teach, you teach it English rather than American English. You know, you teach it a real language. you teach it critical thinking. You know, if you invest, that's an investment to that child, then that child will pay back that investment. And it will pay it back with even more wealth, because normally what happens is it will do better than what you did. So if you teach someone something and you teach them very efficiently, well, they will then be in all likelihood better than you were at that thing if you've taught them well. So it's not a zero-sum game when you're looking at these sort of issues. It's not a case of rich pay for poor. It's like you tax the rich, you tax more well-off people that can afford to be taxed, so that all of society has a higher quality of life, which ends up making it a more pleasant place to live for rich people. For example, if you have a highly educated society, when a pandemic happens and you tell people wear a face mask because it's fucking obvious to wear a face mask to stop the spread of a predominantly airborne illness, if everybody wore face masks immediately because they had basic critical thinking skills, then a lot less rich people and their rich parents would die, because the virus wouldn't spread around. I think how much money that would save. Cotton face masks do work, so they don't. A cotton face mask reduces the amount of spray that comes out of your mouth and the distance to which that's the aerosolization of the spray is reduced, and the distance to where the spray goes. So yes, a cotton face mask doesn't block. If you had a certain density of a virus in front of you and you breathed it in with a cotton face mask, it does not block it enough to totally protect you from that virus, whatever it is. But the point is, if you're wearing a face mask and another person is wearing a face mask, if one of you is sick, the ability for that virus to transfer between both of you is massively reduced, like stupendously reduced. That's the point of that. James Stones, you don't. As I say, it's active. All it is the biggest benefit of a face mask is just reducing the amount of aerolization of particles coming out of your breath. And also reducing that hyperfine spray that can hang around, I think. What's my favourite game? Rocket League, I'm really enjoying. But I do really enjoy driving simulators. Rocket League, I play a lot of as a game that's fun. I'm dying to get a Nintendo Switch. I'm hoping they're on. Audi's going to put them on their website on Friday for £200 or something. So I might try and get one of them, because I don't want to pay £300 for a Nintendo Switch. Sir Mighty Notes. Wow, yeah, I know. Bang my head. Favorite GT LM car? I'm not sure. No, I started it. I'm the one to blame. I think it's more interesting having a conversation about these things than it is not. I don't know how live streamers can talk about, not talk about more interesting subjects without going mental. you know, maybe there's people watching. If I explain why you should wear a mask, maybe that has a positive impact. That'd be nice. I don't expect that to be the case, but. Why would you trust to produce healthcare? So governments are largely corrupt, especially current governments, but that doesn't mean they're corrupt on everything. So, and also the health advice, I wouldn't, personally, I don't particularly listen to what the government says. I'm more concerned with what scientists are saying. I mean, the British government's a complete load of shit, so most of the stuff they say is bollocks. I mean, I'd follow the law, because I don't recommend breaking the law, but in terms of your own personal well-being and your friends' well-being, it pays to look at what the peer-reviewed scientific consensus is on issues and follow that, and then try and fit that into the legal framework of the country that you happen to live in. Oh, hello, Izzy. I messaged you. Were you busy? How you doing, Izzy? I hope you're feeling all right. Well, actually, I don't. I hope you're having a really bad day. For making me drive. Actually, no, the racing was all right yesterday. Jacques Duplessis, when it comes to, like, income, the definitions of what's rich and poor varies massively from country to country. Housing costs, food costs, and then if you're talking internationally, like anyone with no debt is in the top 30% of all people. So for that kind of a conversation of define well off, you have to do it by country basis, and you then have to do it, you know, off the incomes in those countries and quality of life in those countries. Ah, thank you. Mod's on fire. Hello, Mark. Tried the new Race Sim Studio GT3 Lambo? No? Is it ripped from this? Well, welcome to the channel, guys. Thanks for that, James Stones. James Stones is my statistics machine. I'm not getting him on YouTube, so smash the like button, guys, if you want. Hey, CB. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, in the UK, if your rent is 250, well, let's say your rent is £300 a month, you can actually very easily live off like not with your child, assuming you don't have a child, you can live off like £9,000 a year. I managed to live off £4,500 one year. I rented a room in a house that I slept on the floor in, and yeah, I made like, I was trying to start a business, and I only made like £4,000 that year, and I was all right. I didn't go anywhere. I was working all the time, but that's certainly not a normal quality of life. You know, you should be able to get a flat within the cost of living in the UK. A one-bedroom flat with a separate shower and bath, like not a studio, like a separate bedroom which has a double bed in it, and then a kitchen sitting room that's one thing, and a separate bathroom. That should realistically cost £350, maybe £400 a month, and that way, and you should have like nice taps and stuff, nice fittings. It shouldn't be like a shithole. That kind of pricing would then mean that living in the UK wouldn't be too expensive. But at the moment, it's like, for that sort of a setup, in most parts of the UK, you're talking £750 to £800 a month. So, which means you then have to earn probably at least £15,000 a year. Yeah, well... This is Maisano World Circuit. Yeah, I mean, the whole housing thing is a huge problem in the UK, and that's a lot of suffering just from the housing situation. It's amazing how much having your own flat, or I mean, a house is nicer, but like having your own flat that's your place, that you can maintain yourself, that's, you know, central heating that works, and what, you know, it's not leaking. How much of an effect that has on a person's mental health, sense of security, and ability for them to then do other stuff. It's unbelievable how much of an impact it has. But it's very hard to get that in the UK. So stay home with your parents. Yeah, I mean, that shouldn't... That's perfectly fine if that's a choice, but for most people it's not a choice, which that's the problem. No, the Middle East has already run out of oil, or the value of oil has already dropped. That's the Middle East will have been hedging their sort of futures on non-oil based assets. They'll have been doing that for the last 5 years. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a good example, Jamie. It's like, you're sick. What's the last thing you want to do when you're sick? Oh, I know. Go through the stress of selling your house and lose. Great job. Good system. But hey, I find it very. It's pretty depressing. Lawrence de Sower. I cannot drive this track. I'm somehow in 8th place and just tootling around here. Next race, we can do like a track I'm not terrible at. Like, what should we do? Lawrence, you going to join us? Any track? I think I know most of the tracks in this, just not this. Lawrence the Sewer. Potato in chat. Oh man, that was a terrible drive from me. Let's have a look at the results here. Let's have a look here. Well done, Dom. Oh, he didn't even run out of fuel, so that's not a real race. James Andrew, P. Clegg, R. Flannery, E. Brewers, C. Robbins. He's seeing Robbins. No, not Paul Ricard. Putting the kids to bed. Lawrence is an idiot for having children. Jay McLean, myself, M. Spiteri, JL. Top 10. That's all you get. If you're not in the top 10, you don't get your name read out. I'm sorry. Motivation for you to come in the top 10, you get your name read out. That's alright. I was driving terribly. Grant Mill, I think I'm more long-term doomsday scenario. Imagine in 50 years, Arctic oil wars. Yeah, it's a hard one to sort of predict. So obviously China is growing very quickly, or was. I mean, I think their economy stagnated a bit now, but the thing is, so a lot of people are like, oh, Russia, Russia. And it's like, for the most part, Russia have actually been, internationally and in terms of their borders, apart from the former Soviet Union countries, for the most part, Russia have done far less invasioning than America and Britain, as a, you know, we sort of do whatever America says. So it's hard to predict. I mean, and China as well tend to keep to themselves in terms of like their I mean, compared to what Britain did to China with the Opium Wars, in no way can Britain act as if they're on the high horse when it comes to China and international politics. It's like, you know. Yeah, no, there are, Robin, there are obviously examples, but they're not like, you know, they're not perfect, but it's not like World War III scenario types. All I'm saying is, yeah, I can totally see how you can be like, oh God, it is going to be mental as these new power structures emerge in these giant countries, and maybe they'll do this and that. But it's also just as likely that they might, in some sense, keep within themselves, because if it's working for them, why bother messing that up? Mother Russia. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not the person to ask about. This is a topic I do not know much about. Other than the only thing is, other than being able to say it's not ever a case of it being a simple thing of X is going to happen. You know, Russia has some of the best looking women, so it's like a gas station with nukes. Yeah, every country does have bad stuff they did in the past. To be fair, genociding the entirety of an indigenous population is pretty up there as being bad. The Brits really did that. I mean, we went to America, killed all the native Indians, pretty much most of them, and then we were like, oh, you guys just have that. That way we're not guilty of genocide. And we don't want America anyway. There's not enough tea there. Terrible country. So the Americans had that. And then Brits were like, right, we've finished genociding all the native Indians. Off to Australia. Let's send all the murderous prisoners over to Australia and let's genocide all the indigenous Australians. Right. It's the British way. Tiddly pop, off we go. Come on, chaps. Fancy a bit of genocide? Yes, why not? Tiddly pop. Oh, Silverstone, here we go. Get on the server, guys. What? I'm forgetting the password here. Yeah, you know, it's pretty bad, but oh, move along. We're British. Tiddly pop, we've come to liberate you from your nice peaceful way of living. We've brought over some corruption, and we're soon to bring you extremely high house prices and not enough places to live. Tiddly pop, come on, build up your country. Why are you not working hard for us? Whip. You're not happy anymore? What? You don't enjoy building boats for us? I say, stop complaining. Oh dear. It's so not funny, but it is. That's the British way. Enslave and conquer. We used to have an empire. Yeah, the problem is the Romans learnt this, and the British. I say we. I haven't identified. I don't know what I am. The British didn't even learn from the Romans. You spread yourself too thin, and look what happens. Everything splits up. Before you know it, back where you started. It was all a waste of time.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity.
Oh, Nigel!
Money. I'm not supplying
money for necessities.
See, we used to have an empire, but we got a little cocky.
Thank
like, haha, Johnny Foreigner, I'd like to see you stop me.
Thank you, Nigel. I'm genuinely amazed that more countries don't really hate the British. Like, weirdly, like, British people are a joke in Europe for the most part. But you would think that, like, say, you know, if you go on holidays as an English person to America or like Brazil or Africa or whatever, for the most part, people don't like. People are just like super nice. You'd think there'd be a bit more resentment, you know, a bit more locking up those tourists. That always amazes me. Classy as always. Hey, look. I would wager the statistical likelihood of getting shot as an American before the age of 30 is a lot higher than it is in most other countries. The statistical likelihood of being shot in the United Kingdom before you're 30 is not that high. Like, I mean, it's almost zero, I'd have thought. Although actually saying that, if you join the army, there's a good chance that an American will shoot you, even if you're on the same side as them. It's a problem with Americans. They like their guns, but it'd be better if they knew how to point their guns at things properly. Like, do you know what I mean? They just point them everywhere. There's nothing wrong with a gun innately or having them. Just don't point them at people. Point this end points away. It's like those on claymores, how it says face towards enemy. They need that on a gun. That would save so many lives. Face towards enemy. If I lived in America, what guns would I own? So I really like the Walter P99 as a pistol. Really nice ergonomics to it. It's a little bit clunky, and it's not handy to put in a holster that easily. But, you know, if you were doing, like, target shooting and you're not in a rush to get it out, you know, as a protective sidearm, I'd have a Walter P99. And I'd have a M1 carbine, because I really like that. And I'd also have a hunting rifle. I'm not sure which one I'd go for. Yeah, no, I'd have a bunch of guns. I'm not actually against. I think hunting's really good as long as you eat the meat and stuff. I'm not against guns. I think it's one of those things that has to be very carefully regulated, and you need to make sure people are very educated. And I don't think everyone having pistols probably is not a good idea. You wouldn't have a Desert Eagle, because they're really. The recoil on it's mental. They're not comfortable. They're not. It's not a good idea. That's like the equivalent of owning a pickup truck in the UK. It's like owning a rocket launcher to go pigeon hunting. Which actually could be quite fun. Yeah, Desert Eagle's just for people with a small penis. Most of my gun knowledge is based on computer games, so... I used to do lots of airsoft when I was a teenager. I had a Walter P99 airsoft gun. It was really good. Fired like 200-300 meters, like replaced the springs in it so it was fired better. You can't buy them anymore. When I was a little boy, can buy toy guns off the internet. Ow. Yeah, when the lateral grip goes on this car, you're sliding. Grant Mill, did you see that video recently with the guy firing the new AK? I don't know. I think it's AK-79 or something. I don't know which number it is. And he fires like 300 rounds. There's like smoke coming out of the end of it. It's crazy. Anyway, probably shouldn't talk about that on here. I think it's a topic that I'm not allowed to talk about. Too late for that. Has ACC force feedback improved? Not really. This car has probably the best force feedback out of all the cars in ACC. Probably the most enjoyable handling, I think. The force feedback has changed, but not in a way that I find useful to drive from, because that would require seat to the pants force feedback. But most people like the changes that has happened. And it is, I'd say the physics, the handling is a little bit more agile in the newer update. The cars are a little bit more responsive to driver input, less plank-like. So, you know, you've got to make sure you've took your target down, Pete. They might have bulletproof knees from too much knee sliding. Hello, Rick. Let's try and drive this smoothly. What I like with this Porsche, though, is the way that it turns in on the brake. So you've got like this. It feels like it's the suspension loading up through the force feedback, and so you can go in a little bit hot, and then you can use the brake to hold it in. The only thing I don't like with this car is if you fractionally go over the limit, it slides for ages. Your graphic is literally a pixel, eh? Oh, guys, if you want to click the like button, I really appreciate it. It helps us, helps videos get more views. And subscribe if you want, but no one subscribes to live streams, so apparently. Do I have to keep saying like and subscribe? If you're not a subscriber and you're watching, say hello in chat, and I can then call you out. Hello, Sports Car Portugal. That's not a good idea, Poods. That just breaks it. Then it thinks you're a bot. We're in glorious 7th here. Thank you. 7 sim racing. Don't know about that. Oh, original Assetto for sure. I know. I need to fix this sand issue. I don't know if that's. There's this issue where the sand's bugging out. Foliage on Epic, obviously. Oh, they've actually improved the shadow draw distance, which is good. Oh, maybe I can turn these up a bit then. Get ready for it to break. Oh, thank you, guys. It's not showing it, but sorry about that. You just started your channel. Any tips? I'm probably not the right person to ask about YouTube tips because I'm shit at YouTube. Like, my channel's like 7 years old, and I don't have that many subscribers, given how old it is. So, oh, there it is, Richard Daly. Thank you. Daily Daly. What sort of channel? I hope you're not doing a sim racing channel. There's too many of them. There's only like 5 sim races, so we can't divide them up between the 4 sim racing channels. No, Tories have been in power for like since 2008, 2007. Oh yeah, if you become a channel member, you get a song customized to your name. Wow, that's really not worth £5 a month, but you love cars. Something to do with that. Rally sit. So rally games aren't that popular for YouTube videos, but apart from the Codemasters rally games. But there's not another one of them coming out for like... I guess they'll probably announce the next rally game will probably announced in a year or 2. That'd be a good time to start a channel, is to try and... If you do videos on games that are about to come out and hype them up and then review games that have come out and review hardware, that's the easiest way to grow a channel. But, you know, I'd say just do what you feel like doing. Do it for fun. Otherwise, YouTube can become a real grind. Sorry for taking your time. This is a live stream. You know, I'm taking your time. Inversion. It's taking anyone's time. Yeah, WRC9 is really good fun. Apology not accepted. Apology denied. Click the bell. Aggregate Industries all over your face. I was walking down the street and then out of blue, pile of aggregate fell on me. Curse Aggregate Industries. Look at that. Who in chat's been to this track in real life? I have. I've walked all around it. Not on the road surface, but all around sides. Been here like 3 times now, weirdly. Hello, Solid. I like the literalness of your icon and name. Solid. That'd be a good brand for a Simrig seller. Solid rigs. The original Assetto Corsa provides me with the most joy. And then after that, I kind of like... if I'm having a good race, I really enjoy Race Room, R3E. Most of it's just if you're having a good race and you've got all right force feedback. So I mean, this is fine. Like, once it just passes the threshold, I'm not too picky. This car's all right. You would have denied Pood. I don't think Silverstone's that good as a spectator track. The special guest area is very nice though. Above the pits, if you're being treated, that's nice. But as a general spectator, I'd say the old start-finish line is quite good. Right round the corner where the old start-finish line is, not where the stands are, there's a bit there where you actually get a really good view of the cars going through the corners quickly. I think Brands Hatch is a much better spectator track. Yeah, well, we'll make it shorter next time, Chili Dog. 15 then. 15. Hello, Costy. Oh, dear. Silverstone Hotel Apartments. Oh, Jeffro's Game Room. Come a long way. I'm hoping that Gran Turismo on the PS5 has a good frame rate, so I can actually enjoy it. I didn't mind playing GT Sport, but the frame rate in the V-Sync just gave me a headache, so I stopped playing it. But I quite enjoyed the actual racing with it. Poos, in theory, yeah, the problem is that people all want to get food. They all have to go to the public toilet, so there's going to be a point where you just end up with loads of people mingling. You know, they're going to the car park, they've got to go through the ticket booth. That's the issue. Kong strong! The braking sound. The engine sounds have improved a lot in GT. They used to sound like Hoovers. Now they actually sound like cars vaguely. So there is that. That's a good point. I was going to increase the tyre volume here. This is reset my... That'll do for now. Really like having the tyre sound louder is better so you can hear what the tyres are doing. It's quite handy. Are they? I heard that they make any difference. Why is the aggressive preset not used then? Where's the pads on tyres? Where's the pads for this car? It's on tyres. Ah, these ones. No? It's fuel and strategy, it's these, right? Turn ABS down, okay. Okay. Where's the save setup option? Current setup, oh, here we go, it's down here. Couldn't see it. Perfect. Yeah, no, I remember when this first came. I mean, maybe it's changed, but when this first came out, people were like, "Oh, pads 1 is just like a test pad that's erratic." Well, that's what Aris said, I think, or whatever. I don't know. Listen to Dom about fuel. How much fuel should I put in? Oh, that's pads 4. Okay. What am I doing? Fuel. Okay. How much fuel is this for 15-minute race? I'm always... I can't listen to Dom about fuel. Like 33 litres, do you think? Pad 69. Is 33 litres enough? It's like 40 litres should last 20. I'm going to go with 30. Unless everyone screams at me. Yeah, 30 sounds about right. Oh, we're starting in 10th place. Beautiful. I did that on purpose so we get good racing. So you guys get a good view. I'm really generous. Ah, what is this pressure bollocks? I don't know what to put them up to, so I'm just going to drive with them. Next race. Too late. Not doing this setup nonsense before on the start line. This is the kind of car setup stuff that Team Ferrari would do. We'll get, once we've got setup sorted, we can you can join next race. Yeah, but I wasn't paying attention, Dom. Come on. And this is, when do I pay attention to anything? Unless it's a fresh cup of tea, I'm not paying attention. How not? That's the best That's the best reason to have like a girlfriend or wife. It almost offsets all the pain. Is that they can bring you fresh cups of tea. I could get like a tea machine. I could get like a hot water tank filled with tea. That would be good. That would do. There's always a technological solution to everything. Right, here we go. We are. Go! Okay, that turned in way more on the brake than I was expecting. I wasn't trying to mow the lawn, but hey. Oh god, why are you guys so slow through here? I know we've got cold tyres. Maybe they don't have DD wheels. We've got to capitalise on everyone being slow with cold tyres. For some reason, I'm better at driving with cold tyres than green tyres. Gamer moaning videos. Good moaning. Moving to the left because the car behind me is going to hit me. Oh, Jesus. Tripping over myself. Come on. Try and tickle the car through these corners. Oh. I'm struggling to get the power down. Need to put a dead body in the boot. Car behind almost smash winkles me there. Come on, car. Power out! There she goes, your beauty. E-Brewers. I've been battling him a lot recently. Nice driving by him. So, I mean, he could have defended it a bit better, but it was nice driving so we didn't have a contact. Appreciate that. He's right on my tailpipe, though, in his purple and blue car. Here we go. Look at this. You got to attack these corners. Look how much time you gain for that section. It's a really good section of corners once you got the flow of it. Lawn mow line! Coming through, boys! I love my grass. Oh, we missed that. Thank you. Don't hit me. Please. Absolute grass move. Oh, look at that. It's a right gaggle of porkers there. Grass Master. I do really like grass. I'm trying to find a good book on Amazon Prime for identifying all the different types of grass, but I haven't managed to find one that's decent. I've got a Kindle. I really wanted to get a Kindle that had a colour screen on it because I specifically use my Kindle for plant identification, and it's a lot harder to identify certain things without colour pictures, especially stuff that's similar. But I bought a black and white one because I don't think the colour one's going to come out till next year. And yeah, I just haven't found a good book on the different varieties of grass. I know there's so many different types of grass and moss and just plants that happen to look like grass. I mean, look at all the different types of bamboo, for example. You have a black and white Kindle, and what's irritated you with it? Just because it's black and white? I mean, they're designed for text, you know, rather than stuff with pictures. I really like the that e-ink quality of image, though. I really like when it's not refreshing. The way it looks is very satisfying. I think the DPI on it ends up looking quite nice, and because it's not heavily rear lit, I'd quite like a computer mod. If you could have a screen that refreshed quickly but used similar technology, it'd be quite nice. Throw her in. P-Clegg. You kind of have to use the sound on when to counter steer when powering out, because you can hear the back start to spool up. You like reading about wars? Yeah, nothing quite relaxing like reading about wars. Actually, it is. It's weird. It's like when you watch those survival programs or prison programs. It's quite nice when you're sat on your sofa having a cup of tea, looking at other people having a worse life than you. You're watching people eating terrible food whilst you're having like a steak and chips. It's great. Makes your food taste better. I can't be the only person that does that. Well, I find jail documentaries super depressing. More than it's just like such a waste of life. Like a lot of those prisoners could be doing something productive for themselves. They could be learning and stuff, but they're just sat in a block. So what's the point? That's why you watch my streams. No, you. Yeah, no, you what? People watch this to see what equipment that they could waste their money on. Fanatec DD, £300 little LCDs display. This is entirely good value for money, obviously. SimLab P1X cockpit. Oh shit, I was reading the chat. That's your fault, Lars. You wrote too much. So I managed to recover it there. Bloody hell, real Porsche drivers don't have to put up with Lars's Kindle story. What a recovery. What a Kindle recovery. We pity you on the build streams, fair enough. Right, next race we do, I'm going to try and actually quali better. Because we should do Laguna Seca next. What I've found with these cars is unless you quali up front, even if you make the places up, people spread out too much for you to actually close the gap. It seems to, I don't know why in ACC, maybe because it's more abrupt tire model, people seem to spread out more than in other, like people that get ACC, the difference there seems to be much more defined. I think because there's less margin for error in ACC. I think that's what you get from tighter, like more peaky tyres. Hello, Matthew Bedford. It'll be just Game of Muscle, solid Game of Muscle something. Password is always T. Yeah, like when we play original Assetto Corsa, I think it's just because it's more slidey. So you can overdrive it more. same with Race Room. People tend to be more bunched together. Like there is a gap in Race Room between people that get Race Room and don't get it, but after that, there's people more bunched together, especially in this kind of classic car. AMS2, everyone's pretty bunched together as well. Oh, it's just different, Matthew. This car's got nicer force feedback, but all the others are same sort of ballpark. Still don't. I feel like in ACC, you can't put, like, if you push, you end up just losing time straight away. I don't know if there's a beneficial like, as a driver that likes to drive in a sort of more somewhat aggressive counter-steery way, I don't know if there's a productive way to approach ACC like that. I feel like it's much more like iRacing, where you kind of have to, you're trying to keep it under the limit rather than on the limit. Oh, that's cool. That's good for people that like single player. I don't know, Chris. He's probably like 50 or something. Dom's coming up behind us. He made a boo-boo and now he's on the attack. Favourite radio. I should just start a podcast. Esteban, are you what for the seat of the pants thing? This is. Whereabouts are you, Esteban? I need to get a hold of an AccuForce wheel because I really need to make a video on this seat of the pants thing, and the AccuForce wheel would really help explain, bring the point home. IRFFB kind of does. But yeah, we need, even if it's not done by the sim developers, on the hardware side, there needs to be a seat of the pants option with all force feedback wheels. That's what we need to like push that. I did bring it up with Thomas Giacomara from Fanatec. I think Fanatec are a bit busy just trying to do sales and company growth. Don't think they're that interested in potentially breaking their software. But I was like, Thomas, we need this. We need this. And he was like, I'm a muscle. Why do you ask me to do this? I do not want to do this force feedback. We're selling perfectly fine without this. Do you want to make us bankrupt, Gamer Muscle? I was like, no, Thomas, but it would be really good. It'd make all the sims better. And he's like, Gamer Muscle, you need to shut up. Shut up about the force feedback. He's not Australian, but he lives near Austria, so he has like a German Austrian accent. Alcantara. Why do you not shut up about the force feedback? I'm trying to sell wheels here. Get to the chopper. Oh dear. Yeah, AccuForce is the only company that has it in the software, where you can use telemetry to drive the force feedback. Maybe, hang on, maybe we could get the SimuCube 2 got. That'd be good. I need to bring it up with the SimuCube guys. But then if they add that to the SimuCube software, I'll have to be like, don't use my affiliate link. Get a SimuCube the seat of the pants. So don't, maybe, let's not tell him to do that. Yeah, anyone living within 100 miles of Austria sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's not a tumor. Yeah, there is something. Yeah, the software's good with the AccuForce. If you've got a motion rig as well, the AccuForce software is the same software that the wheel uses, so it reduces that complexity of having to have like 5 different bits of software open. And the AccuForce software is like, it's a little bit shitty UI design, but it's all right. And what have you got an AccuForce? Was it Sim Vibe? More than a little shitty. It's all right once you've saved profiles out on it. Because I've messed around with it a fair bit on a few different rigs. I'm stuck in 6th place. I was thinking, what can I do? What can I do? Maybe I might adjust I might make the steering a bit quicker on this car, because you get stuck in those sloppy sides from the steering. I want to be able to push and counter steer so I can get more throttle down. I don't know if you can really do that with this. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this car has particularly good feel for the on-throttle oversteer. There we go, glorious 7th. Ow, thank you. You do know we have safety rating on this server. Thank you. Good job there. Great, we've got 2 hits at the end. Thank you for that. Let's have a look at the results here. Key tick 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 tick. James Andrew, well done. R. Flannery, P. Clegg, Dom managed to get some places back after his disaster crash. M. Hansen, 7th. Glorious 7th. E. Brewers, Y. Smith. I don't know. Team Mazitsko, top 10. Let's have a look at his. That was his time. 2:04. 2:04 flat. And then, what am I on? This is going to be depressing. Oh no, 2:043. So actually, it was just a case of needing to... Oh no, 2:031. That's... But... 2:03. Okay. That might have been with some draft, though. No, that's all right. If I'd have qualified at the front there, we probably would have been all right, because I wouldn't have had to have overdriven to try and catch up. So, yeah. Might be all, with the stats we got, we should actually be in the sort of top 4. That's good. It'll be good racing. Cheapest DD that's worth getting? Probably, I don't know, I'd just get I wouldn't look at a DD wheel like that. I'd look at it as like... you're buying it, you're spending a significant, even the cheapest one's going to cost money, so you might as well get a good one. So either get a Simucube 2 or a Fanatec DD, because you know the software's going to keep getting improved, which is that's where you get the biggest performance boost with DD wheels moving forwards. So both the Fanatec and the Simucube are like going to be good. If you're in America and you can get an AccuForce for cheap, that can be a good option as well. But the AccuForce, In order of raw force feedback fidelity, it would be AccuForce, Fanatec, then Simucube 2. Simucube 2 being the best, AccuForce being the worst. But you're talking like like 2% difference, you know, like a very tiny difference in it. Tilt's head. Only thing I noticed behind you is that you need to brake a bit later. Yeah. Almost like my brake points are always shit. Right, Nürburgring, here we go, guys. Get on there. This has been good. I'm having good fun here. Nice driving. Happy Sunday, everyone. I have to make my car pink. And I need a cup of tea. Yeah, if you're turning, if you've got... This car is really sensitive to the rear losing it when you've got steering angle. There we go. Hang on, I might as well just use my race setup, and it's not really a setup, is it? But it saves it by track. Bloody right. Let's do the race. From what pressures? What tyre pressures were you saying to put on? Save this out and then we have to keep saving it. Oh, do you not already know? It's not good enough, I'm afraid. That's just not good enough. Oh yeah, I was going to change the steer ratio to... It's already quite tight though, that's the thing. The problem is if you have more steering, you then trip. It's easier to trip over. Oh, I'm still getting it. What is causing that? I think it's the T. I think we can turn the graphics up here. They've definitely optimized it more. This is gonna kill it. We'll see what happens. No, we're still getting this bugging. What is causing it? Is it... I don't know if that might actually be my monitor rather than the game. Let's see if I can fix that. This has only been happening recently though, so... Oh. Oh dear. You know, the annoying thing with monitors is they always give it different names. The bloody... You know, the... what's it called? The overdrive settings. I mean, can someone just Google for the Asus monitors what ASCR stands for? Right. Oh, do I not have epic foliage on? I do. It's the most important setting. Might as well not be sim racing without that. Any plans for Christmas? I don't know. Well, so well, I would quite like to see family, but I don't want to give my parents COVID. And I'm not fussed about doing Christmas on Christmas Day. Like, it would make more sense to do it before or like a few months after. So. Oh, okay, well, ACR's shit then. Won't use that. In other words, that setting's a bollocks setting that just ruins the consistency of the image due to whatever the monitor's arbitrary processing tends to be. So. I might have to turn the sharpening down as well because it looks a bit... Oh yeah, I've got to get a good quality lap here because I want to get a good race result. He's still doing it. I think it is the game. Oh, it must be the game because he doesn't do it with any other game. I think maybe it's the Kunos TAA or something that's bugging out. Can you see it? Maybe it's not capturing it on video. It's like this weird... Looks like the shadows are like lifted in the air or something. But it only does it on corners. Here we go. Laser stonk inbound. Have I killed the chat? Everybody stop typing again. What? I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's 7 PM. There we go. 7 PM, guys. Death hour. Strikes again. What is it with 7 PM? Hello, Miguel R. Chat is dead. We're all looking for shadows. They're all like sellotape the screen to your face as if it's a VR headset. People need to take breaks. Type 1. Only the lurkers remain. Twerking, lurking. USB. Why would you have children? What a mistake. Think how many... One child is like a T-slot sim rig with all the state-of-the-art equipment on it. And let's be real, what's better? A child or a T-slot sim rig? You know, I think the answer is obvious. Oh, 4th place. Hello! Why does the brake need to brake sooner than that? Oh, cock. Yeah, at low speed, it's very easy to light the rears up. It's just when you're going from... It's weird. It's not when you're going uphill, though. No, the plan is to... You sell... When you get to about 55, you sell your sim rig for a motorbike and drive into a tree. Oh, that is true. They're good for cleaning chimneys. Ever since, like, gas heating, the point of having a child has kind of disappeared. I'm running the Game of Muscle blue and silver, I think. I know, blue and white. Union Jack. I'm driving the Brexit mobile. I'm representing the inefficiency of the British government right here. What? Guys, you can join the server if you want. There's 5 minutes left. Password is T. Search for Gamer Muscle. Get yourselves in there. Bash your forehead on the like button as well if you enjoy. If you enjoy that, if you want to, or don't. Still fourth. I did miss the break point though, didn't I? Yeah, it's definitely really hard. I don't feel like I can hold the car on the limit. Like, you can kind of feel where the limit is, and you can get it to the limit, but I don't feel like I can hold it at the limit. I mean, maybe that's more realistic. I mean, that might... It's very satisfying if you have a car where you feel like you can hold it on the limit, if that makes sense. You know, hold a slight slip angle with a bit of throttle, modulating the throttle. Maybe I'm making the steering even more responsive would be the trick. I feel like the force feedback might be trying to pull it out of where the limit is before you actually need to. In terms of what's beneficial for lap time. Oh shit, I lost time there. Oh well. Ah. I was 3/10 up then. I wouldn't say I'm finding it a handful. It's just trying to find out how the car wants to be driven. As I say, holding it on the limit seems Going into that corner too deep. Get one more attempt here. You want to be making those little micro adjustments. Ah, too deep. You want to be making those micro adjustments so you can stay on the power for longer. The hunt for the Holy Sim rig. Oh no, Tortellidi's wall hacked his way into the server, guys. Barry with my biscuit. Ah, cut that. Yeah, I don't think you can actually hold this car at the limit. It's either over it or under it. It's strange. It will stay quite comfortably in a slide, but it's not like it's not good. Like, it's not a fast slide. Well, if you can, it's not through what the force feedback's saying. I don't know if I make the steering tighter, then what happens is it's too sensitive for being smooth to avoid accidentally getting the back out too much. Talk to the server, stream ruined. Everyone go to bed. What temperature do the tyres need to be? Or PSI? Oh well, let's see if that fixes it. We'll get the hang of it. Midfield for some T1 fun. Yeah, if I could have hooked the lap up without cutting, I think we would have been in the top 5 or 6 there. It's that NGK chicane, you have to really get the braking just right for it, otherwise you're going to go way too deep. Right. Oh! Hello! 42's giving me some czars. I can't remember.
What is the motive behind this demand?
Thank you.
Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Wow. Thank you for that donation, man. I don't know how much 70 czars is, but it's yellow. Appreciate it. Was that Croatian? Romanian? Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support. Keeping us in the sim rig, buying us cups of tea. I'm gonna make a cup of tea after this race. Gagging for one. I'll get a result out of this. Shit, too fast. There we go. Filthy potty mouth. Here we go. Here we go. Go! What a launch! Oh, €4. Thank you. It's very generous. Get back to the inside where there's a bit of space. Oh yeah, I forgot I seem to be really good with cold tyres. The cold tyre master, warm tyre disaster. Whoa, he's been... There he goes. He's been scooped off the track. Like an ice cream being dispensed to a child at a holiday resort. Flannery in front of us. C. Robbins to the side of us. I'm going to have to let him through. Another Union Jackmobile. I say let him through. You know, he had the position. Oh, he's gone wide, though. Let's take advantage of it and squeeze him. He's still there. Side by side. Nice driving by Robbins. Great netcode by ACC. The netcode in this is actually fantastic. Ow, you cock. Use your brake pedal, mate. It's bloody the pasta. It's the pasta. Typical pasta manoeuvre there. Pasta lambasta. South African. Thank you. Can I put that South African money towards paying the mafia to cripple Tortellini's car? I'm in glorious 7th. Again. I might as well just not bother racing. I should just have a poster that just says, congratulations for coming 7th. We'll always be right. Oh, that was better. Let's stay with these cars. I'm going to lose them. Ah, it's deep. I turn out of that thinking that getting on the gas will cause the back to pop out, and it didn't. Two cars lost. Let's take advantage of that. As we lose a position to the pasta, but that's okay because he's too fast. Follow him around the track, I'll get faster myself. Alright, this is nice though. Everyone's bunched up together. Oh, the pasta's gone in too deep. He's almost taken out another Union Jack. Oh no! Let's move to the side there so he can rejoin the track. That was alright. The pasta's Moses is clearing the sea for me. Yeah. What we can see here, the scientific evidence being presented is that the pink paint is obviously faster than any other paint. Too much faster. Come on. We've got to stay with these cars so they don't just drive away from us. And I'm still in 7th place, despite shuffling position. Oh, it's kind of pink on my screen. Colourblind muscle. Go! Come on, car. I feel like I'm always waiting to be able to get on it. Oh, here we go. Pasta's going to cause an NGK disaster for sure. Worst place to go for the overtake. But he made it happen, so I'll give him points. That was a good move. Little bastard. It's a good overtake. So, inside NGK is a hard one to do without killing the car on your outside. My PSI, my front tyres, is too cold. That's not helping. I need to put a hairdryer on my fronts. Yeah, but he's cheating. he's using really high-end equipment like the Thrustmaster T300. I can't compete with that. All I've got is a Fanatec podium, SimLab P1X cockpit, 34-inch gaming monitor, and 700-pound load cell pedals, which literally has 3 load cells on it. You know, I just don't have the equipment. I can't compete with the T300. That's the problem. Pay to win. He's driving with a keyboard and he's not even using his hands. He's using one of those sticks to sellotape to his head. We're getting on them here. We're closing the gap. I'm expecting a podium finish here, guys. This is good racing. I'm learning this car as we drive. Ah, well, if you were going to get the Fanatec, you know what to do. To be honest, T300, I always cut the track there. T300 is a good bit of kit. It is very good value for money. Oh, look at them! The Pastas got past Tuck-Tick and Flannery. It's a complete double overtake. Super special move. Sometimes Fanatec does, but they're not short on cells. Don't turn in! I can't brake any harder! Whoa! Ow. I mean, I broke at the brake point there. I couldn't slow down anymore. Sure, I mean, he would have known we were side by side. It was just a little tap. I lost out on that. That's a bit unfortunate. Well, we gained a place. Hello, Skystar. Hope you're good, man. Bloody hell. Shame we got that little poke there, because we would have gained 2 places. It's all right, though. Good driving here. Still vaguely competitive. But why is P1 just gone? What's he... Is that a setup? Have we got some Aero Boy shit here? We need to lock this setup to see what happens. If you can get Wreckfest for cheap, it's good fun, yeah. Good fun to play with a group of friends, especially. Generally, with the GT3 cars in ACC, if you're fast at driving, the aggressive defaults are good with the GT3 cars. Absolutely smashed it through there. Well, Don, for you, it's just fuel level's the only thing that matters. Oh, man, load cell brake action there. 3/10 all in the braking. And now stuck in a monster slide. Oh, come on. You're not going to get it to stick through the final part of the corner unless I totally move out of your way. Just slowed us both down there. J Arctic! I need to drive faster, so he can't do that. I should have defended that. It's my fault for not defending it sooner. You have to block those kind of moves off preemptively. It is. I mean, I can't really complain, but I will do. It is really annoying when someone does that. I mean, in a sense, it is a good thing to do because it's bloody annoying when you're the car on the outside. And that annoying then puts you off your driving, so it's a good strategic move. CSL Elite versus 2.5. The 2.5 does have stronger and better force feedback, but personally, I'd save the money, get a CSL Elite, or spend more money and get a DD, because, and to be honest, in many ways, rather than getting a CSL Elite, it's better to just save and get a DD, because you're already spending a lot of money on sim racing equipment, so you can probably, if you're spending that sum of money on a bloody steering wheel, you can probably wait a bit longer to get a DD. He's going to go for the send again, so I'll defend it this time. Yeah, I used the Elite for like 8 months. It was good. I'm going to do a video on my view on ACC, because I get asked the same question repeatedly, and I've answered it 4 times. It's a nice update. Still the same general force feedback. Cup car has better force feedback. You know, it's a nice update. Kunos keep doing good work to it. Game runs faster. And I'm going to try and close this sodding gap. Oh, he's gone. I'm not sure where he's going, but he's gone. You, come on. Come on. What a bugger. If I lose the cart place behind... Oh, cock off. Oh, there we go. I've been poked from the behind. It's pushing me off the track. Jesus Christ. Oh, he rejoined. He got in front. I mean, it's not illegal what he did. He's fully right to rejoin the track. Oh, Jesus Christ, all over the place. You know, he didn't have to concede a place whilst rejoining. Just unlucky for me. Car coming in at a right angle. He's playing Twisted Metal. Oh, there it is. Slow down and turn in. That is about as late as you can brake with any hope to make the corner. He is, because, well, he's overdriving after going wide because his tyres were baked. You can't do anything but overdrive. When you overheat the tyres, you have about 2 corners where they're a bit flopped. The annoying thing is my fronts are too cold, so I'm not getting the bite that I really want. Oh, white flag. Surrender. Yeah, as I was saying before, I don't feel like there's a limit that you can hold the car, this car on. It's like either under the limit or over the limit. Like, you can't, it feels like I can't hold the car in a specific usable slip angle. It either wants to be sliding outwards, power sliding, or very much under the limit and just totally gripped in. Powering out the corner there, I was on the throttle and it's got a little bit of slip angle which you can counter steer, but it's not like you're not like constantly holding and balancing it. It's very much like iRacing, to be honest, in that regard. You know when you really feel like you're on it with a specific car, you get to the point where you're just modulating the throttle to hold that that ideal tiny bit of slip angle, and you're modulating the throttle and twiddling the steering a little bit just to get it, and that's when you're absolutely on it. And I don't feel like that's possible with this. It feels like it's all just in getting the brake point absolutely spot on, lining the car up, and then, you know, soapbox driving is what that's what I'm gonna call it. But if the force feedback tells you, like, you can tell from the force feedback for the braking, so I think it's just the actual physics. There's no TC on this car. See, I think that's the one aspect of the original Assetto. That's the whole drift thing. It's like, people get confused with it because they're like, oh, well, you know, drifting is monster sliding. But the point is, if you can do drifting in a sim, it normally means you can do it at the, you know, very small angles as well as massive angles. In ACC, you can do like big slides and hold it on the power, but you're not really controlling the... It's like you're set. I'm not controlling my corner radius whilst doing these slides. It depends on the entry speed. If that makes sense, you should be able to, if you're drifting, you can like hold a car in a certain slip angle and steering angle, and you can do a radius at the same radius. You can do it different amounts of slip, or vary the radius. And that is the thing that the original AC absolutely nails. Dude, they're not very popular. That was good racing, though. The wife's not on nice. Let's have a look at the results there. Good driving by A. Jacquement, Mel Mwowski, James Andrew, R. Flannery, myself, J. Arctic Vikic, K. Tuktik, A. Boardman, C. Robbins, and M. Bison. Nice driving, guys. Next race. It's good fun. What's my dampener set to? I don't know. I keep fiddling with it. I keep changing it. It is on natural dampener's on 20 at the moment. Force interpolation is on 3. FEI is on 70. I find with ACC I need to put more dampener on it because the force feedback falls off very quickly. If you don't put dampener on it, it feels like the car's just losing grip. Like the force feedback just drops off too quickly. Put steering linearity on 80, eh? These are the cup car version. Top music here. Next track here. Yeah, you should. Ideally, you want to keep your steering linear. Oh, he's making it funny. Woo! Scotty GT, it's not at all. It's really easy to set up. people make out that force feedback settings are like this huge thing, and it's not at all. Literally, with the Fanatec DD, it's literally a case of FEI. You put that on like 70 would be fine. The force feedback interpolation 2 or 3, FEI on 70, and then the strength you set to whatever strength you want, and the dampening you set that to whatever you want. It's really not. I don't know why people make out that it's like complicated, or oh god, force feedback's totally broken or not. It's like it's not at all. It's really bloody obvious. People overstate the complexity of it, because I think where the complexity comes from is if you're someone that want the force feedback from a certain sim to feel exactly how you want it. And it's just not, that's never going to happen, because every sim has different force feedback. So you're probably a person that wants a specific force feedback feel is probably basing that on whichever sim they happen to have spent the most time with initially. And it's like, no, you just can't do that. You've got to just go with what the sim puts out. I'll do a video talking it. Yeah, I need to do more force feedback videos. There's so much force feedback shit on the internet. With the low end wheels, it's literally a case of it's a case of getting as much force feedback as possible out of your wheel with the low end wheels, because they're not powerful enough to actually give the game's force feedback signal generally properly. So you just really, it's like no dampening, put the wheel motor to as high as possible before it starts clipping. A lot of the wheels, that's just 100% with the wheel, or like 70% with the wheel. And then you just set up in game so it's not clipping, and that's it. You might want to add a little bit of rumble on the game's force feedback effects to give a bit more track texture. But that's it really. And then yeah, no, as long as there's no clipping, that's it. Again, with the low end wheels, people like, they put loads of dampening on it, or they want it to feel like their road car. And it's like, you can't do that. You've just got to work with what is physically possible from the sim and what the hardware can do. I know. Have you tried the dampening at 42? It transforms the sim. Have you edited the LUT files? Ah! Not saying that LUT files don't fix some issues and can work in some ways, but I can make a cup of tea. That's a good idea. I will do that. I'm eating my anti-oxidizing blueberries. Let's get a cup of tea. Yeah, Stuart Oliveira, the problem is you can't, if you add dampening, it's not actually making it more realistic. It's just bogging the wheel down with the lower end force feedback wheels. So like the solution is to get a better wheel, if that's what a person wants. I mean, by all means, they can set up however they want if they enjoy it. Fine, but from the perspective of trying to get as much information from the sim as possible, which is the only objective. You know, that's an objective. That's an objective, as opposed to setting the force feedback up arbitrarily to what a person happens to want. Well, that's it, Iris, yeah. Yeah, DD wheels do need a bit of dampening generally, because they are so quick that they will be overactive. So yeah, unless you're running the DD at much lower power levels, then a bit of dampening is pretty good on a DD. Let's get these. Like I say, with ACC, I'm running 20 on the dampener. Right. Thomas Schmidt's in here. Awesome. Right, I'm just going to get a cup of tea. So, unsubscribe. Stop watching. That's what normally happens. Guys, look what I've got here, though. I mean, look. Oh, he's got the true force. True force. Throw your DD in the bin. He's got the true force. I've just made the perfect force feedback wheel. I put my true force on my DD. Ultimate true force DD. Fanatec have been. I've combined Fanatec with the true force, and we've won. Right, back in a minute. I bought it. Not sending it to me. Like a filthy yank. Unbelievable coffee drinking. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I predict Gamer Muscle will be back in just over 13 minutes and then moan that he missed. Wrong! Your prediction was shit. Get back on your knees and start sliding, boy. Right. I know. Format your C drives. How's everybody doing? May I oblige everybody to click that like button? Do I give it a wheel? Where's the like wheel gone? There's a P. P and a cup of tea. don't mind instant coffee. I nearly bought myself a coffee machine. They're actually on sale at the moment. You know, the bean to cup coffee machines. But you have to keep descaling them and all this bollocks. It's like, well, what's the point in that? I'm tempted to buy a coffee machine because I quite like... I do quite like proper coffee. But I like instant coffee. Hello, Hutch. I've got a cafe press, but I don't like it. You have to push water through the coffee at pressure, otherwise you don't get the correct type of coffee. Will it be an honest review? I might have to. Oh, come on, you penis. Well, that warmed the wheels up. But Pasta! He always just drives into people. Pranza Hatcheru! Is he? That'd be good if he was. Good fun to race against Davy Cam. You take a wider entry into that. Tortellini's been an arse. I'm going to slap him with a bit of baguette. Ah, I don't think I've got Dave Cam on WhatsApp. Oh, no, I do. I'll ask him. Find out if he's in the server. Got to get an okay lapping. Sliding it through that. Seventh, as always. Why is Tortellini being a dickhead? Piss off! Get out! Off! Stop driving next to me, you anus! Go in front of me if you're gonna stop. Ah, what a penis. Just drive in front of me. Don't drive next to me. It's because he's got a small penis, so he wants to show off to the live stream viewers. Guys, I'm really fast in a driving sim. Look at me. Look at me, guys. Now he's going to slow down. If you're going to drive fast in front of me so I can copy your lines. Oh, Jesus, we're just sliding on the brakes there. Yeah, what? I'm doing... Yeah. I've totally cooked my tyre there. It's your little plaything. This track's quite bumpy. Someone needs to We need to resurf. Actually, let's not do that. I'll ruin the circuit. My rear tyres are overheating. It's probably why we're sliding around all over the place. Yeah, I'm not driving great lines yet. Try. I can't really tell on the brakes with this car when it's gonna lock up or not. I mean, I know we've got ABS, but we put it on a lower setting. Hello? Is it Dave Cam? If he beats me, I'm going to have to steal his sim rig. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hello, Ignacy. Dave's an iRacer, so yeah, he probably will in ACC. Dave Cam uses like voodoo trickery to beat people. He's had more practice with his bald head. He uses it as a microwave ray gun. Alright, Pete Jerome, happy knee sliding. Thanks for popping in. May your knee slides be long and bountiful. There should be space. Oh! Stop being a dick! Just piss off! Piss off the track! I need to get my lap. Mawowski. He's not even put a lap in on purpose. He's going to start at the back. So if you're going to dick everyone's lap up, at least set your lap time and then piss off. Jesus! Pasta. He's like an overcooked pasta. He's not al dente. He's the pasta that's stuck to the bottom of your pan that you can't remove with a scrubbing brush. That's tortellini. Burnt pasta, the bottom of your pan. Could put ballast. Yeah, that'll be good. Put ballast on him. I'm going to get a lap in here. We are in 7th. It'll be all right. Can we not put explosives under his car? Look, we could do it like the opposite of speed. If it goes over 50 miles an hour, it blows up. Hello, Dave Cam. I didn't know you weren't sure if it was you or an imposter. Are you ready to do battle? What's on the line, Dave Cam? If whoever wins has to give the other person a shout out in the next video. Are you a gambling man, Dave Cam? Loser has to shave their head. Oh, here we go. It's on the line. Loser has to give a shout out in their next video. To the winner. There we go. Oh, shit. I better get a good lap time in. It's all on the line now. Pressure's mounting. Dave Camp's just going to wreck me off the track. Bold versus bold. Battle of the bold. Well, we're starting in 8th place here. Dave Cam better not have qualified in first. Oh no, we can't do that. We'll lose virtual internet points. Rears is still overheating now. Oh, that might have been from sliding. $30 litres of fuel. Get ready. Right. Cup of tea and a coffee. Chinny chin cheers. Chinny chinchilla. So I'm genuinely excited to open the G923. True Force. Cringe. Oh, here we go, guys. Battle's on. This is serious business. This is my reputation that I don't have on the line. Can you get to negative reputation? That's what we're going for. Don't go too light in the fuel. Oh, it's too late. 40. Tortellini's saying 20. I don't trust him. Serious business. Hello, Euclid. Hope everyone's good. Sunday night. Sorry for those of you that have work tomorrow, but I reminded you of it. So obviously that was a troll. Maybe I'll live stream tomorrow, topless, just so to make your work better, and then you'll be like, "Oh, well, work's not so bad." I don't know, Ian, mate. I mean, it's 8 o'clock. I'm having fun, so I guess so. I've got to not stream for too long because it messes me up. So I have to be careful. Mine says yes. Lungs say 9. Here we go, guys. Dave Cam vs Gamer Muscle. Porsche Cup car. In my opinion, the best car in ACC, or the most fun car to drive in ACC. No traction control. Just ABS. And weirdly, the most informative force feedback out of all the cars in ACC. Brands Hatch. Flannery in front of us. Get ready. Let's not break the speed limit. Fanatec DD1. Settings inbound. Video coming soon. P1X cockpit. That's the gear. And he's got no idea. Get ready. Go! No drive-through. Slow gear change. Thomas Schmidt, the legend, in front of us. Right, cold tyres. Oh, oh yeah, no! Woo! Woo, caught it. Caught it. Warm tyres. That was lucky, because... Oh, what are you doing? Who is this? Stop ramming me. Zaransky. Dave Cam's paid him off. We've got the mafia in here ramshackling me. Okay, warm up those tyres. Thanks for subscribing, guys. Zaramsky. Oh, come on. Fronts need to grip in. No! I can see the radar coming off his mold patch. I'll bounce it back to him. Mold block. Oh. Welcome along, guys. Right, come on. So I normally drive better with cold tyres, so unfortunately that I normally gain like 2 or 3 places on colds as Lord Overdrive. But that time's gone after we got punted. Here we go. Whoa! Just was able to turn out enough there to avoid him and get the pass in. So just sliding out of that. Go, 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 go. Thomas Schmidt, spotted gardening. One of our favourite German viewers. Right, come on. Hook it up the inside so you can get on the power. Too much bounce in there. Oh, go, 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 go. Druids is really, really steep. If you've ever go to Brands Hatch in real life, you'll be like, oh, that's why my car loses it there all the time. It's like a wipeout corner. Whoa! Everyone starts getting into the track flow. Good thing with Brands Hatch is, or bad thing, I think it's a good thing, is it's got grass, so if you make a mistake, you're going to be slowed down a lot. It helps make up for the fact that it's a hard track to overtake on. Whoa, who's that? He's gone. He's gone. Off to the bin bag. Oh, no! Money's in the post, whoever wrecked Dave Cam for me. We'll have to have a best of 3. I'm going to beat Thomas Smith. That's all that matters here. Actually, that'd be pretty funny doing a series of videos, bold versus bold. You've got to watch out. Dave Cam finds a way. If you ever watch his iRacing, somehow he manages to avoid the most ridiculous of crashes. He's calmer than a frozen cucumber. Track limits. Whoop.
As the pair embraced each other, their bald heads rubbed together.
Oh, no,
like
here we go.
2 balloons rubbing together, the static electricity creating sparks between them. Mum always told me I needed someone more like myself, but I didn't know you like True Force.
Oh, it's the sodding pasta arse. It's right next to me. Thanks for the donation there. Some say if me and Dave Cam rubbed our heads together, we could put our heads on the ceiling and we'd be suspended in the air. That's how you store bold people. Thank you for that donation. We're about to try and get the Schmidt. Whoa, he's on the brakes, about to back out to avoid that. And the sodding pasta has now come up the inside. He benefited a lot from me avoiding the accident there. Let's see. Can we get through the inside? Thomas Smith's a bit loose. Woo! He caught it. Thought he was going to use my car to catch the slide there. A little bit wide out of that. Good catch by Thomas. Appreciate him not driving into me. Dave Cam powers the north of England, I power the south. Bold World Cup. Thomas Smith's in glorious 7th. Oh, the tyres are going. Oh, my rear's overheating. Too much tyre pressure on the rear left. I thought I'd taken that out enough. Clearly not. Too Too much slide. Might have to dial things down a bit. I'm technically in Midlands here. Tortellini causing a raucous here. He's slowing down a Jacquemin though, so I'll take it. Maybe they'll both take each other out and I'll get 2 freebies. That's always nice. PB. Nice racing though. Maybe I should have higher ABS. Because when I'm locking up, that's what's cooking. That's what's overheating the tyre a lot. It's almost as if I should band ABS button to my wheel. I have not. Huge error. Oh, here we go. Get in there. Bloody hell, trampoline suspension. Lean it in. Rear left's crying. Up the inside, can we get it to stick? Committed. Almost a felony cutting the track there. Oh, he's not going to make the corner if he tries to... Sorry, you're not making that corner without taking that speed off at that angle. Unlucky. Denied. I'd very annoyingly already got my car nosed up the inside there. Right, let's try not to lock up. The rear left is cooling down. I'm cutting the track too much. The suspension bouncing is costing us a fair bit of time. Right. Thomas Schmidt's coming up behind us here. It's not over. The barroom brawl with Thomas Schmidt still going on. Oh, Jesus. This... Round about this point, that's where the rears, I think, start to go off a little bit, and then you don't have that absolute bite. Yeah, like it just... on the brakes, the rears just want to flop out there. Whereas before, it would just hook up and it was okay. Now we're in sloppy time. We need to do the braking in a straight line. Soapbox racing, here we go. Thomas Schmidt's just held him back there. Woo! Front right side's frozen. Absolute pressure fail. Still get a PB here. The rear right's totally good, just like hammer it. Hammer it through. Come on, PB. 2 tenths up. Oh, it's not a good time for a Windows virus alert. Come on, Windows. Thank you for that. Really needed to know that. I love knowing when my virus has been updated, my virus protection. You know, it's really... When you're driving your laps in your Porsche, that's the key thing to focus on. Yeah, I've been hacked. True force. 4 minutes left in this race here. Cam updated your antivirus. He's always using these tactics. You gotta watch out. There were so many programs to be notified of. I want to get a PB. We've got yellow flags. Who's that? Thomas Smith's on my radar. I see Morrison's off the track. Fair enough. Oh, I don't know what's going on there. Hey, Jackelman's gone, I think. Oh no, what's happened there? Well, we gained a place. I'm not sure what happened there. We've moved up. I'll take it. We've got a big gap in front of us, though, which is weird. It seems to be happening a lot on ACC. You like, there's the people that get it. They've dialed themselves into the ACC physics, and they're just on another level of lap time. I don't know what it is that they've got that I've not got. It's like the in race room. There's that very specific slip angle just before the auto bin, which you basically brake to get the car in that state and then take the corner with that specific physics state, and that's the fastest way to take all the corners. I'm not taking my foot off the gas. In Automobilista 2, it's a case of get on the throttle really, really early. And use that to your advantage because it pulls the car through the corner. In original Assetto Corsa, it's a case of hold it in a very slight slip angle through the corner. iRacing is absolutely nail the brake points and then turn in very, very smoothly. And then keep changing the setup to improve that. That's the iRacing technique. My tyres are effed. Sliding all over the place. Look at this traffic jam behind me. Thing is, I need to just brake more in a straight line. Trottle, trottle, trottle! Samir, he's coming up behind you, Samir! Total traffic jam behind me. Tesco's car park. Why Zorin back marker in front of us? Oh, my tyres aren't working. There goes 2 places. I should have broke earlier. No grip. Someone's put fairy washing up liquid on my wheels. I should have put the ABS on a higher setting. I think they're sliding around a lot as well, though. Ah! Yes! Skill! See how I made it look like I missed the brake point with my warm tyres? So those 2 drivers went past me, making it look like, you know, that I was a damaged animal. And then, obviously, I knew they would take themselves out and clear the way for me. Pure tactics, guys. Absolutely calculated. Textbook thinking there. Textbook strats. Hey, Bournemouth's by me. I'm not even sure what happened there. He must have maybe just lit up the throttle or something. and then they contacted each other. It's a bit weird. Brands actually seems to have actually absolutely noodled the tyres compared to the other tracks we've been driving. Oh, he's going to try and get the final corner overtake for 5th place here. Stay on the inside. Try and get a nice smooth exit if we can. There we go. Master stroke. Oh, bold mastery. 5th place there. Fortunately, Dave Cam was wrecked. Or unfortunately. It's good racing. The explosives that I put in the other vehicles came into effect there. J. Artek for kick. Mowarski banned. R. Flannery, K. Tuktik, myself, A. Borman, C. Robbins, Thomas Schmidt, D2, D1, Zarski, and oh, Dave Cam. Dave Cam disaster. 11th place. Nice driving though, but that was Battle of the Bold. Battle of the Bold for you there. Porsche Cup car. Best car in ACC for fun driving, I think. Could be a little bit better, but it's definitely the most fun to drive out of all the cars in ACC, I think. Let's see what happens in the next Battle of the Bold. You ready for another race, Dave Cam? Did you get ramshackled? I got punted at the start. If that helps. Best of 3, okay. Fair enough. Let's do another one. It's going to make another... We should do Laguna second next. That'll definitely destroy the tyres. I don't know. Oh, I do. Oh, no, I don't. Unfortunately, it doesn't show up on my display. Oh. I thought I couldn't go to it. 127.9. They're doing 120, 127, 126.8. So I'm miles off the pace. So I'm obviously doing something massively wrong. Probably not braking soon enough. Why is Laguna old tire model? Well, you know, I clearly just don't get it. This car should still be... Even at Laguna, this car will still... Yeah, we'll have the same tyres. It doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure. We'll try it. Just try Laguna second with this, see what happens. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Go for it. I don't know. I can't predict the future. Everyone, click the like button and subscribe. Guess the time. I don't know. You know. Laguna it is. Flannery was on 127s as well. I mean, yeah, I should be able to do a 27 flat. I honestly, I just can't feel my way through it. It's just once you are over the limit with this car, it's very sloppy. It's got a lot of give under the limit. Still controllable over the limit, but you've just lost the time. So I don't know. I'm not sure what the solution would be. Hitting it turn one right the entire race. Yeah, Brands Hatch though, you gain a lot of time on those long right-handers if you get them just right, and then Dingle Dell obviously hooking that up and. Here we go. Just gonna get another server going. Is there a Caterham 7 in Assetto? Yeah, my tyre pressures were a bit doodled. Just chilling out here as we wait. I don't know how many viewers we've got. Hello, viewers, if you're watching. Hello. I don't know how many people are watching because these stats are all broken. Let's have a look here. I can't see. Hello. 7,777. That's the dream. There we go. 242. Hello. Probably all leaving now. Fair enough. Oh, that's handy. I'll use my phone as a preview. Genius. Didn't think of doing that. There we go. Backup screen. Perfect. Are you using Aero Boy? Tortellini, you Aero Boying? Hey, Hitman, I'm not sure how regular we will be. Reporting in, hello, Grace Orkowski. Yeah, I don't know how regular we'll be with the streaming. I'm trying to do more videos because YouTube doesn't. I don't get subscribers from live. I actually lose subscribers live streaming, and like subscribers aren't like the be all and end all. It's more like, you know, you just want good viewership on your content. But it is just it's just it's demotivating losing subscribers. Like you know, generally you want to be gaining them. So, but yeah, videos are like obviously the thing to do anyway for smaller channels to grow them. I really enjoy doing videos, but it's getting the balance right between stream length. If you do long streams, it poops you out. Like you, not physically, but mentally, you end up just getting really tired. And then you're too tired for videos, and then you just go into a despair. Servers up, thank you. So yeah, it's getting a balance. Get in there. I need to make my car bright pink because this colour, though it looks nice, clearly isn't as fast of a colour as it could be. So I'm thinking more of a pink. I mean, look already. I think the shinier it is, the faster it'll be as well. What looks like a rainbow vomited on this. A rainbow? A unicorn? My car looks like a Tampax advert. I'm ready to be sponsored by Tampax. Why not? Look at that. What colour the blue goes nicer with pink. Oh, that looks terrible, but that'll do. That's faster. That's a faster colour. Get in there. I wish I was colourblind. Well, you know, with the right amount of bleach, Santa Claus can make your dream come true. Right. Set her up. See what happens with the tyres here. Just find out who the aero boy is. Beautiful. I need to open my window and boil in here. Is Dave Cam still racing this here? Or is he giving up? Is he gone into retirement? Poor Dave Cam. I think we punted him into despair. Turn the spoilers upside down. That's the pro tip. That's why the cars in... I don't know why other driving sims haven't done this. Like, if you play the famed driving simulator that Microsoft just released, Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, the cars in that, they've put the spoilers upside down and extended them out the side of the vehicles, and they're way faster than even Formula 1 cars. I don't know why nobody else has thought of that. Microsoft, they know what they're doing. Ah, beautiful. Fellow Boldy in the channel. In the server. It's all on the line. Best of 3, guys. Yeah, we've got to not cook the rear tyres. We're going to let Dom in front because he'll be faster than us. Dom's in a grey and yellow car. It's like a stealth yellow car. Hello, Pixel Therapy. How's it going, man? Welcome back to the channel and the chat. I hope you are well and good. And I hope you don't have any dead pixels. Unless you want to give him some pixel therapy, which is your name. Calm down, Dom. Oh, he's ruined his lap. Unlucky, mate. That was his out lap. Ruined on the exit. Merry Christmas. Ah, saggy nipples. I'm going to finish this lap for my tyres. Got to brake sooner than GT3 cars. Minty Aviation, hello. Welcome back. Oh, your name makes me want some mint dark chocolate. I just put that on my Christmas list. Mint 70% cocoa dark chocolate. Amazing. All the pixels are alive and well. No stuck pixels. Yeah, I don't know the brake points with this car. It's locking up still. I can hear it. You lock me up. As locked up as I can go. I'm dying to try this game with an AccuForce wheel. With the seat of the pants. It'll be so interesting to see how that affects the feel of it. Darren Ganges works for AccuForce still. I'll hit him up. I'm Darren Ganges. And I'm Sean Cole. And you're watching The Sim Pit. On today's episode of Inside Sim Racing, Jessica is going to go through the new Project Gotham racing game on the Xbox 360. I'm going to interview Thomas from Fanatec, and Darren is going to be reviewing the new Ubuntu Revolution. But first of all, a message from our sponsors. Tamiya, highly adjustable remote control off-road vehicles. Tamiya. Inside Sim Racing was well good. Simpit's still good. Sean Cole. Another bold boy. Check out Simpit. Check out Dave Cam. Check it out. Check out my low tyre pressures. It's my favourite. My hobby is tyre pressures that are low. Front left is increasing by 0.5 psi, I think. I tell you what, guys, this drives so this drives like iRacing, but iRacing, but with more forgiving tyre model when you go over the limit. I think I might be the next Gamer Muscle. I'm working on it. Ah! Oh, okay, no penalty. Go! Oh, cock! We were 2 tenths up then. Oh, it's too late for that. I just need 0.4 psi in the front tyres. Okay, I can do a quick... We've got enough time for a quick... Hello, Cat Debate. How's it going, man? Oh, dear. Breaking his wheat, bro. Try being a little bit less aggressive. Well, if I could feel when the wheels were going to lock up, I would know. Backseat driver in chat. We've got a backseat driver in chat. Whatever you are doing, you're doing it wrong. I'm a backseat driver in chat. Does he look like a nun? Mate, I'm only trying to help out. I mean, you're probably right. I just can't feel what... I can't feel the brakes that much. This car does have ABS. I think the reason it's locking mostly was because the front left was overheating before. I don't know, maybe it was overheating because I was locking it. Oh no, is Dave Cam ahead? Oh shit. Best out of 3. I better get my lap time in, otherwise it's all over. Forget Dave Cam, he's turned into fast cam. Go! I might even get 2 laps. Speed Cam. That's a well good channel name. Speed Cam. It's literally that logo is a picture of a British speed camera. Speed Cam. Oh, they're so stupid. It's good. It's genius. I'm leaning on my iRacing skills here. Hi guys, I'm Sean Cole, and this is a Simpit. Oh no, it lumbered a bit wide there. The tyres are not biting the road over the corkscrew. Oh, what an exit! 4th place, surely. 5th? That lap felt sexy. Get out of the way, mate. Oh. Oh. Shit. No. That corner's catching me out. We might get one more lap in here. Oh, Jesus. I've got to sing on the hot lap. Oh, here we go. It's all over now, guys. Tour in Holland. I really want to go tour in Holland. Smoke some pancakes. Tour in Holland. There she is from the sky. She's so beautiful, I wanna die. Dee-dee girl, dee-dee girl, put your hands in the air for the dee-dee girl. Dee-dee girl, she's so beautiful and strong. Dee-dee girl with a wheel made of aluminium profile. Dee-dee girl, Dee-dee girl. There she is, it's a Dee-dee girl. She takes a wheel to the bathtub, bathing nude with a Dee-dee. She takes a wheel to the park, so she could show off 100% 4-speed back lap of Nordschleife. Dee-dee girl with a Dee-dee wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy thing. Dee-dee girl with a Dee-dee wheel makes your lap time slower because you're distracted by Dee-dee legs. Dee-dee girl with a Dee-dee wheel. What a beautiful lady. Dee-dee girl with the Dee-dee wheel. She's so dreamy and strong. Thank you, touring. I've now gone deaf. Well, I would like to point out that did not help our lap time, mostly because I'm now deaf due to the DT music being so sodding loud. Thanks for becoming a channel member. Christ almighty, it's so loud. I need to turn it down. It's like absurdly loud. Right, let's turn that down a little bit. How did you go deaf? Well, funny story. I would be live streaming and music about women with DD wheel legs would play. I think it was a worthy way of going deaf. I lose 3/10 while singing. She's got all the USB ports. And they're all USB-C. What a babe. If you were going to make your perfect robotic woman, all her USB ports would be USB-C. I don't know why we don't. Why do we still have other ports? We could, oh, no, we're not even... Oh, Dave Cam qualified is second. What a wall hacker. Right, the tire pressure is good. I'm going to add a bit more ABS because we were sliding around a bit there. Well, this is going to be interesting. I think we're about to get whoop-diddled. Dave Cam's been driving this track on iRacing. Can't compete with that. Right, here we go. Cam versus Marshall. Episode 2, Revenge of the Cam. Right, setup's good. Singing is 3/10, ranting is 7/10. Nice to be able to join a race. It's been a while. Hello, Natto9. Did you guys see the motorbike for the Portimao? The MotoGP? Jesus Christ, it was like Frogger. Frogger with motorbikes. Absolute madness. The guy falls off and then like 6 bikes are like either side of him. He's like whack, 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 whack. It would have been so bad if they'd have hit him. It would have probably cut him in half, so that would have been pretty grim. But that was mental. Here we go, though. It's Battle of the Bold, episode number 2. Unfortunately for me, the speed cam, Dave Cam's gone speed cam, and he's handing out tickets, and he's in 2nd place. I only qualified in 8th place, my excuse being that I was singing songs about DD Gills, so we might still be able to pip him to the post. He might get taken out. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's a nice battle. Laguna Seca. Let's try and throw some... Hey, oh, get out of my car. Spooky. Let's try and throw some sand on Dave Cam's tyres. Should be a good race. It's 1-0 at the moment. We won Brands Hatch, my home track, so we had to win that. Stop spooking me. Real Porsche drivers don't have to put out with Schrodinger's Porsche going through them. Right. Here we go. Focus on the USB-C port. T1 is going to be interesting with cold tyres. As I said before, I seem to be much better than most people on the cold tyres and much worse than most people on the warm tyres. So I have to get the places on the cold tyres without killing anyone. I think it's probably the DD wheel that's giving me the cold tyre, the additional cold tyre confidence. Right, let's be careful around that. Get as close as possible without breaking the speed limit. There we go. Hold it. Hold it. Go! No drive-through. Get to the inside. No, nearly got to the inside there. Might be able to do it on the brakes. Oh, no, he's still there. Really want to be on the inside for this corner because you're much less likely to get hit. But if I can get on the inside of this one, we can take the place back, so that's okay. Come on. There we go. Huge carnage behind us. Whoa, cars flopping everywhere. Flannery's a bit slow. Jeez. Flannery braking way too early, so I'll take advantage of that. Boardman's... Oh, you idiot! Oh, Christ. Oh, Boardman, you penis. Look what's happened there. Oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus. Come on, guys. Ah, is my car down? Yeah. It might be all right. Ah, Boardman, you... How did you lose it there? Oh. Cheat! Cheated. That's not fair for Dave Cam. He got away. Dave Cam got away. It's rigged. This is like a British election. Well, let's pretend that didn't happen. But apologies to Dave Cam there. He got away from that. I mean, rigged election. I didn't, bear in mind, guys, I did not call for the restart there, so I'm not guilty. Dave Cam's going to be calling the goons on me. Why don't I have a German Amazon code? Because you have to set one up for each store. Do you know what? A Boardman. A Boardman's been found guilty. Pound the gavel. Guilty. Guilty. Right, here we go. Have I got enough fuel in the car? Shit. Right, fuel. Yeah, it's all right. Good. Go. Order. Right, my music stopped. Can't drive without music. Ah, well, that's that. We're doing this race without music. This is serious business. Right, here we go. Let's try and do this without someone causing a huge... There's literally cars flying everywhere. He lost it in a really weird place to lose it. That's what's... I don't know if someone else hit him. Can I have a rewind? Oh, the anticipation's building. Look how stable Dave Cam's driving. He's driving like Tesla auto driving parking mode. He's got the smoothest throttle control in the West. Here we go, get ready guys, after the red flagged race. Here we go. Go! Space on the inside. Not quite. Try and late brake and get as close as possible. Drift that corner. Whoa! Okay, a little bit of overdriving. Warm the tyres up. Entirely on purpose. Got to get these places. I've got to not get held behind cars. It's a hard track to overtake on. Right, here we go, up the hill. Oh, get the pass in there, a little bit of a tap. That's okay, I think. Get in there, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, contact, Dave Cam's been wrecked. Second race. Should we do a restart? Come on, do a restart so it's fair. Someone just took him out. Restart it, come on. I got a restart from the last one. Come on, guys. Can you not wreck people? We need a restart. There we go. Red flag. Guys, right. Try not to take out Dave Cam. You can take me out. Just don't take out the visitors, you know. Dave Cam's under a lot of pressure here. I'm not being shit. It's other people. Don't aim it at me. Oh, hang on. I can put the music on here. It's a good opportunity to fix the music. There we go. Emotional. Has Dave Cam left? No! Guys! Ah! Oh. Tell him we've just restarted it so that he could... He's probably having a mental breakdown. He's like... See if I should have him on here. I don't put his name in here. Guys, you killed him. Restart. Is he going to rejoin? Must have won the tournament by default. Is he live streaming? He's gone to refocus. Okay, well, we'll continue that war another time, I guess. Oh, you're out. Dave, we restarted the race so that you... Because the guy wrecked you. We've restarted the race, and now you've gone. Now we can't continue the bold versus bold. Total disaster. Battle of the bold. We'll have to do it another time. Right, here we go. What happened? Did someone just turn into you, or did you turn into them, or what? What was going on? Did you get competitioned? Competitioned! See what I did there? Right. No restarts on this one. Alright, Phantom Racer. What? Where's he going? Here we go. Nice lines here. Andrew. Dominic Healy in first place with his yellow stripes. Feels like I've started a race on this track a few times now. Ah! I mean, I think he turned into me there. Oh, he recovered it. I don't know. I think that was 50-50 there. Sorry, James, if it was my fault there. I don't know if that was me or if he turned in at all. Was it on the limit tap? To get the... We'll have to have a replay. Court of muscle on that one. More like 77.7 duodecillion. Boardman on his bicycle. You guys are not helping. Well, I don't think whoever crashed into him did it on purpose. I think some of it is that it's a newish car for some people, and if you don't have a DD wheel, it does kick out quite a bit. We'll have a court of muscle on it. Oh, well, he's gone now. Could have had a court of muscle on it. I'm not quite getting the speed through the corners that I want to be getting. I feel, because what happens is, if you go in too hot, you then just, you can't bring it back. You really have to make sure you're not going into the corner too hot at all. Well, to me, this car is the easiest car in ACC to drive, but that's purely down to the force feedback. What? Were you trying to record a video? We restarted it, Dave. Like, you could have just... I've just gone out and stabbed some people. Because, you know, you could, if you just stayed in and restarted it, it would have been all right. I could detect it through the bold dish. What tends to happen though is, well, I found this when I've raced on other YouTubers' live streams. I feel like people do drive a bit more aggressively than they drive when it's your own user base driving against you, if that makes sense. Like when I've driven on with Jardier on his races, or Jimmy and what have you. You've got too used to iRacing. iRacers have like a very specific racing style in most cases. In terms of where they're timid and where they're not, and where the aggression is and where it isn't. Whereas I grew up in the wild west of public servers. Live for speed. Live for speed, SO City. After you go through that, that's like passing boot camp for the SAS. Once you've been through that, anything's, you know, you're ready. What's your problem with ACC? Do you mean like just the crashing? I think the other thing is in iRacing, you can't have any contact without it wrecking. Like pretty much all contact in iRacing writes off the cars or has the potential to. Whereas in ACC and Race Room, you can have a bit of contact, and so it's not the end of the world. Like often you can catch it, even with quite heavy contacts. So I think people, as a result, drive a bit more aggressively from that as well. You've had too much iRacing. Oh wow. Lunge overtakes where it's at. Just drift that corner. I know it can be frustrating if you get wrecked a lot. From my experience with ACC public servers, as long as you're like quality in the top 5, for the most part, like you just have to expect that the car on the inside is going to do a lunge, and then I'm going to live stream the uninstall. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just have an expectation that the other car's going to do some mental move. And so I'm like ready for that. I think the thing is, in iRacing... What? What's my tyre stop working? In iRacing, because there's no real control over the limit, basically someone's either going to miss the brake point entirely, or they're going to brake very, very conservatively. Like in iRacing, you literally can't brake on the limit properly. Like you have to turn the settings down so that you can't accidentally lock up, or set your brake up so it can't do that. The grip just doesn't come back fast enough. With most of the cars, from my experience. You've got to try the Race Room ranked racing next. See how that goes. Man, I lost all that time. Yeah, I can't feel the brake in ACC. But I can't feel it in iRacing either, so... The only real sims where I feel the brakes are maybe AC and AMS2. I think in iRacing you can set it so that you have more oversteer. Like you set the brake bias further back, and then when you get on the brake, the wheel tugs obviously because the back of the car wants to pop out, and then you can kind of use that as a reference. Oh dear, the pasta's gone. Thanks for subscribing, Vlerkajan. I think we could do another race, yeah. Driving sims are definitely super frustrating, especially when you learn one. Like, as I always say, when I'm jumping from Automobilista, AC, Race Room, iRacing, drives me mental. Trying to put my brain in the right gear for each sim. Mike Summerfield, hello. ACC's #1 fan. Dragged off to watch a movie by the boss. All right, enjoy it. Yeah, try if as Mike said, if you, in terms of like cleaner racing, doing those kind of league things, you'll probably get more similar to high rank iRacing. There's what's the race department thing called? You can set up like events in that. So that's a good thing. That's an option to try. Oh, Christ. Getting flashbacks. ACC be gone. You have to give it time, Dave. Like, it is effing annoying. I mean, this is like, people watch my live stream and they complain at me when I'm like whinging about different sims and force feedback and stuff. But the reason for that whinging is it's really hard. Yeah, I want to do entertaining streams, and as a result, I want to be racing in like the top, at least the top 6 or so, 7 maybe. And it's very frustrating when you know you have the basic talent to do that, but the specific sim you happen to be driving is like throwing you a loop. So it's very frustrating, but you give it time. I think you'll get it. Also, sim racing is all about raging, especially ACC. It's the ultimate troll sim. Woo! Rage and uninstall. Dave Cam's so calm on camera. Off camera, he's got a punch bag behind his sim rig. He's in the Zen zone in his sim rig. When he's not live streaming, he's out shanking football hooligans. He's the lead thug for Manchester United. What? Oh, you're wrecking me in simulator. I'll have you. Oosh. You might not know this, but Dave Cam is actually Eric Cantona's cousin. Well, the thing with braking in a real car, you need one of those seatbelt systems. Like, in real life, braking is absurd. Like, you geezer. even a terrible road car, the braking feels like amazing compared to any motion sim rig. T. Cleason's right up beside me. Nice driving there. This is good racing. Whoa! Whoa! They've definitely got the performance a lot better. Apart from this weird shimmery thing that's happening, the frame rate consistency is massively improved in ACC. I'm almost at the point of maybe putting the mirror on. I'm not quite there. I set my brake is pretty sensitive. I mean, with like really nice pedals like these Mecha Cup pedals, you have or like any nice load cell, the Fanatec CSL Elites, Fanatec V3s, Hussenfeld Sprints, whatever. You can learn the feel. Oh, I totally missed my shifting there. You learn how much pressure, and so you use that as a reference rather than the actual feel of the sim. I've not tried it yet. I need to do. I want to do a video on that. I find the Quest gives me a bit of a headache for some reason. I think the lenses on it, all the Oculus headsets give me a little bit of a headache, to be honest. I don't get that problem with the Valve Index. I think it might be where the focal distance of them. Chili's been a very good boy. We managed to give Dave Cam an aneurysm. One streamer down. Take out the competition. Whoa. Yeah, if you're locking up lowering the brake force, it can be quite good. I've already got my brake lowered down myself. It's more, I think, on this track because it's so steep with this car. Even with the higher ABS on the corkscrew, the wheels are locking as you go over a bump and you're on the brake, then it locks and it doesn't come back. My front tyres are too cold actually as well. Should have put even more PSI in them. That was alright racing, that one. Right, where are we going to next? Oh jeez, my lungs. Feel like I've been run over. Oh, not Zolder. Court to Muscles. Oh, yes, Court to Muscles. First of all, results. Dom cheated. Well done. A. Boardman, T. Cleasons, myself, A. White, Jacquement, Euryditis, J. Volkic, 221, and Dinaguin. Well done. Good driving. Get the gavel out here. Hope you like the prop. How many YouTubers? Order! Order! No expense spared. That was at least £15. Money well spent. Right. Hang on. Was it before that? Was it at the start of the race? Oh no, you've ruined the server. No, I just got the gavel off Amazon. Here we go. Find out if I was guilty. I can't adjust. I think it was. I don't think I was guilty there. Oh, there we go. It's just a weird bug. We'll watch it from his car. Great move at the start there. Dan, it's my own. You'd have to make your own. Well, no, look. I'm obviously up the inside. I'm not braking late. I've hit the brake point there. I mean, it's the gentlest of I think... Oh, come on. I didn't overshoot the corner. I wasn't understeering. If I was understeering, yeah. I mean, I had the run here. Like, I think I've, like... Can you look... Like, how do you look left and right from this thing? So even before braking, we do have a wheel at to the side of him. I'm obviously going to make the move. It's not my corner. I mean, I'm on the line for the corner. I think the car in front doesn't have, like, they don't have to. You can't, I don't know. Bedding at dawn. We're going to new race. Still say guilty. I mean, the thing is, one of those, it's like the car on the, like, if you're the car, if I was on the outside, I would leave room expecting the car on the inside to be there. The car on the inside obviously is responsible for not hitting the car on the outside. It was the gentlest of taps. Well, you guys are the jury. What do the jury say? Oh, they're always gonna. What does the court say? Put your verdict in the chat. Gee. I don't know why I ask. This is a ridiculous court. Thank you for subscribing, Thomas. Right, next track, here we go. Well, all the intelligent people are saying not guilty. The gentlest of punts. Click that like button if you enjoy the gentlest of punts. Okay, well, the verdict's come in. I think people are saying guilty. Order! Guilty! This is like the worst sounding gavel. It's like the least intimidating gavel in the history of man. It's
What
like,
is the motive
oh,
behind
thank
this
you.
demand? Necessity.
Fault of Art Barber.
Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thank you for that donation and thumbs up, man. Appreciate it. Sounds. I don't even know what it sounds like. Sounds like some kind of wood instrument. Well, I mean, I guess that's what it is, technically. I mean, I could mount it to the sim rig. We could have the first sim rig with a gavel on it. That doesn't even help. That didn't make it even. I need to mount it to a bit of heavy rock or something. Servers up. Get in there. Imola, can someone make me a cup of tea? Someone make me a cup of tea. I'm parched. Terrible service in here. Well deserved punt. I'm going to make a cup of tea, I think. Click that like button. That like button. Or don't. It's entirely up to you. If you're too much faster, you're banned. You told the wife. It is wood. It's wood. I don't think it's plastic. It is wood. It is wood. I think I said that 3 times. The handle's plastic. But no, this and the bottom is wood. The handle's plastic. This is genuine metal around it. High quality props. Get Law and Order to sponsor you. I'm not putting that G923 on my sim rig. This is all set up so nice. Hello, Driver 34. I just wanted to review that G. I mean, you got to review. The thing is, it will be in 2 years' time once the G29s have stopped being manufactured. It will be the best value for money wheel on the market. So that's why I've got it. Right. This music's cool. I'm going to set my lap and then make a cup of tea. I'm absolutely exhausted already. Oh, we have been streaming for 4 hours still. Yeah, a lot of people got it, which is surprising. It's good. I was worried because I think I've got a reputation for hating on ACC just because I don't like the force feedback in the GT3 cars. I genuinely want ACC to do well, and I think it will do well. I mean, it already has done well, but I think the reality is ACC is gonna, when it releases on the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox, whatever it's called, series, you know, it is going to be one of the more popular sims. So that's why I'm give a shit about the force feedback with it. Otherwise, I just wouldn't care. But a lot of it is absolutely fantastic. You know, the audio. If you've got a fast enough PC, the graphics look pretty nice. You know, it's solid. It doesn't crash often. It's very well programmed. The netcode's great. I'm not following you. I don't know, James Andrew. I can't see from here. Yeah, that's probably like 2 graphics card generations away for the VR to be good in this. Well, it's on my other screen, James, but my other screen's like 3 meters away. So, and my eyesight, I cannot read text it that small, 3 meters away. I tell you what, this little display though, I mean, just get a mobile phone and use Sim Hub or Sim Dash, whatever it's called. Really good. Having a display right behind your wheels, fantastic. I forgot how good it was. I don't know. I had one on my OSW. I just totally forgot about it. For people like me that are terrible at shifting unless I've got a big flashy red light in my face. Really good. How many viewers have we got, guys? Because I can't see. Welcome along. That's not bad at 9:30. Welcome. It's going down already. That's all right. I'm lucky to have over 50 viewers, to be honest. Footy's finished. I was reading the chat. Driver 34, I mean, original AC looks fantastic and drives fantastic. Some of the cars in AMS2 are really nice. And it looks great. Oh no, I don't dare buy any mince pies. I need to post some to my German friends. They don't eat mince pies in Germany. Tortellini's been a right penis. Oh yeah, I do like Stalin. I just find I find you have to drive ACC like mostly like how you drive iRacing, with a bit of R Factor 2 approach. But mince pies are amazing. I could just eat a crate of mince pies. So nice. See how when it goes over the limit like that, the response of the car's too slow for me to like pull it out of it quickly. That's what I'm struggling with. Like, I don't know what to do to be able to attack that. I just have to back out of it. This is what I mean about feeling like I can't actually hold it on the limit. It's like the car's a bit delayed. Yeah, the car's very happy driving into understeer. Yeah, that actually, there's a lot of give to the understeer and flexibility to that, and you don't lose time with the understeer, but you lose a lot of time with the oversteer. And it seems like the moment you've gone over the limit on the oversteer, there's no use to that. Yeah, you're like me, James. Antoine Jacket Potato, some other people, we like driving, basically oversteer drivers, and modulating the car angle on the throttle is our preferred way of driving. And I think if ACC does not like you driving like that, like, I don't think that's a fast way to drive in ACC. It's certainly not the fast way to drive in iRaces. I think that's why I say this approach is like iRacing. Yeah, but Tortellini disagrees though. He says that he's on the limit through all the corners. But I can't, as I was saying earlier, I can't hold the car at the limit in ACC. Before I thought it was just force feedback, but the force feedback in this car is such that I can feel what the car's doing apart from braking. I still can't hold it on the limit. I can totally cut the corners though. Well, it's not a practice thing. You can either do it or you can't. That's not a good place to park. That's how you get a vehicle compacted. Let's have a look. 145.8. Oh, okay. He's a second faster. No, it's not about... I've been through this, Tortellini. When it comes to driving, I have to be able to feel what the car's doing, and I have to be able to hold it on the limit with the throttle. If I can't do that, like, no, it's not a case of knowing what to do. I just drive by feel. It's like, I can either do it or I can't. And that's that. No one wants Chinese kidneys. I definitely could do better brake points, but I'm not going to pick it up from watching the... I just have to do lots of laps to get better at that. I wonder if that's what it's like with the real car, James, though. Maybe it is. Maybe they generally prefer to drive these cars into a slight state of understeer. $190 litres of fuel. In general, it's safer. It is. Most drivers find it easier to drive like that, and in a sense, it's going to be easier to do that. In that, what you do is you drive, and then you're relying on the tyre's innate grip profile. So you're going into the understeer, and then the tyre will inherently, when it finds a grip, it will kind of pull itself back. Whereas if you're driving through oversteer, you're having to do more as a driver to sort of, like, you've got to really be on top of the tyres. Why am I watching your replay? Hello, random call sign. I hate understeer. It's just not fun. It's not a fun way of driving. To me, it ends up being a it turns it into more of a procedural way of driving. Like a hot hammer through ice. What are the general lap times here? I mean, I wasn't too far off there, and I definitely... I lost 2/10 on the final corner on my best lap, and I lost at least a tenth or two on the chicane, and I'd probably lost a tenth on the bottom left-hander. So from Dom's time, I'm probably 3/10 off if I was to do what I know I can do. Are you back to front, or do you shift on the right? A lot of race cars in Sims have the shifter on the right, so and it's easier for me to get in and out of the rig. Well, it was easier for me to get in and out of the rig until I decided to put the Go XLR and the HOTAS on the left-hand side. Now I have to climb into the rig anyway. But I find it doesn't matter either way. We see how it is in the race. I'm normally slower in quali as well, so... It'll be interesting to see with ACC as it evolves if the tyres, if it ends up going more towards how Assetto Corsa was, but with its more complicated tyre model. Because the thing is, it has gone that way as it is now. Like the latest tyre model they've got in this is closer to Assetto Corsa's forgivingness than the last tyre model. Like, ACC's got closer to Assetto Corsa the longer it's been out. I think the thing is, Assetto Corsa's handling is absolutely effing amazing. Arguably a bit overly forgiving in slip angle, but it is really good. But it is obviously, you can tell it's more simplified in a sense than R Factor 2 and ACC when it comes to like certain aspects of like when you've warmed over when you've gone into corner 2 or you slid, or just the variations in the track and variations in the amount that the tyres lose and gain grip. But within what it does, it's absolutely amazing. So if you could marry the sort of that variability of R Factor 2 to the controllable slip angle of AC, I'd think you'd effectively have the best sim possible. This is my worry with iRacing, with them doing like rain and stuff, and it's like with iRacing, their tyre model isn't even close to ACC R Factor 2 or original AC at all, and then they already want to move to putting weathering things in, which I think is a bit of a problem. Like, I think at least they'd nailed it pretty much with AC, give or take. Obviously, nothing's perfect, but I think R Factor 2 is overrated in totality, but there's bits of it which stand out as a sim snob. Get ready, guys. Here we go. I really love Imola as a track's amazing. They've done a really good job of the track model here. Looks great, and it is a fantastic, fun track to drive. Whoa! Where's he coming from? Ah, Flannery. Take that faster on that line. Right, we can get past Flannery here. Well, the thing with setup though is for fast laps, for sprint races, not necessarily for a longer. Oh, he's gone. No, nearly got me there. For sprint races or for someone that's really good, there's pretty much universally with all simulators a setup that works best for that given sim's specific type of physics. But that only applies to drivers that are within 0.5 or maybe a second of the, you know, like a good competitive pace, if that makes sense. Until you're within that, it's like you shouldn't be messing with setup anyway. Can we get up the inside here? Might be able to get a run on the straight. The good thing with this track, with these types of cars, is you can get the draft. No, I think R Factor 2 still takes quite a while to load. A lot of the load times in R Factor 2 is the first time you load it, it builds all these textures and what have you. So after the first time, it's done me a bit better. All right. Fair enough. Oh, he's punted him. Thank you. Oh, don't back off to let him Oh. He punted him and then he backed off to give him the place, which then just gave me a two freebies. Fair enough. Silent shot. Well, yeah, you do have such a thing as a baseline setup as well. That's not a complete garbage setup. That's the thing as well. I'm talking in the context of lap times, like. Try and close the gap here. R-Factor 2 can be really fun with the GT cars and stuff. Yeah, I ultimately, I think realistically, there's 3 types of setup. Okay, maybe 4. The 3 main ones would be, 1 is a setup for completely shite drivers that have absolutely no brake feel, no, really bad car control. Oh, I defended that too late. Nice move. Those type, maybe they're playing with a gamepad, so you set the car up to be massively understeery, no chance of them locking the brake up, that type of setup. And that's the person that's not even going to be within 3 seconds of pace regardless. So that's one type of setup. Second type of setup would be something that would like, if you were to give it to a top driver, they would still get within a second and a half, 2 seconds of actual alien pace. But it's maybe, it's a good baseline setup. Nothing stupid happens with it that's overly mental on the rear or whatever. It's, pretty much like I think the aggressive default setups, at least with the GT3 cars in ACC, are like that. Sort of the race school setups for iRacing are like that, they're perfectly fine. That's what you should have, really, for most people. And then you have like the alien setup, where basically someone's done shitloads of laps, and they know the exact exploit, and then as a driver, you drive it in the specific exploit way. And you have to have a lot of skill to be able to do it with some sims, because the exploit might be a very subtle thing, like a specific hooking the wheel on a specific curb in a specific gear that gets a tiny amount of drift that allows you to then get out of the corner in a certain way. Or you like have to enter a corner at exact wide angle, which then the setup allows it to hook up in a certain, that's that type of setup, which you get for hot lap competitions and stuff. And then the 4th type of setup would be, again, something kind of like that hot lap crazy alien setup, but dialed down a bit, so and fits within whatever the given strategy is for a longer race. The thing for baseline setup though as well, you kind of assume that the gearing is correct for the track, which is something anyone can do quite easily, but just all the basic stuff. The right suspension travel for a track, right amount of downforce. Take advantage of the straights or the tight corners. the F-it setup. We should do a fixed setup race with this, though. I don't think setups are making that much difference, to be honest. But it'd be... I don't know if you could set a server up with fixed setups in ACC. Now I'm sliding everywhere. Yeah, that's generally that reversing over the finish line strategy is frowned upon. I don't know why. I think it's a perfectly valid way to finish a race. You know, on that Automobilista 2 video, I'm not the only one saying about the suspension thing in AMS2. That the cars in R-Fact, not in R-Fact 2, in AMS2 and Project Cars 2, the cars bounce around too much. Like, well, even if it's not too much, even if it's realistic or whatever, they bounce around. Compared to every other sim, they are very bouncy, right? And those people on that video saying that, oh no, it's perfectly normal. I'm like, well, okay. Yeah, apparently the Porsche got updated, but I think it's the case with pretty much all the cars in AMS2. It's not necessarily that they're bouncy, it's there's a low frequency bounce. It's not like a race car high-end suspension bounce. Yeah, like they don't have a shock absorbers. They've both just gone. I just can't compete with their pace. I keep trying to get PBs. See, I mean, straight away, as soon as I start pushing in ACC outside of its what feels like very defined, I just lose time straight away. Got to work out the magic approach. As you were saying, James, Andrew, go into a corner slightly too hot, have the car be understeering, sort of understeering, and then maybe use the throttle to bring it out of that understeer. So you're kind of driving it into the corner as if it was a front-wheel drive car. Hello, Leonardo. Right, another attempt. The curbs unsettle the car a lot. Be careful of that. Thank you, Maffei, for subscribing. To be fair, leaning into the understeer is it's a common way to drive fast in a lot of the sims. Because as I say, rather than having to feel it out, basically it means that the tyre model is automatically making you know, like it's automatically doing the best possible thing it can do as the grip comes back to the tyre. Oh, second gear. I thought third gear would be all right there. We're on our own server here, trying to master this car. Oh, I did not like that. Ah! Why? I don't get why the back's popping out. Well, I do know I turned in too much, but it's like, why can't I just feel that and then just counter steer it before it goes out rather than getting into that wild ride slide? So if I turned it into that and got into a state of understeer there, that wouldn't be possible to happen. No, the back's super stable. I'm braking mostly in a straight line as well. Let's try again. If I could get a better exit here, that'll be free couple of attempts. Well, apparently that was slower. No, I think tires are all right. Maybe I've got an idea. I've had an idea. Do the braking early-ish, get the speed off, and then only have the. Oh, it's not that you're not taking advantage of the trail braking. Yeah, I mean, I might try putting the brake bias further forwards. I think it might actually. I think you might be right. I can see how that could, along with adjusting how I'm. You need to get the car into that slight understeer state, and then you've got something you can work with. If you get into that oversteer state on corner entry, you're fucked. You're gone. Car gone, nothing you can do with it. And you can't snap correct it. So you have to... And the steering is enough to get the back out through the corner. Yeah, that's one of the big things that seems to have changed, as I was saying earlier, with the ACC tyres, is the tendency of the cars to want to turn, the back to come out and turn in on steering is, in my opinion, it's a big improvement. It makes it much more fun to drive. Anything that makes the car turn more, personally, I really enjoy. If you had to drink, that's a good idea, though, a non-alcoholic drink. Good driving. Right, let's have a look at the results here. Who left in second place? Well done, Pastor, for cheating as usual. I don't know who was in second. They've gone. R. Flannery, A. Jacobin, T. Holland, M. Sputari, M. Zarski, Euryditis, C. Riddle, Morrison. Nice driving. What was I going to do? I was going to check something. Oh, timetables. Yeah, here we go. Oh, he's stop leaving. 1:44.2. Oh man, I was slow. Yeah, well, you're wrong, Tortellini. Deal with it, man. Mr. Understeer driver. Time out. Yeah, 1:43 understeer driving. With his T300. Turned his force feed back off. Well, I don't know how you're... I think you're either you're using the word oversteer to describe something different. I mean, given that James Andrew was like, he was based on telemetry, so you know. Well, what are you doing? Like, why is it not losing your time? Okay, I'll watch it. We'll watch it. I don't see how it's doing. I think you might just be talking about powering out the corner on the throttle a bit. I mean, there is oversteer going on, but there's a specific type of oversteer we're talking about. Well, I think you're using language different. I think it's semantics. I don't know if the replay resolution's high enough. Yeah, we'll do another one. What do you have your wheel rotation set to? I mean, is it one-to-one with the sim? The only thing I can think of is if I was to set the wheel rotation lower so I could snap counter steer quicker, so I could bring it out of it. Yeah. What about the steering rack in the car? You're just running that at like 13, 14, whatever. You're not oversteering any more than... Yeah, that's exactly the same as what? There's nothing... Tom the Dentist racing here. Alright, that MKK. Yeah, it was good fun racing. I mean, maybe, are you getting on the brake? Like, are you braking heavy into the corner and the car's sliding into an oversteer slide? And then you're getting on the throttle? Yeah, the only oversteer I'm seeing is that you're braking earlier, harder, which is inducing like what would seem like an oversteer. It's almost like a power slide preemptively, which is then putting the car weirdly into a sort of, it's like getting into that understeer state sooner. So it's like going in hard on the brake, which puts it into like an oversteer, but with so much speed that it's then understeering. So you're basically getting to that understeer state sooner. You're not like over. When you can tell from the relative. I mean, I'm counter steering all over the place as well. Yeah, I think what it is that you're braking earlier and then getting the slip on the braking, which is then putting it into putting it into a sort of understeer slide sooner. I think that's where it's gaining the time. I'll try doing that. I can see how that can work. Probably that's the secret of this car. Doing it's another thing, though. knowing what to do and doing it. I can get it. I think I get it. Understanding each sim's physics. Is that maybe that? So that's the approach with ACC. You're not balancing it though. This is the thing. You're not balancing it on the limit with the car. It's purposefully throwing the car over the limit for it to then hook up into understeer, which you can then work with. Yeah, and that's no different from what everyone else was doing, Tortellini. That's just not getting into a wide spin. I'm talking about balance, you know, as you drive in Live for Speed and AC, you know. Come on, man. Let's not do Paul Ricard. I don't know, he should do. Well, I'll try tighter steering. I think that might help. If I do tighter steering and I try not to turn it in too much so that I'm not getting the back out accidentally. Thank you, Chili. But like, you know, this car, I find this car quite fun to drive anyway. This is the thing. It becomes more of a puzzle that's enjoyable to work out when you've got a bit of feel from the car. If that makes sense. Otherwise, I find it a bit of a chore. Zolda! Oh, come on. Let's not do Zolda. Can we do like something else? What about... Hang on, no, actually, Zolder's all right. No, what's the one with the... What's the track where you go forwards? Start finish line. Forwards. Right-hander. Then a left-hander. Then it goes downhill a bit. Then there's a right-hander. Then there's the hook left-hander. Then the weird chicane. No. 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 Begins with a B, I think. No, Spa. Hungaroring begins with a B. Yeah. Hungaroring, you know, that begins with a B. Yeah, do Hungaroring. Do that. I've not driven that for ages. That's a good track for working out this handling. Begins with a B. Bungaroring. That made sense in my mind. That always happens. Where did I get the B from? Probably from the corner shape or something. All right, Tortellini, thanks for beating us again. Really enjoyed it. Jesus Christ. Bungaroring. Yeah, located in Bungary. Oh, no, that's so dumb. Oh, Jesus. It's so stupid. I'm done. I'm getting a cup of tea, guys. Jesus Christ. Brain damage. It's what happens if you live stream too much. I'm crying. That's so stupid. Oh, man, I needed that. That was my laugh of the week. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's the dumbest thing ever. Bilvertone. Brands Hatch. Everything begins with a B. Right, cup of tea, back in a minute. Did you change the track to Bungaro Ring? Bryn Bing Botegi. Right, guys. I love British gamers. I'm from Poland. Hello. Hello, Poland. I've got some muesli here. Low sugar. Have you broken the game, Chili? I'm gonna sneeze. I always sneeze when I eat muesli. Maybe I'm allergic to it. That'd be unfortunate. There we go. Right, here we go. Try and master the tortellini technique. Oh no, got cereal up my nose. Sneezed cereal into my nostril. Ah. How do you even do that? Yeah. It's literally whenever I eat muesli, I sneeze. I don't. It's really weird. It's only muesli. It doesn't happen with porridge or anything. Choking on and spitting tea. The absolute worst thing is when you put something in your mouth that's too hot and you decide to swallow it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right. Well, I hope not. I don't think so. I've never had issues with nuts. And there's not much nut in this. I don't know what I'm doing here. Right. Oh, it's right up my nose. Might need to blow my nose here. You know those farmers markets? One time I was at one of them in Newcastle and they had really hot chilies, or different chilies, and I was trying them. I was like, that's quite nice, that's quite nice. You know, they put them on a cracker, bit of bread. It was like chili oil. And oh man. I'm gonna keep eating it. Fight it. No, what it was is I sneezed and it went up my nose, so it was just tickling my nose. What's weird is this has sunflower seeds in it. Are you serious? Was Lidl recalled for? Are you? Oh, you're just making it funny. I've been eating loads of Lidl muesli. This is granola. This is granola, not muesli. It's really good. Lidl low sugar granola. It comes. It looks like it's in washing up liquid bags though, which is weird, but it's really nice. Yeah, I'm having fun. I've been in a good mood recently, so it helps. It's hard to live stream when you're not in a when you're not feeling well and you're not in a good, well, not necessarily in a bad mood, but you know, for like live streaming, you kind of have to be in a bit of an outward. Yeah, you know, I'm very much the type of person that often I like to literally just be totally on my own. I'll be happy in a forest completely on my own, and I find that quite comforting. And if I'm in that mindset, you know, I don't find well, it's not as easy to live stream, if that makes sense. Introverted streams. You're like that most days. It's weird, like, because I think it's quite common. I think a lot of people aren't necessarily always in the same mood. But what's strange is most people, everyone's guilty of doing this, in that when you think of a person, you normally have a single expectation for how, like, you don't normally think of a person as having multiple personalities. You normally sort of think of a person as being like, it's an average of all their personalities. But in reality, you know, sometimes some people are like sometimes just very consistent with how they are, how outward they are, how extroverted, you know, whatever. Some people are just literally always the same. Some people are quite some people are like really extroverted and then really introverted, and some people are mostly introverted, some people are mostly extroverted, you know. I don't know where I was going with this. He's schizophrenic. No, so it's, oh, you know, the point, what I have found, what I do find though is, if I've been, you know, if you go out and you're doing like loads of extrovert stuff with like friends and things, or you've gone to like a public thing, then I really enjoy it. I really enjoy that, but then I'll want to be way more introverted afterwards. I think that's quite common. Yeah, I think I definitely think that the key thing is for people to remember that some people have different moods, so you can't expect someone to always be extroverted or someone to always be introverted, not to always like enforce a specific mindset on someone. I've got to try and learn the tortellini method here. Yeah, that's Erwin. That's I'm getting that as well. I'm not sure what it is. I think it might be the Kunos AA, or maybe it's something else. Maybe it is the. Maybe I'll turn the grass detail down. Not worked out what it is. I think it's just a graphics bug that I'm sure they'll fix. I don't know. I don't think sim racing at home, like doing YouTube and live streaming, isn't actually particularly extroverted. Like most of the live streamers I've met that come across as super hyped YouTubers are often pretty introverted people. I mean, personally, I don't like... I don't know. I didn't used to. I used to hate being in public. Like, I'd hate being on camera and stuff. Like, it absolutely terrified me. It doesn't bother me now, but it used to. So... Have you had a personality? Yeah, no, I haven't. Oh, I've had bullshit ones. I've done the, like, Briggs and Myers bollocks, but that's just a load of shit. If I had a personality test, they always die. I've been with friends that have had various tests for stuff, and they always diagnose you with something, even if you're perfectly fine. I probably have borderline multiple personality disorder or something. But to be honest, the thing is, the way it works with any of these, like, psychological things or moods or what have you, the key thing is like, are you having any problems with it? If you're not having any problems, it's not a disorder, it's just how you are. Like, if it's not causing any issues, no problem. If your personality is such that it's causing problems in your life, then it's a disorder, and you want to try and address it. That's normally how those things work. Hipster Octagon. Yeah, I think, well, it's a hard one, though. With friends that I've had in the past that were super introverted, sometimes you don't want to force them to do stuff that they don't want to do, but you want to try and involve them, and because they're not very obvious with the fact that it's unclear if they want to be involved or not. So it can be quite hard working out what, especially people that aren't very communicative, it can be quite hard working out exactly what they want. Ah, bollocks. Right, I did an IQ test when I was like 13 or something. Can't remember what I got. I think it was like 140. I failed at the maths. I was a master at the chair leg questions, though. They have all these pictures of chairs on the test I did, and they've got like legs that are like in front and behind in the wrong place. Or they have a thing where a leg's missing somehow, or you have to draw the next picture along. It's pretty trippy. Maybe I need more rear brake bias so it comes out sooner. Yeah, I'm not good at math. I haven't even got a... I didn't even... Oh, Jesus. I didn't get a GCSE in maths. Got like a D. Oakwood Furniture World. It just seems like... I seem to be flopping all over the place. Every time I try and drive it by balancing the car, I'm just flopping. Like, the point at where it wants to come out of the slide just seems wrong. Or I certainly can't get it. So that's just ploughing it through the corner. That's not useful. I think you have to ignore the force feedback. Which is a shame because this car's got alright force feedback. Seems like a very bad way to drive the car. Oh, out of fuel. I don't know. I was trying to work out the actual meta. This vehicle's meta. No, I don't find this hard to drive. I'm finding it hard to know what is the way to actually get it to go faster. Like, what technique do you need to use to actually get the speed out of it? Backseat driving challenge. Well, I missed the break point there. I can kind of see what Tortellino was getting at. Like, it does seem if you make the steering tighter, or alternatively, if you were to correct the car a lot faster, you have to ignore the force feedback cue of the force feedback suggests that you've gone over it, but you ignore that, and then you can just drive through it on the throttle, and it doesn't seem to be losing time or overheating the rears. It's like the force feedback is telling you the wrong thing. Seventh place. Well, I don't know. I don't think he was. Yeah, I don't know. As I say, I think what he was doing is he was popping it out, getting into that almost a power slide. I don't know. We'll see. I'll work it out. We'll get to the bottom of the mystery. We'll get to the bottom of this setup. Well, popping it out is probably the the wrong term. I know you're making a joke there, but as I was saying earlier, it's like that race room thing. Once you know about that braking so that it's on that slip, and then you carry that through the corner. Once you know that, it's like, well, that's what you've got to do. And then, like, you will find, as long as you're hitting brake points, you will be driving near pace. Yeah, that's what you need, James. You're right. That's the beauty of telemetry. You can then look at the replay, see the ghost car. Oh yeah, thank you. Tire pressures. 27, yeah. So yeah, I was still miles off pace, but I didn't really feel like I wasn't driving the track very well. Laurent, how's it going, man? Have you come to throw potatoes at me? Bought your spud gun. Watching telly with wife. Sunday night telly time with Lawrence. I hope you got a cup of tea there. Or a pint of tea. Chinny chin. Some telemetry programs do, James Andrew. Some of them are like the degree to the lines and stuff and angles and everything is really nice. Oh, you're welcome to. You always want to send me some stickers for some free promotion. Guys, unsubscribe from Lawrence. Absolute shit channel. What a shitter. Also, he lives in a Bond villain. He works in a Bond villain office, so you can't trust that. Lawrence is a Logitech fanboy. Lawrence doesn't see a problem with True Force. What a dickhead. I hate YouTubers. I think all sim racing YouTubers should be gassed. That's my political statement on that. Go! Oh, I'm hitting him. I thought I was inside him. Well, I've got my True Force wheel next to me, so we'll see. Contact Torino from the cars in front. Oh, there goes the rear. I think I was nudged there. Cold tire curb ride. What could go wrong? What an exit! Whee! Oh no, I killed him! I'm sorry, I was squeezing him wide there like an arse. I didn't intend for him to go flying off the track. That was really bad of me. Guilty! I was I was squeezing him wide, like I was running him wide, which is perfectly legal, but it's a right shitter thing to do. I thought it'd just be funny, but he ended up going flying. What a murder. Off to the gulags for me. Sorry about that. I don't know, who was that? Send his legal team. Letter in the post. Get the gallows. He's been teabagged and tagged. See, what is really nice with this car is the lift off oversteer is really good. Like, you can really modulate the throttle and it turns in very subtly, and you can turn it on a dime. That's what you need. Lord of the late break there. 3 years in the electric... Hang on. How does that work? Well, I'll take the penalty there. Oh, no time gained. Good choice. Tell you what, Kunos have improved this track's performance. This track would always stutter, so good job, Kunos. Maybe... Oh, I'm going to kill him. No. Maybe they'll invite me to the next community race. At this rate, I'm being far too positive. 505 games of shit, everyone. Console version of ACC's a cash grab. They should have released it. There we go. Invite destroyed. Yeah, FPS has improved. Good job. .505, get wrecked. Bros Incorporated. They got a right good deal out of buying Kunos. Like, really financially prudent choice by the publisher. Especially at this point in time, because they bought it before the whole COVID thing. Getting Kunos to put to have a high grade time on, like, well worth it. Like, they got a really good really good price for Kunos. I'd say, in a sense, Kunos arguably sold themselves too cheaply, given that their deliverables was finishing off this Unreal version of the game. The price they sold is almost like if they hadn't also done ACC. I'll tell you what happens if you slide it one corner and you overheat the tyres, then if you brake really hard for the next one, that's when it locks up and it compounds it. So, you know, that's the kind of thing you just don't get that kind of simulation in the original Assetto or Race Room. Or iRacing, well, you get in iRacing, but it's totally effed. In iRacing, it's off for like 3 seconds. No, you cannot play it on mobile. I mean, maybe if you upgraded your mobile quite a bit. No, maybe they meant that they just used the mobile screen. Hey, Mr. Nicky Fish Sticks. I'm alright, thanks. Been having a really good stream, actually. Good chat. How many new... Do we just have one new channel member or two? I can't remember. Oh, I've done it again. Corner's going to be the end of me. Ah, wow, you know. What do you mean it won't let you send me money? Is the link not there? Has YouTube failed to put my my monetization link on the screen? Oh, Jesus. YouTube? Bloody hell. Not sending chat messages. Not sending the stream out. Not sending notifications out. And now... Error or try again. Okay. Wow. Thanks for at least trying. Appreciate it. Thanks for the potatoes. Right, if I can do a lap without sliding on that corner, we'll close the gap. Oh, advertising. Well, yeah, guys, go to Lawrence's channel. Check it out. Oh, stuck in a slide. Thing is, Lawrence talks, as we said before, you have to use the closed captions because he talks a bit funny. He's got a weird speech impediment where he sounds Irish. Oh dear. Aren't you? You're not actually Irish though, are you? Like, weren't someone was saying you're from Canada or something? Fraudulent Irishman. Ah, look what he's done. Now I've got to take back my offensive comments. And that's it, Dutch. Canadian Dutch, same thing. Both speak not Flemish. Thank you very much. Are your parents really tall? How come you're not that tall, are you? I think your parents adopted you.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Free spuds at my place.
Free. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate the support there. One day I'll learn how to drive and we'll actually offer something of value. Oh, that's a track cut, surely. No. Oh, loving the content for many years. Stockholm Syndrome confirmed. I find it weird that people voluntarily tune into this channel. I thought they were all like people with a gun held to their head. The feet cam's there on the left-hand side. Oh, no. Well, that's good. I think what happens is a lot of people, they see my channel and they're like, Jesus, that's shit. But look, he's somehow made it. All right. He seems to be doing all right and his content's shit. I can do better than that. So I've motivated so many people. It's really good. That's... What a legend that I am. That's all I can say. It's like a bad car crash. It's like a car full of toddlers on fire on the motorway. That's a bit morbid. Oh, hello, Lemos, Viscous Lemos, thank you for subscribing. My hands are sweating. There's so many corners on this track. It's never-ending corners. Toddlers, puppies, kittens, and baby alpacas. Oh, the humanity. and the cure to cancer, all burning in the back of a car. Ah! They called it the worst car crash in the history of car crashes. Oh, that's too. You've taken it too far, Lawrence. Typical Lawrence. Van full of DD wheels and DD girls. My hands are hurting. I'm consistently 4/10 down now. Have I just forgotten how to take that corner? Ow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not buying into this overdriving technique. Ah, Chili Dog. Look at that. That is his bottle of wine for the week he's just sent me. No more wine for Chili Dog. That's like a block of premium cheese.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Great channel. Can you please recommend some proper channels that aren't as crap as you?
Well, there's this Irish guy on YouTube. Apart from his really annoying accent, apart from him liking Logitech wheels, I mean, you know what? He's actually quite... I actually don't mind the Irish accent. I think it's all right. I think it's quite pleasing. What I don't like though is his tacit endorsement of Logitech True Force. That is criminal. Really, I think trading standards need to be informed of his illegal True Force endorsement. I think what it is that he's looked at the sales numbers of Logitech equipment and he's gone, right, Game of Muscle shills Fanatec, Josh Martin shills Thrustmaster. Where can I get in? I know. Logitech. If I shield True Force hard enough, I'll get a drive in Fernando Alonso's sponsored race car. That's my plan. I've worked him out. I've worked him to the bone. Without thought, the evil genius of the Lawrence. Oh, huge error there on the final lap by Mr. A. White. Sim Magic. Well, you know. you did genuinely still shill it, didn't you? But you didn't get an affiliate link, you idiot. Don't shill something without an affiliate link. Otherwise, that's just being dumb. Sim Magic should have given you like 15% of every sale, and you could have. And instead of hating you, your wife and children would have looked up to you as a genius businessman, and they wouldn't have been able to mock your sim racing hobby ever again. Well, this is what you're doing wrong. Good racing there. Let's have a look at the results. I'm keen to see lap times. Hey, Giacomo. Podioni. First place, G Moore, A White, T Gleasons. Dominic Healy ran out of fuel. B. Levesky, M. Zarski, Euditis, C. Riddle. Good driving, guys. Let's have a look here. Timetables. 1:47.7. Oh. Actually, wasn't that far off. I got worse. I wasn't that far off his times. It's not too bad then. But obviously, Pasta would have been on like 1:47 flats. He would have been on 1 minute flats, finding 48 seconds on a single corner. All right, it's been emotional. Thanks for sending me money, man. I'll make sure to get you ticked off the hit list. Check out his channel, guys. He does do reviews, so his content is worth watching. Obviously, it's not as good as my channel, but he tries. Well, bye. We're doing another race. What's wrong with this guy? It's a good car. My wrists are killing me. I definitely can't drive it. When I do that, the force feedback kind of seems a bit all over the place. Killed me dead in turn 4. Oh man, my hands are killing me. I'll be dead after this. I might try doing it with the caster settings in game. Use Logitech instead. Okay. Oh man. I know I did kill someone in the first lap. I'm trying to talk. I was trying overdriving more. It did seem in some scenario, like if you when I set the steering lock, more responsive. But then it didn't seem to be gaining that much more time. Like, I don't know. I'm not quite getting it. I'm certainly not getting it from feel. Oh, here we go. Yeah, well, no, the point is that you counter steer and modulate the throttle such that you. Well, hello, SimLabs thing just turned off there. You counter steer and modulate the throttle such that you're not overdrive, like you're on the limit, and you're keeping the angle so the car's basically straightened up, so it's not sliding everywhere. But you're counter steering enough to keep it there without it overdriving it. Why is my SimHub software stopped? Right, doing another server here. I'm going to try and get my SimHub back on. First time it's crashed. Hello. There we go. SimHub. Why did that crash? Oh, maybe the USB cable came out. Well, yeah. Tortellini, stop being a penis. You've got to behave yourself. You've been a very naughty boy. Right, there we go. That's weird. I must have knocked the USB out. Been a very naughty boy. Well, it does seem to be the best car in ACC. I don't know what we're doing next. Something that I can keep practicing this steering with. Torts is a... No, not rain, because I'll die. My brain's a bit fatigued after 6 hours of live streaming. We'll do that another time. That'd be nice for Kunos to do. It would have been nice for Automobilista 2 and Project Cars 2 to do this, is to have like you know, like a fun rain mode. So it's random weather, but the rain's, it's only ever going to be like mild drizzle. So you know, if you're doing a sprint race, it's not like no one has to go and pit to change the tyres. That's not a question. But it's just more like, oh, it suddenly gets a little drizzle, so but the track gets wet very quickly. But you set it up so that that's random, so you don't know if that's going to happen. So it's like a surprise. Yeah, you can't set it up so that it's guaranteed to be randomly does that. Like, I think you can force it. Server's up. What's he put? Zolder? Okay. He's been dying for Zolder. Chili Dog's like, ooh, I really want to do some Zolder. Ooh. My name's Chili Dog. Oh, please have some Zolder. I really want Zolder. Zolder. Chili Dog. Having you drive in front of me, Tortellini's not nice with the cup car. What'd you say to that? Sick burn. Right. Oh yeah, no, I was going to try using the using the caster a bit here to poke the tyres a bit more. I didn't have them too bad last time. Right. Did I turn it down or up? Okay, let me do a lap first. Your setups are always shit, Tortellini. You drive like a mouldy pasta. You need to be banned from sim racing. Tortellini's the bane of my existence. Tortellini's the only person on Earth that's found found a way to unleash the full power of a Thrustmaster T300. Thrustmaster should employ you, Tortellini, as a sponsor deal, and just have videos of you beating everyone in games with the T300. And they could do an advertising campaign called T300 is what the fastest use. You don't need to pay an arm and a leg to win. Cut to close-up of Tortellini. That was a good slide, wasn't it? Hello, Lord Oswalter. Exhibit A, gamer muscle in a £3,000 sim rig. Exhibit B, Tortellini using a keyboard. The first sim racer to win an esports event with a cherry red keyboard. Unbeknownst to everyone else, Tortellini's actually driving the whole track in reverse gear. That was a good line. That's called the suspension test line. Driving bonnet cam. He only drives in chase cam. No force feedback. Eyes closed. We're going to get the Tortellini set up after this lap, and we'll see if it's aero boy. We'll see how much aero is in that boy. All right, Brandon Keeve, bye. Right. It's my safety lap. I can't believe that wasn't an illegal track cut. Right, Tortellini, where's this hack? Where is it? Shitty. I don't. Where did you paste it? The music has stopped. Oh no, it hasn't. Where did you paste it? Assetto Corsa Competizione. Wall hack. Download. Where do I need to put this file? Oh, is it documents? Documents is Assetto Corsa Competizione. Oh, there it is, yeah. I always forget each sim. Oh, crap. What is it? Porsche GT3 Cup? Oh, I have to save a... Is it GT3 Cup? Got to save this out first, I think. Ah, there we go. Right, got it. Sorted. Hang on, did you call your file 1? I called mine 1 as well. That's a fail. Right. Oh, it's too late for that. We're just driving. We're going straight out on the Tortellini. Terrible Leany setup. Oh, Jesus. Look at that. What has he done to this car? Okay, I'll do the fuel tyres. 26.9. 27.6. 25.5. Ah! Save. Yes. Is this a wall hack setup? Let's find out. Oh, what? You didn't even test it on this Tortellini. Jesus Christ. Okay, we need a little bit less steering rotation. Cold tyres. I could give you a unicycle though and you drive it fast around any of these tracks. you could cut Tortellini's legs off, sellotape him to a unicycle with no air in the tyre, and he'd still lap faster than most people. I'm not very good at this track. By 29s, he doesn't mean 129s, he means 29s flat. A bit loose out of that. We'll put together a lap eventually. I swear. That corner. Every lap. I'll break earlier. Well, I've not quite worked out these corners. Hello, Harry. That's so dumb, that corner. I'll just smash my car over it. Not a care in the world. This track flows a lot better with this car than it does GT3 cars. I don't know. I mean, maybe those right-handers. I second off the pace. It's pretty piss poor. Yeah, got Zolder. Do you mean Boulder? The problem with Zolder is it's a good track with good simulated cars, but it's shite with bad simulated cars. It's one of those tracks that requires good suspension simulation, a sim that can do the tight corners nicely, a sim that can handle you trucking the car in. Yeah, well, you know, I just don't get it. I just don't get it, Tortellini. It's never going to happen. At least in AC, I know what I'm working towards. I can feel that I'm like, oh, well, I know what I need to do. I just need to do it better, but I'm too shit at doing it. Whereas I just don't know with this. Maybe if I did more races, that, you know, if it's break points, half a second can be got on break points for sure, because I'm always shit at that. That's how it works, Erwin. Shocking. I think this is what happens with ACC. People don't get it for ages. And then once you've worked out where the train track is, then it's satisfying because you're on the train track. But until you're on the train track, it's suffering. I think that's what happens with iRacing as well. You have to find the train track. It's all about finding that train track. Where is the train track? Here we go. How many people are still watching it this time? Hasn't everyone quit? I keep seeing Dandy Highwayman on Reddit. 182 people? Guys, get a life. Click the like button. Everyone's dead, Dave. Yes, Dave. They're all dead, Dave. I've got a couple more episodes left. I've been watching the last two series of Red Dwarf, and they're good. I think that, you know, when they first did the new series of like series, maybe was it series 9 or something, or 8? They weren't very good. They were a bit off, But like the last 2 seasons are they're like genuinely funny, especially the stuff with the vending machines. It's like they're on a par with the original episodes in terms of the humour. I won't ruin any of it, but thank you for subscribing, Squonk. Skonkity donkity doo. Dwayne Dibley? Why do I have to be Dwayne Dibley? I'm not. I need to watch the final few episodes. I'm kind of saving them. Launch! Oh, everyone! Look at that. Brakes are shite on the first lap. I just went for the... I used the method of using the curbing to slow the vehicle down. If you can't slow the car down with a brake, you have to hit something. Oh, hello, burrito. Rolling burrito, thank you. Ah, right, I need to... it's great. Well, we'll do that. It's weird, actually. I tell you what's really weird. The actor that plays Cat has not... really hasn't aged that much. And Rimmer, what's his face? The actor that plays him hasn't aged that much either. But Lister and... what's his face? You know, the robot. You can tell they've got a bit of weight on him. But hey, you know, it still works though. They still feel like the character, like it's good. It doesn't feel like it's. It's weird. You watch like. So why is it that Red Dwarf can still be consistently the same thing and still work and not feel bad? And then you have Star Trek Discovery, which is, and Picard, where bar like tiny moments in it, the vast majority of it is utter shite. It's like, oh my god. And even with the new Red Dwarf, they have applied more modern methods of production, and they've also the editing style is slightly different from the original ones, and the pacing is slightly different as well. So also, it's very clear that other than the CGI stuff, like the majority of the production wouldn't cost that much money. Like, compared to something like Doctor Who or what have you, you know, they're very... In terms of the amount of sets and stuff, they've got more than what they had in the older ones, obviously, and they're better constructed sets. But you can tell it's very basic, you know. It's like 3 or 4 sets, and occasionally they go to a location. But it works. It's fine. It's fine. Well, that was a bad time to read the chat room. Yeah, Red Dwarf's amazing. It's just stupid. A lot of it is just stupid. That's why it's so funny. Yeah, the problem with Picard is the editing of it. Well, first of all, the script is rubbish, but the editing of it makes Patrick Stewart look like a bad actor. The editing of it makes Patrick Stewart look like an old guy that's been invited into a modern TV show. It's like, what? And especially with the way the other actors are. Anyway, I need to... We'll see. The first 3 episodes were quite good, where they actually let the characters talk, and they actually had a bit of script there, and it actually had some ethical concerns and some actual ideas, and then it turned into, let's make it into an action thing. Probably not, Sam. But no, I need to. I've only seen the first season of Discovery, so I need to give it. You have to watch these things and give them a chance. It's best to wait for something to finish and then watch all of it, because often you have done seasons and things, and then you don't get drawn into something like Game of Thrones only to find out that the last season, well, the last 3 seasons will give you brain tumour. Yeah, well, okay. Spoiler alert, guys. Does anyone want me to not talk about season 1 of Picard? I won't say anything. I'll give you a chance in chat. If you don't want me to mention it. Season 1 Picard spoiler. Anybody want me to not say anything? Speak up in chat. I'll give you a minute. I'm assuming it's been on TV long enough that I can talk about it. Right, I'm gonna talk about it. So, the bloody Data, the idea of Data going, oh, I want to die because that's human, is the most idiotic argument and doesn't make any sense, because Data knew he was going to die in TNG. The whole thing of him dying was like established as a time loop thing. And so he knows what it's like to be dead already, i.e. when you're dead, you're just not aware of anything. It's the same as sleeping, and Data sleeps. And that doesn't... And a robot still has a finite material time limit to it. It's like, sure, he's not going to die of natural age. So the human experience of aging, which, okay, that's missing, but he doesn't have that. So that's a separate issue anyway. He doesn't age. So that's a separate thing. So it literally makes absolutely no sense to say, oh, I want to die because that's my dream to be human. It's bollocks. It's just absolute shite writing and absolute shite philosophy. If you're going to kill Data, at least do it in a good way. And then the Picard... Oh, Jesus. Putting him in a robot bod. Oh, it's so dumb. So, there's that. We've put you in a robot body, but we've made sure that it ages and you'll die at a normal age. Well, why? If Picard is like a legendary captain that did so much to unite all the planets, and obviously is a diplomat... Why, if you had a diplomat of the caliber of Picard, if you had an opportunity to put him in a robot that could last forever and continue that diplomatic skill set forwards, why would you not use that? Ah, it's so dumb. Like, you could use those as really interesting plot devices. Dark Angel. It's just really thick writing. It's as if they've written it for people that have like 3 brain cells. Like, all the memorable episodes, all the best episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation are ones that bring up philosophical questions. Like, or like make you think about mortality in a subtle way, like the Inner Light episode where he lives a whole lifetime and experiences that culture's failure, and then the idea of them putting a message in a, you know, effectively a message in a bottle as a warning, and having to experience that to fully understand it. There's like so many aspects to that that are conceptually interesting. Or that Next Generation episode where they go to the planet and there's these indigenous Indian type people, and they've moved multiple times and they've settled on a planet, so they don't want to move, even though the Federation really wants them to for the benefit of the Federation and due to some arbitrary agreement. That's a really interesting thing to address. And very politically relevant. Ah, dear. Deep Space Nine had loads of episodes where it's draws it like the whole PTSD thing with Nog. It's like an interesting... oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Well, the other bullshit thing with Data is they act as if he's like, oh, is he sentient? Or does he have emotion? And this is in Next Generation. It's like, well, he has to be able to do what he does. Keep overdriving out of that corner. Dom's behind us here. How has he not overtaken me yet? I'm here talking about Star Trek. Come on, Dom. Oh, yesterday I was watching the episode of The Next Generation where they get dragged through that portal and there's clicky aliens that have been doing operations on them. And time keeps disappearing. And then also that episode where that man is a diplomat, but he puts all his negative feelings into like women that he finds. And then you'll remember there's a Voyager episode where the aliens are experimenting on them, which totally is not a complete repeat of that same Next Generation episode. Whoa, bouncy bounce. I like, if you watch enough science fiction, you end up seeing the same story like 5 times. But it's alright. It's alright if it's executed well with good actors and a bit of humour, it doesn't matter. The only stories that I don't like them repeating are stupid time travel stories. Anything else is fine. Well, don't they have... Didn't Riker get... didn't they... They did that thing with Riker where they teleported him and he got duplicated on a planet. And then they all act as if the other Riker's not the real Riker, when for all intents and purposes, both of them are the real Riker. So the crew are just complete arses to one of the accidental duplicates. And then the show acts as if it's totally fine. They're like, oh, that's fine, it's all right. He's not, because we need to make it obvious for the audience which is the real Riker, even though technically neither of them are, like, they're both the real Riker. And it's almost as if Deep Space Nine did exactly the same thing with Molly, with his daughter. What's his face? The engineer. Again, exactly the same, effectively the same story. I'm ready for the bop. Ah, we couldn't get on the gas. He's gonna get riddled. I've got the Tortellini Aero Boy hat. Best sci-fi ever, obviously Stargate. Stargate SG-1, apart from the Ori episodes. But most of Stargate SG-1. Oh, the tyres haven't gone off on this setup, like they were in the other one. Stargate sucked. Go old Cree. Shut up, Stargate sucked. Esri Dax is in Stargate. Atlantis. Nicole de Boer. Anything with Nicole de Boer in it is good, as far as I'm concerned. Cube, Deep Space Nine, Stargate, perfect. And she's like 48 now, 49. She's still good looking. An attractive lady. She has a really nice like French look to her. De Boer. De Boer. Perfect woman there. Good with a P90 and a phaser. Dreamy. She'd be a DD girl. Ah, what a victory. Fortunately, all the fast drivers have quit, and I've got the Aero Boy set up, so that's it, unstoppable. Yet more proof that sim racing is a joke. Guy talking about a Star Trek wins race, probably because Dominic felt sympathetic. We've got to do another race. Got to do one more to finish. I'm gonna try this hack setup on another track. Oh, let's try and join a public server and see how we do against public races. That'd be interesting. Strange that as soon as we get a set, I mean, obviously, maybe we've got less drivers in here that are fast, but I mean, Dom, you're not slow. Yeah, Amanda Tappin's good. Yeah, good actor as well. And not a stupid woman character, like a competent woman. It's good. Oh. Let's have a look at the timetables here. 33.5. What? I was slow then. You're doing 131s. Ah, so I was really slow. Yeah, he just couldn't get past me. Oh well, I thought he was doing alright, but it turns out it's 2 seconds off the pace. Forget it. Forget it's terrible. Farscape was just a bit weird, to be honest. Well, that was like Channel 5 TV, that. Yeah, I mean, well, given that I was 2 seconds too slow there, and I felt I was, I mean, I wasn't obviously 100% focused, but I don't know what I need to do to go a lot faster. Placing 135s. Wow. I mean, okay, that's a 132. Okay. They're 132s. Well, it's not. It's a 131.8, but it's close to 132. So 1.5 seconds off Dom, which means I'll be like 3 seconds off Pasta Face. Right. Let's check a public server, see what we can do. Chili Dog's gone to bed. I mean, is anyone racing this cup car? Like, unbelievable. Like, okay, so this... How many of you in chat would agree that this cup car is the best car in ACC to drive? For racing, for actual racing, this cup car is the best car, right? I mean, I think it is. I think anyone with brain cells would agree with me. Literally no servers racing it. Oh, what? There's one server. So, well, let's do a GT3 race. Yeah, it's weird. Like, people don't race cars in Sims based off what's the most fun to actually drive, like get the inherent gameplay of the car. People drive cars in Sims based off arbitrary, it's a Ferrari or a Porsche or something. Well, you know, it's well, actually, I don't know. I don't know the GT3 thing. That's not a nice word to use, Tortellini. Very offended. I'm going to report you to YouTube. No, the cup car's in the game. It's not DLC, Paul. Right, let's find a server to pile in. Click that like button, guys. I've streamed too long again. When will I learn? I need to only live stream for like 4.5 hours max. I'll probably be exhausted tomorrow. Oh, idiot. I think so, CB, when it's finished. I was thinking about it. This is what Reason need to do. Let's find a server here. We could do Monza. Oh, it's gonna be a total shit fest, isn't it? I don't think we've got much choice, to be honest. Well, we'll give it a go, see what happens. Go with the Porsche. Oh, what an effing legend! Okay, guys, here it's about to happen. Very emotional moment here. Fantastic. Channel members, unbelievable. Taking over YouTube here. Bald head, taking over. Hello, you beautiful woman with a DD wheel. DD girl with a DD wheel. She's so beautiful and strong. She's so powerful and firm. It's a DD wheel. Girl with a DD wheel. What a beauty. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's so strong. DD girl with a DD wheel with a DD legs that she DDs in her bed. She's so beautiful. Everybody wishes they had a DD girl. Even when she's naked, she is riding Dodge Life at 100% force free back. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's so perfectly formed. DD legs, DD bottom, DD wrist, DD chest, DD stomach, even DD's in her head. DD girl, put your hands in the air for DD girl. Thank you. Format your C drives. Absolutely emotional. Really appreciate that. Unbelievable. 3 channel members, I think, today. Carlos Garcia, thank you, man. Double amputee victim with experimental legs. That's the type of lady that I go for. Don't judge. Right, front brakes. Steer ratio down. Let's brake this car. Oh, we need to... Right, that'll do. We're good. We're going to have to get up the top here. Oh, I can turn that off because I've got a £300 LCD screen display. Jesus Christ. I wish SimLab sold it for cheap, this screen for £300, £350. It'd be nice if it was like $199 or something, but, you know, I guess for race people with money to spend. But how crazy is that? I just casually spent £350 on a little screen to have that kind of money. Oh, this feels weird using the Formula Room. Oh. I'll mess my wheel up. Oh, they've got a speed limit set on here. I think I've managed to break my wheel. Oh no. What's going on here? I've knackered my wheel in. I've messed my wheel up. F. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, the old you can use SimHub with your phone and it works really well. It's good. You should just use that. Here we go. Big brain. Oh, Jesus. Maximum understeer there. Yeah, just you can just get the little screens though anyway. I mean, the screen that it uses, in fairness to SimLabs, the screen that it uses, they cost like 150 quid. It's like a USB powered screen that's just detected. So, you know, you're paying for like the fiberglass case and stuff, which is obviously needed on a static sim rig. Hey. Rattling a drum in a bin. That's how they record all the sounds. And that's meant to be, it's the exhaust firing. Atari graphics. Atari VCS mode. Why not? Yeah. Oh man, you can break it 150. I need a seat of the pants for you. No, I think what it is... Ah, the bloody... Without the bridge there, I always forget where the break point is. What it is that people, by having fewer tracks, people that can't drive reactively, or just in general, people with less time as well, it means that they can learn those tracks and they can do better on them. And there's less to have to spend time picking up. Which is fair enough. It's like Counter-Strike. People just playing Dust 2. Dust 2 every day. I'm a Cash and Mirage fanboy. Occasionally Nuke. I mean, Rocket League only has one environment. They have different themes to them, but they're all the same tennis court. Well, Well, actually, they've put Office back in now, and it kind of works okay, but the Office needs like a... I don't know why they've not changed it in CSGO. It needs a ceiling vent route into the projector room. It doesn't work as a map, because there's only two... There's literally 2 corridors. It doesn't work. Like, when you're playing with good players, it's like... It's just not balanced at all. It's good if you're playing on a public server. In matchmaking, though, it's just a shit show. Do you remember Counter-Strike Source used to just be office servers? Constant office servers. Metro. Yeah, the first, the middle part of Metro was just terrible though. It would always get stuck on that part of the map because your team wouldn't work. If the whole team pushed and used smoke, it's easy. But if your team don't, I'm just bitter that no one plays Assault anymore. Not, yeah, Assault is not in CS:GO. Assault was my favourite map in 1.6. Yeah, no, I tried playing... I played the original Titanfall. I don't like the way that you do farming in it. I found it too like, it was just a bit gimmicky. Nice tight mechanics, though, and the movement was good. No, it's not bad, it's just... couldn't be arsed. The last FPS I got into to, like, a good level... outside of Counter-Strike Go was Call of Duty Black Ops 2, but then Call of Duty map design's been absolutely terrible now. Oh, what? Why did that do that? I haven't played American Truck Sim yet. I've installed it. I've not loaded it. I'm a bit bitter that Instagib never took off because I really enjoyed that. I think with good map design, the whole Instagib concept could be done. Like, if you ever played GoldenEye on the N64, Archives with the one shot, one kill was really fun. I think one shot, one kill with like pistols is a really fun multiplayer dynamic. This pace, the speed of the game has to be right, and the map designs have to be right. Yeah, I used to play Instagib in Unreal Tourney and Quake 3. That was it. Because I was never really interested in learning timings for health spawns, and the point of the whole dynamic of health spawns and where the weapons spawn means that you then have to move around the map and you're protecting stuff, and that's the dynamic of forcing someone else to do something, which then lets you catch them off out cover and stuff. I get it. That's kind of the point. That's kind of the point of those games. Like, I understand that, but Instagib is just like pure aim, reaction time, and dodging movement. Nice and simple. And then the maps are just like nice different maps. You do find choke points with Instagib, like corridor places where you're more likely to come across people. So there's still a thing to it. Yeah, the Battle Royale problem for me is that it's so much padding in a Battle Royale game. So regardless of if you're playing good or bad, even if as you get better at it, the Battle Royale gets worse in the sense that so much of it is just like, oh, right, spawn in, and now you've got to spend that 15 minutes just picking stuff up. It's like, well, that's not fun gameplay. It'd be better to have a Battle Royale game where you all drop into an environment and like almost like an insta-give Battle Royale. Maybe not insta-give weapons, but Battle Royale, but you all spawn with like a good weapon, and it's more about maybe fighting to a specific location or something. I don't know, you know. It's a shame that we haven't got a new Team Fortress or a new Day of Defeat. Some really classic games that have just sort of fallen to the wayside. I'm going to put 57 litres because I don't know how much fuel this car uses. Oh, we're just going to go for this. It's going to be a disaster. Yeah, every now and again I play it. I don't tend to play that many games when I'm working now. Normally I'm just making videos or live streaming, so then I'll just play Rocket League because I can. If I'm rendering a video out, or if I'm waiting for something to upload or whatever, I can just sit back in my chair and play some Rocket League. Hell Let Loose is easily the best shooter at the moment. Obviously, it's a specific type of shooter, but yeah, new Team Fortress would be good. Maybe Valve will announce a new Team Fortress. That'd be, I guess that's what Valiant is, or whatever it's called. I don't know. I'm too old and slow now for these kind of really fast. You know that you get the games now where you have to be focused so like. It's like it's like you're driving Formula 1 cars in a sim against good people. It's like, and you have to be like that for like the whole game. I'm just like, I can't take that. I'm too old for that. At least with CSGO, you get to sit back and relax in between each round. Driving sims, if it's slow cars, you can relax down the straights. Yeah, they need to optimise Hell Let Loose. Okay, this is killing my frame rate. This track's clearly not optimised. Hello. How did he even do that? I think it's the number of cars. Right, here we go. I'm not even sure what happened to the car in front there. He must have had traction control off. Well, that worked out all right. Not sure why he didn't defend the inside. That's very strange. I think so, yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure how people get to the centre of the track anymore. So that's one of the entry points into the circuit. Okay. Is Dom dead? Dom's in 12th. Anyone I beat has to format the C drives. Hello, Edward. Yeah, it wasn't the plan. I wasn't planning to stream for 7 hours. I'm only live streaming because I was watching Random Call Sign live stream, and B-Sim Racing was like, "Oh, Game of Muscle, we stream. I need some background sound whilst I work." And I was like, oh, "Okay, I'll do a little live stream." Then proceed to do 7 hours of Cup Car. Yeah, I was actually having fun racing. Although I still can't work out the Cup Car. I've not worked it out, and I need to see if the pants force feedback. Let's just be clear. Oh, look at that! Absolute skywalkered it through the chicane there. Goodbye. Not sure what happened to him. They've definitely improved the physics in this by the fact that I can drive it now a lot better. You know, that's the ultimate test. Can someone such as myself, who can only drive realistic simulators, do passably okay? I'm actually related to Ayrton Senna. Combo of Ayrton Senna, Schumacher, Prost. like every man. That's what I am, you know. So obviously the better they make the sim, the better I do in it, you know. Fact. Scientifically proven without evidence. Well, it's still nowhere near AC, you know. And the force feedback's not there, but you know, I know AB. I don't know. I'm a contradiction. Oh, Monkey's gone. Oh, I could have took advantage of that. To be fair, the last 3 days I've been in a good mood. So that helps. You know, sometimes being in a good mood just is good. Just helps with everything. Come on. Ah, look at Dominic. Dom's, well, it's over now. If I managed to be holding out in front of Dom, that's it. The real scary thing would be if I was vaguely competitive with the pasta, then everyone just has to quit sim racing. I think Dom's going to catch us. We did Edward, yeah, but no one else was racing them. The ACC user base suffers from a complete lack of taste. Oh, Dom's just been wrecked. Dom just got wrecked. Oh no, I should have had the mirror on there. He got absolutely taken out. Dom, Dom just got yellow card. Oh no. Dom got punted so hard he's now driving on another racetrack. Man, he's probably quit the game after that. You titty put in chat. Oh well, that puts an end to the pressure from Dom. Unlucky. Hit the like button if you enjoy seeing Dom get killed. That was genocide on Dom. That wasn't even murder. Dom's no longer in his sim rig. Dom was hit so hard in the game, his sim rig's now upside down. Dom was hit. He was hit so hard that his sim rig is now embedded in the wall. He's like It's like he's, what's his face in Carbonite. It's Dom in a sim rig. I tell you what, this LCD screen with a light flashing at me to change gear, that's what it's all about. My gear shifting has definitely improved. 100% slap a phone on your sim rig. Or tablet. Jake Olsen's, he's just faster. Maybe he had a bit of draft. This car's just faster. He's too much faster. I can't outdo the McLaren. Look at that. He's just pulling away. I'm using a 2080 Ti at the moment. Don't buy a new graphics card right now. Wait. It'll be really interesting to see the pricing of the Ti series of 30 Ti's and what have you, and then it'll be really interesting to see if they have to price them different because of the new AMD cards. Amazon link, it should be underneath most of the videos. Are you in the UK? Yeah, I bought my... Well, no, actually, technically... Well... Yeah and no. Some of my Fruity Loop, like my VSTs are all legally mine because I bought them myself, but my original key of Fruity Loops was bought through a limited business, which is no longer functioning, so technically it's not licensed to anyone. But yeah, it's not pirated. All my VSTs are legally mine. No, as I say, I bought it as a business. Doubt. Fruity Loops only like, I think it's £75 now for the version that comes with shitloads of stuff. It's really good value. I even have I have an REFX Nexus dongle with like the pianos, dance volume 1 and 2. That was like £400. Now it depends which version of Fruity Loops you're talking about. There's a really cheap version, there's an expensive version, and there's a super expensive version. Oh, I need to somehow find more pace here. I seem to have hit the limit of what's possible. Oh yeah, well there you go. $399 for like the plugins. So what's the not Serum? What's the synth that comes with it, which has all the ROMs? Not what it's called, but it's really good. Citrus is an additive VST that comes with it, with the one of the licenses. I'm not talking about that. I hope so, Lou. Well, I can blame the car. I'm the fastest Porsche, I think. They're going to crash in front. That's 2 freebies. Want the McLaren for you? He passed me. I was pissing around with Fruity Loops again recently when I wasn't very well, and it's amazing how it's so easy to produce. Music production is music production, but to get a good quality sound of everything, it's way easier now to meter everything and sidechain and get all the levels right. It's actually incredible. It's surprising how shittily produced so many tracks are. it boggles my mind. Because I listen to di.fm a lot, and some tracks, they're great concepts in terms of the synths used and the structure. It's all good, and then they've leveled the kick drums so that it just sounds flat, or it's interfering with other stuff, other bass. It's like it's a 2-hour job. And if anything, with dance music, getting the levels right is the like one of the main things, you know. Why is this guy's getting blue flagged? Has he got a penalty or something? Not a textbook entry there. Why has that guy got a blue flag for me? It's weird. I had a 6800 graphics card. Is that what the new ones are called now as well? Nvidia 6800. Oh, am I not? Yeah, you don't need to. The stock Fruity Loop stuff's fine. Like the basic EQ and stuff really works really well. What's the VST everyone uses for bass lines? I want pizza now. Wow, it's pizza. It's totally pizza. I'm trying not to be a fatty. I weighed myself and I'm 90 kilograms. I'm practically morbidly obese. I've got to not eat. Well, I started not eating a week ago. Not eating unhealthy. I should be like 70 kilograms max, not 90. My SimLab cockpit can barely carry my weight. That's what happens if you don't exercise. But yeah, proper nice takeout Italian pizza would be nice. Oh, it's Rich. How's it going, man? What are you doing up? You guys, Rich from Virtual Reality Racing Club. Rich, have you got an AccuForce wheel? Rich has just about every other piece of equipment. He has like shells of Husingveld pedals. You have 6 AccuForce wheels. No joke. No, it's not transistor bass, is it? It's what all the people use for dubstep and trap music. Ah, shit. Could you lend me one, Rich? Could you post one to me? For like a week. So I want to make a video about the force feedback. I want to try some out. And I'll put a VRRC advert in front of it. This video was sponsored by VRRC. Is that a fair deal? A fair dinkum? Ah, genius! That's it. The AccuForce Dream. That'd be good. Why do you have 6 of them? Don't people normally want SimuCube 2s? Deal or no deal. David Dickens, real deal. Squeezed. What, because of the software? Is it not because you get a good price? I imagine an AccuForce is probably, if they retail for, aren't they like $799? They are, to be fair, for their price, they are good value for money now. But if they retail at $799, then you know, they go through other retailers, I guess there's more of a margin on it. £260, Chili Dog. Why did he sell his for the software? Because the motor in the DD2 is objectively better than the AccuForce motor. Like the stepper motor in the AccuForce 2-wheel is factually, scientifically, objectively worse than a small mage or what, I don't know, whatever the motor is in the what's it called, in the Simucube 2. But yeah, the soft, being able to adjust the seat of the pants feel thing is, this is what I wanted, that's what I specifically want to focus on. Because with ACC, I think that'd be really killer. Oh, he's gone for a move up the inside. Or maybe if I do a video on it and go on about the software settings properly, and then maybe it will put pressure on Fanatec and Simucube to try and build some telemetry-based force feedback. Single-handedly, Gamer Muscle single-handedly annoying all the hardware manufacturers, but single-handedly making everyone aware of the importance of telemetry-driven force feedback. That'll be my contribution. When I die, that can go on my gravestone. Gamer Muscle, prime protester of seat to the pants force feedback. Developers hated him. Sim racers hated him more. But force feedback lovers wished he hadn't have passed away. Oh, that's quite a lot. Oh, that's with shipping. Yeah. For Americans, especially on Black Friday, you can get them for like £700. So like $700. Oh, I got 5th place. That was for a public server Monza race, that wasn't too bad. Let's check the times now. Oh, it's going to reset really quickly, isn't it? Quickly. 153. 140. 149 effectively. So I was 1 second off the pace. He's in the AMG GT3. That's the fastest Porsche. There's that. I do not know where I would get a second. Maybe I could hit the chicane a bit better. You bought 4 full kits. 600. Why didn't they ship it all in the same? You can do a crate ship, which ends up being cheaper. That is normally an option. Do they not? Also, Darren Ganges works for AccuForce. Hello, Hakon. Look at this, like, cat with perms on it. Oh, it wasn't an option. Fair enough. You should have hit up Darren Ganges. Oh, man. Right. I mean, I could stop, but I could keep going, so I might keep going. I mean, why not? Don't know what we can do though. I need to get a cup of tea. I'm tempted to do one more GT3 race. Click that like button, subscribe. Give you a DD, girl. Should 20. Ah, dear. Is everything... well, don't go, Rich. Oh, no. Chat. Oh, Christ. We'll never forget. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, Jesus. Get your teas on, guys.
got this weight on my shoulders, slowing me down. I don't know how it came about. And while the world is spinning faster every night, I feel I'm stuck in reverse somehow. But it ain't no one's fault that I am stuck here. No one to blame this on, feeling so hopeless. I keep on pouring salt on my wounds when I shouldn't stay. I feel the pressure on me, how it's itching under my own skin. It's getting real hard to breathe. I gotta move on right now. I feel the pressure. A force of habit to point at another mistake, but two wrongs don't make one right. I gotta pull it together before it's too late. An hourglass in my mind, a light. I know it's all my fault that I am stuck here. No one to blame this on, feeling so hopeless. I gotta find a way before it disappears. I cannot stay. I feel the pressure on me, how it's itching under my own skin. It's getting real hard to breathe. I gotta move on right now. I feel the pressure. Ooh, when did I get so blind? I didn't see this coming. Ooh, I should have heard faith calling, trying to pull me out. But how do I get out? Yeah, how do I get out?
Hello. Right. He's running on pure tea. He's going to try a different car. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, that'd be awesome if I can get the if he does send us a AccuForce wheel to review. That'd be great. Talk about handy people to know. His place is mental. He has like 6, 7 D-slot sim rigs in the sitting room, 2 motion rigs in another room, a lorry with motion rigs in it. All right, Jack. Right. ACC Croatia. It sounds romantic. Everyone's driving Imola now. Should we try this one? I want a 15 minute. 20 minutes is too long for casual jumping racing. What, everyone's driving Imola now. Is anyone joining it from chat? Not go for this one. Noobs at Nürburgring. Give that a go. Has it? Well, it seemed alright in that last race. Any subscribers joining? Yeah, Croatia something. Croatia something. This car's a bit wide. Third gear out that. Caught your dragon, why not? Get it next time it's on sale, man. AC, ACC. You know, it's really hard to find real butter anymore. You know, like spreadable butter. They've all got like vegetable oil mixed in to make them spreadable. What's the butter that's the gold top one? Seem to haven't been able to find it anywhere. Yeah, I don't think they have it in Lidl. I mean, the closest one I had is like spreadable butter, but. I don't like vegetable butter. Like, real butter just tastes so much better. You end up using less than if you use that nonsense spreadable stuff. Yeah, well, also on the environment. The reason why they were pushing them was to be able to sell what was it called? Oil from it was like a waste product oil. What are those beans that they make fake meat from? Soy oil, I think, is what they use in a lot of them. Oh shit, we're only going to get one lap in here. Well. Oh, butter. Right, seed oil. You ever on the road and you see a field of rape? You can smell it. You can smell the rape in the air. Rapeseed oil. Too tired for quali. Is that because you're driving a motorbike? This car's a bit smushy. Well, easy to drive. Yeah. Yeah, people with hay fever tend to not like rapeseed. That's why it's called rapeseed, because that's what it does to your sinuses if you've got hay fever. Oh! Watch out for those rape fields. Pro tip: I buy loaves of bread and put them in the freezer so it doesn't go off, and then toast it. Save your money. That was today's Game of Muscle pro tip. Pro tip. What a tip. What a pro tip. Is it a 15-minute race or 20? I wasn't paying attention. 20, okay. Steak drenched in butter. I use oil. I use like sunflower oil for steak cooking because I'm lazy. That's what I've got. It's a little bit different. Amanchi, for sure. Car's more nimble. I think most people prefer it. Butter. Butter on your bread, 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 butter, butter on the bread, butter on the bread. Put your butter on the bread if you like your bread and you eat. Put your butter on the bread. You gotta put your butter on the bread. If you don't put your butter on the bread, then you better not eat your bread instead. Put the butter on the bread. Put your butter on the bread. Butter, 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 butter. But put your butter on the bread. Don't rub it upon your head. Put it on your toast. Put it on your I don't know what's going on here. It was just an impromptu butter remix. Put the butter on your head. Right. That was a very limited song lyrically, I have to say. That's going to be the next Club Hits anthem. No, JK, I just started streaming and haven't stopped. I've got trapped. We'll do an outro rap eventually, not today though. Right. I hope not. Right. We haven't had enough donations and channel memberships for a list of song or subscribers. I'll do it next time we do. If I do a video before a live stream, we'll get lots of subscribers, and then I'll have names to sing. Here we go. I think it's supposed to start in first gear. Huge error. Well, he's not going to make the corner. And neither is he. And neither is he. Good driving. Ah, there you go. Thank you. Great driving there. Public service skills. Some of the best. Ah, well, there's not enough names though, is he? I mean, I appreciate money. Always appreciate the money. Whoa, it's traffic. Oh, hang on. Why is that cone coming at a right angle? Come on, we got to win on a public server. These guys are driving into each other. Yes, baby. Coming through. Oh, not quite. Mate, don't be a dick. Mozzie! You knoblet. Mozzie forced me off the track there. I was going to... I had the speed around the outside and he just squeezed. I mean, he didn't have to be fair. He's not obliged to make room for me. I'm quite tired though, so I'm not. I can't freestyle when my brain's off. This car has very pliable suspension. How's he just pulling away on that? All the gear and no idea. I mean, today's stream, we've already come up with a new racetrack name. Bungaro Ring. What an invention. That's today's Game of Muscle contribution to mankind. Everything beginning with B. What an innovator. How do I close this sodding gap? I get to this kind of situation. Every time I try and drive faster, I go slower. It just flops out. Hello, Nat09. Oh, come on. Oi! Ramming me. Nando Loris! Piss off! Back to front Formula 1 driver. It's his cousin. I'll get in the podium here if it kills me. Unless I'm punted. Go, car! Dom GTR rap. Oh, come on. Three tenths down. And now I'm up. Oh, because I didn't mess that corner up. Jeez, no. I'm in third place. We can get second. Come on. Oh, that was... I absolutely nailed that. Jesus on the cross through there. Car in front is just too much faster. Well, hey, Samuel Shepherd. Shall we say I always have issues with sleep? Ah, where's he gone? How do you even do that? He's lost his car. How does that even happen? What was that? Hello, Gromsy. I didn't hit it. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. 4 tenths up. Oh, I failed that. Ah. Flop the rear out again. Hello, Doug. We've got some visitors coming in here. Click that like button, eh? Oh, man. 4 tenths up on that corner. Oh, and I lost it in the arena court. I'm such a shithead. I do not get this game. I'm like... It's like time magically appears and disappears, regardless of what I can feel. Good for you, Doug. I'm not. Why are we drifting? It was fine last time I smacked the curb. Oh, you gotta not brake on the AstroTurf because it didn't want to turn in. Oh, come on. Oh, we're only halfway through the race. Why am I so much slower through that section? I must have took a really wide line into it. corners. I'm going to try to turn the force feedback up. There's got to be some way of feeling out what to do here. Well, I'm trying to drive better, that's the thing. But every time I try, I fail. Every time I try and get that bit of extra speed out, it goes wrong. Oh, just that effing corner. You can't hook it. First gear's too low for you to get on the power in first gear. So you have to be in second gear. It's just like the car wants to trip over itself. That's not true Scuba G Sim racing. No, because I was driving with higher rotational values beforehand. It means for me, I'm not. Then you're having to like wiggle your wheel around like a complete tit to bring it back quicker, which ends up being slower. With the rotation I've got set, I can feel the available range of force feedback that this game puts out. It's not like the rotation is blocking the force feedback information, if that makes sense. That does happen. If you set your rotation too low, then you are trying to put too much. You're reducing the range at which the force feedback can operate, and especially on it depends on your wheel. That can basically get rid of all the information. But obviously, as a complete anally retentive driver that drives from force feedback, obviously that's not something I would do. I don't know, CB. God damn this game. God damn my inability to close the gap on this car in front. I can't go faster by carrying more speed. Maybe I just need to brake different or something. That's the game of muscle line. Oh, it's a little bit better. Oh, there you go. Braking earlier for that corner. I should be able to brake earlier. That's like, I should be able to get 3/10 out of that corner by braking earlier. Because I know I'm not taking the optimal line through there. So, you know, if the car in front is like 5/10 faster than me, I'll be happy. Hello, unknown trooper. I'm alright, thanks. Ooh, was that P1? No. Get one more lap to try and beat the PB. Hello, Tyler Harding. Ow, I don't know how that was slower. Oh, it's got a bank account. Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Well, I could do another, so I can get another 2/10 out of that. So I messed up. Right, let's see these lap times. Let's see what he was bloody doing. If he's like, I think he was like 3/10 faster than us. .157 flat. 157. Oh no, 156.7. What? I'm a second slower. I do not know. Yeah, I probably... Dom, I think you're totally right. I think that... Do you know what it is? I think it's because where the force feedback gives you the impression that you can't carry more speed because you then think, oh, it's going to go over the limit. So I slow down too much because I'm trying to feel out. I'm like, oh, am I at the limit yet? Am I at the limit yet? I don't know if I can carry more speed into it. So, and that's why I'm going too slow through the corners. Because it's not even the hard corners. It's like it's just the point at where you come off the brake because you know that the front's going to understeer. I need so that's the thing. Well, hopefully with the AccuForce wheel, the seat of the pants thing, because that's what you need. That's you. You literally can feel. You're like, I can feel that there's more speed that the car can take through the corner because it's not. You know the range. I keep saying it. I drive you guys crazy, but that's what it comes down. That's why you need that. I didn't find it too hard to drive, to be honest. It's a little bit delayed and springy. I don't know why. It's as if some people think I'm mental when I say it. Some people get it. I don't know why. It's just like... I 100% understand the argument of people that don't want a seat of the pants feel in the sim. Because the fact of the matter is, you can drive Alien lap times with or without it, and some people will definitely find that it throws them off if they don't understand it, or they just don't like it. So I totally get, because it's not necessarily realistic. In a real car wheel might not feel like that at all. I get having it as it should be an option, but it should be there. It has to be there as an option. Because you drive from G-forces in a real car. Not everyone uses seat of the pants, seat feel to drive in a real car. I know some real drivers don't, but that's what you're normally supposed to be paying attention to in a real car. So you need an analogous force to that. Yeah, let's give the Lambo a go. No, but didn't we try that in the Super Turifro thing? It's a nice improvement. Manchis. I think the cars are definitely more responsive and nimble. They're less plank-like. So I think that was the biggest. It seems to me that the handling is more nimble, less plank-like, which is a big. From a physics perspective, that makes the sim more fun to drive. I do have the tyre sound turned up a bit, yeah. Okay, let's give that proper GT3 Lambo a go. Yeah, the original Ferrari was utter shite. It didn't even drive like any Ferrari in any simulator. The new one, well, I still don't think it drives like Ferrari's done since, but at least it's very nimble. Now, obviously, it must have been bollocksed. The previous version, given the difference in this version, it must have been totally bollocksed. Everyone always likes I don't know, sim racing, guys. Right. Lambo. Let's try the Lamborghini. The Hurricane. Right. Hang on, I don't have a Game of Muscle one here. So bad. It's like Deadmau5's car. Yeah, the Kuno ACC has a really bad fanboy army. Let's join this one. Apex Online Racing. The irony is, I think it holds Sims back because there's a lot of 99% of game development. The developer's going to do what they do, right? Regardless of what detractors and fanboys say, 99% of it would just happen because the developer's going to do it anyway. Developers always overstate the importance of like the player feedback because it looks good and it makes players feel like they're involved with the development process. It certainly is the case for bug testing, but for stuff like game mechanics, it's other than the raw data they get out of it, it's not really that much of a thing. But yeah, I think when ACC first came out, a bunch of us were like, a bunch of people were like, oh, the force feedback's completely, it's messed, like the steering input's messed up. And they then changed it, but I think they were just going to change it anyway. I think that was just a problem they had. But I wonder if everyone on the Kunos forum was like, oh yeah, you know, having a seat of the pants force feedback as an option would be really good. We really want that. That'd be awesome. I wonder if they'd actually do it. I think they might do, you know. If rather than the fanboys going, oh, the force feedback's perfect as it is. It's like IRFFB. Loads of iRacers were like, oh, the force feedback's fine. You just need to learn how to drive. And then tons of people, especially like since I did that IRFFB video, and I was like, oh, this really, you know, just try it out. And even some people are like, I don't like it, but they get the difference and why you would use it. Loads of people are like, oh, I've renewed my iRacing and I'm playing iRacing again. So... Exactly. I mean, that's the thing. Game development is so hard and time-consuming. Yeah, ACC definitely. I think the other thing that makes it worse is that when you have the developer, like Aris does his streams, and it's good. Like I think it's a good idea to do it, but what happens is they just repeat whatever he says without any criticism, like critical thinking of what the end result is. So I'm not saying he's not lying what he says, and it's good informative stuff, but the problem is there will be stuff that he potentially not necessarily wrong about, but has a difference of opinion on, or he's misunderstood the point and then just reply to it in a certain way, and then anytime someone else makes a point, they just repeat what he says. And it's not, that doesn't even happen with development. That happens with any YouTuber, like any popular YouTuber that's got a user base of fanboys. People just repeat what they say because it's, you know, it's an argument from authority. It's really annoying. It's just people not thinking for themselves or actually thinking about an actual argument for its own merits. Well, Carlos Garcia, that is so that delayed. That seat of the pants feel can definitely make it. Oh, well, we're using VJoy. There's two separate things there. If you don't use VJoy, it does add latency, and so it will feel delayed from like, you know, an input delay. So that's not good. Yeah. But even ignoring that VJoy thing, like ignoring that delay, that sort of seat of the pants feel can give the impression that you're not entirely on top of the car whilst driving it. I'm not slagging Aris. Oh shit! I needed to get that off the screen. Oh well, it's there now. I'm not slagging Aris off. I'm slagging off people that repeat what someone says because, like, it's if people just repeat what I say. Don't do that. Think for yourself. And because he's a developer, they repeat it even more without... it's like when a race driver says something as well. Oh, a race driver said iRacing is the best, so it obviously is. Hello, Itchy. I didn't even do an outlap. Jesus Christ. I need to oil my pedal. Bit of pedal squeak going on here. The thing is, as well, I think the vast majority of people playing any given sim are normally actually quite slow at the sim. And so giving them like hot lap advice and all these really specific handling tips, it's like, well, they can't drive at a basic level, so it's all pointless. I think I just killed everyone. I mean, I kept to the left there. Don't know why they went far enough. I didn't turn into them. Whoopsie. Sorry. I mean, my move was a bit ambitious on the grass, but... Rip. Guilty! Whoopsie daisy. This car sounds great. I mean, this is a thing. Like, I give Tortellini stick, and I argue with him, but at the end of the day, he's bloody quick. So whatever he's doing obviously works. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, this is the thing. When it comes to, if I was to go on, if I'm going to listen to someone give hot lap advice, they better be a bloody alien, because I'm not gonna. Why would you get outside of very basic tips? Oh dear, someone's been ramshackled off the track. 2 people ram, freebies. But yeah, no, talking about Aris specifically, I think it is good to have developers. Anything where you've got a developer actively engaging with the community, I think is quite good. Like, the negatives I've talked about, but the positives is nice in that you've just got... At least you do have something from the horse's mouth. And it does nip a lot of stuff in the bud. Aris is genuinely a friendly guy as well. Remember, everyone used critical thinking, but to key... That's not true. I don't... People don't have to agree with me. Like, I know you're just joking, but me and Billy Strange have completely different preferences for force feedback. But his arguments are totally 100% valid. Yeah, so it's totally reasonable. I need to launch across the chicane a bit better. He's gone. Seems like a lot of people are tripping over the cars. I don't think people were doing that as much in the past. Maybe that comes from the cars being a bit more snappy and responsive. Yeah, Billy's dirt oval racing, like that type of sprint racing is mental. I can't even get my mind around it. that kind of racing, it doesn't make sense to me. It's just different from normal track racing as motorbike racing is. It's when you go into the view settings, Cyberus. It's virtual dash. I turn it off now because I use the really nice SimLabs dash. But if you haven't got one, you can stick that on. It's quite handy. Well, what I don't understand, Erwin, is how people define easy and hard to drive. It seems like what's easy and hard is going to drastically differ on a person's fundamental ability, like baseline sim racing skill. So, like, if you're a vaguely competent sim racer, Formula cars are like some of the easiest cars to drive and handle, but they're very hard to hit the brake points perfectly and to carry speed through corners maximally. But a lot of people don't have baseline sim racing skills, so they can't drive those. They just literally can't drive those cars. Anything faster than like a GT3 car, their brain goes into SOG mode. Hey, young daddy. Yeah, it's definitely more fun to drive. Those of you that have been watching the whole stream, now people will eventually understand why live streamers go a bit mental. Not having a go at you, young daddy, but like you get the same question. Imagine if you had a question that irritated you a little bit. Young daddies didn't irritate me, but imagine if there was something that like mildly irritated you, not even that much, and then imagine being asked that question 30 times over 5 hours. You wonder why sim racing streamers go a little bit nuts. That's why flight sim streamers ban people that say do a barrel roll, do a loop the loop. Can you fly into the World Trade Center? Because they get that brought up every stream. We should have like an icon and a sound effect for a repeat question. I know, it's not, young daddy, it's not that. It's just that we've, like, obviously people have asked the questions. I mean, it's my fault, really. I need to have made videos on these things so I can just say, oh, I've made a video on that. So I'm only got myself to blame now. Well, I'm driving this relatively as quick as I can, and I'm not getting any more pace out of this car. You could park in the World Trade Center before it fell down. Can't close this gap. Okay, this car won't just go over those curbs. It's funny how there's a Microsoft Flight Sim advert with them literally joking about flying into the World Trade Center. Yeah, well, and a 144 is alright actually. Yeah, 144 flat, which I should be able to do. You can definitely attack a lot harder with this Lambo. Like, I could probably be more aggressive than I am being. I think the only reason I'm not hung up on being relatively fast is that I think it is more entertaining for live streams. Fighting over the top three with the potential of winning. I think that it just makes it more compelling viewing. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't give a shit about I wouldn't care. Oh, the pressures have been good, eh? As a proper sim racing noob, I think the faster the car, the harder it gets. Yeah. I'm not having a go at people that are at that level. Get on my level, mate. I have to think back when I first started out. I would, yeah, I couldn't drive Formula cars at all when I first started out, because you don't think that, you kind of have to reformat your brain in terms of how aggressive you can be on the brake and just how much speed you can get through the corners. And now, downshifting that quickly as well, and upshifting that quickly. The closer a car is to a radical, the better it is. I've been... My genetic code is finely tuned to radical. It doesn't have to be an SR3, just a radical. We've got to catch this guy in front of us. Look at that. Sent first class, you can smash that. Yeah, this Lambo is like very forgiving when driven, when like it wants you to be overdriving it a bit, I think. That was a 143.9. Sounded like the R Factor 2 guy there. That was a 143.9. That was a... Sounds like the Operation Flashpoint soldier. Well, screw Jardier. He was obviously wall hacking. No, he's not done that in a GT3 car. Bollocks to that. How is he doing that? That's even better than a Tortellini. Wow. Sod that. How the F did he do a one? I hate him. Not only is he good at talking and driving, he's also quick. Bloody hell. I hate Jardio. So unfair. I mean, I'm lucky I've got the British accent. If it wasn't for that, I'd be screwed. Maybe he just launched it through there like that, but with even more speed. He's Czech, isn't he, as well? Pressured him off the track. I tell you what, when I was growing up, as I've said before, Czech hockey players were insane. I think maybe genetically they're on like a different wavelength. To be fair, he does actually practice. Maybe if I practice, I don't think I'd ever get as good as, you know, like a proper esports driver. But I wonder if I actually, you know, if I sat down for a whole day, really practicing. Last time I've done that for hot lap competitions, I normally do reasonably okay, but it just takes far too long. But with something like ACC, given that it's all the same tracks and all the same cars, esports, esports. No, I've just I don't know, I was going to do a short live stream and I've got trapped. Well, I want to do I want to get into 142 somehow. Oh, bounced it over there. Nice one. Well, I need to do a video. It's getting late. Oh, what? I thought I was good on the exit there. Slow. I mean, I specifically ignored the force feedback through there. I have to just go into the corners way hotter than I'm intuitively expecting the car to, like, from the force feedback. So hard to get my head around it. I mean, look at that. Just ignore the force feedback. Ignore the force feedback entirely, and I'm gaining like 0.4 per corner. So dumb. Yeah, it is awesome, the dash I've got. It's too expensive for my. If they hadn't sent it to me, there's no way I'd spend that kind of money on a dash like that. Oh, I messed that up. Mobile phone though, or cheaper option. Or I mean, if you've got the money, by all means get one. Not bad. It's just very expensive. Are you going to get a mini one? I've got a mini one. I might put it on my other rig. How is that legal? How is that legal? I mean, I had basically not taken the corner there. That was like a British Airways 747 landing. Jesus Christ, so dumb. This is like for me, this is like the most least intuitive way to gain time. It's as if I'm driving totally wrong over the tyres and just gaining time out of nowhere. Hello, Dunny Z. That in real life, that would hurt your ass, I'm sure. Ah, there we go. Fair enough. Fair enough. The police caught us that time. They were parked around the corner with the speed camera. Bloody got me. Who needs suspension? Just use your vertebrae. He doesn't know that you need to ignore the force feedback. Just drive through it, mate. It's fine, you gave free time. Whoa! Okay, he's shitting himself and he's driving really slow because I'm so close. Oh, yeah. There we go. Sorry, mate. I've installed the wall hack to defend the inside here. Oh my God. My hands are killing me. Imola is one of my favourite tracks, to say. That was an alright race. I learnt a lot. Just getting there with carrying more speed through the corners. You just have to drive as if you were trying to lose the fronts and understeer. Let's see what the lap times are here. I got 142. I think that's a lot better. Oh, he's on 142.5 P1. 142.9. Oh shit, we're there. Assuming he's not terrible. We're practically there. That's it. You just got to push through the understeer. Like, ignore the understeer. Oh man, might actually have found the ACC method of driving. Jesus Christ, it's only taken 2 years. Right, let's do another race. This car's a lot more fun to drive than what it used to be. Again, less planky. X56, what's this? Yeah, I'm not an alien though, Mike. Also, what did I do? Was it a 142? I can't remember anymore. Esports! Right, let's do one more with this car. I think it's because pink's a very fast colour. Oh, Silverstone would be good. Is anyone else joining? Have we lost everyone? We've still got 150 viewers. Thank you. Anybody that's just started watching? Welcome. Probably got the Australians coming in. It'd be good to do Silverstone. 15-minute race here. If we joined it, more people would get in. Oh, Mount Panorama. Oh shit! There's nobody. It's not even. There's nobody in it. We just did Nürburgring. Don't really want to do that again. Barcelona would be good. This is a bad time of day to sim race. Brands Hatch. Should we do that? It's a 20-minute race. That's only 10 slots as well. Must be a Mercedes. Didn't I do the Bentley last race? I think I did. Or no, it's a Mercedes. I'm going to stick with this car because I want to see if I've got the hang of the driving of it. Where's the Silverstone one? Try and fill it up. Okay. Eight minutes though. I don't think we're going to fill a server in 8 minutes. All right, this is Borky Barney, the cyborg Barney. Slayer 72 gaming. Hello. Yeah, we're not. 8 minutes is not going to be enough time to fill this server up, so we'll have to go for another one. Why do so many people? Why don't we have like more of a range of tracks that people pick? Oh, here we go. Oh shit! It's a race already. Oh, here we go. But our 30-minute. To do a 30-minute race is a spontaneous race. Well, that sucks. This is how pizzerias do server lists. I mean, Brands Hatch one is about only 10 slots. Don't want to do Imola again. Don't want to do Monza again. I would do Mount Panorama, but I don't even know what R1. I don't know if that's like 1 hour or something. I don't know what that's about. I think the game's telling us to quit whilst we're ahead. Barcelona would be good, but it's in race. Technically, we're already in another lockdown. It's just half-assed. It's like a pretend lockdown. everyone's just. It's exactly the same as not a lockdown, basically. It's pretty stupid. It's make the government look like they're doing something lockdown, but they're not actually doing anything. We did. There was only 8 minutes, and then no one joined into it. We can try it. We'll see if it fills up. I don't think it will. Yeah, it's really funny when the first lockdown was like literally you couldn't hear any like it was people staying indoors. It was like weirdly silent outside. It was actually quite. It was like a zombie film. Eh? Why did it change my car? Hang on. They got rid of it on this server. What are they doing? Why is this? Is this server running old content or something? Oh no. What's that about? Why did that happen? Just nothing really. It's worth getting to make sure you got the DLC. I think really what they should have done is maybe do at the end of the year. Maybe at the end of the year they'll just do a pack separate. Yeah, I think we might have to call it because no one wants to join. We'll see. If people join in, we'll go for it. Oh, definitely good moving the brake pedal to the left. That definitely helped. Yeah, the British GT pack should be. So what they are starting to get a bit too much on the DLC. Fortunately, a lot of people seem to have bought Imola. I think they priced it good. Like £7 is a one-off payment. People kind of don't think about. When you start getting to £12, people are a bit more than that. But I think it would definitely benefit from them doing a somewhat, like a complete pack type thing. Not a full complete pack. You know what I mean? So new people can buy into it and not have to get all random stuff. So I base my voice up here. Whoa. Okay. Treble, 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 treble. Right, there you go. maximum base muscle there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just wanted the extra income for it though, to pay for the track model and things. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, the R Factor 2 is kind of a bit mental, and I'm. See, there's no real reason why people wouldn't be playing R Factor 2 as much as ACC if it was totally sold differently. As it is right now, Automobilista 2 is a more appealing package than R Factor 2. And even Automobilista 2 is a difficult one to justify for a lot of people. You catch that fifth 9 what, A? A, what are you saying? What are you saying? I don't know what's going on there. Oh dear. Man. Supposedly that'd be good. If they do, yeah. I mean, the next update, I think they're going to lock the new UI. I'm quite a fan of the GT like some of the content in R Factor 2. I quite enjoy driving, so I've always wanted it to take off and be more simple to use. People would play it if it was good. That's the thing. I mean, ACC frame rate, like, it's too demanding graphically, but and the UIs, the main UIs, well, it's interesting. Let's call it that. But it is like a pretty concise package for a good, like, what you pay is a good. You know what you're getting. You get a good number of tracks. The track models are all very high quality. The cars, sound, and everything, all that. No, the actual content is high quality. So, to be honest, yeah, I think that's the minimum of what you need, Dom. A 1070. I think below that you start to really suffer. If ACC were to, like, launch now, like, say it came out now with all the content that's in it, GT3, GT4, Cup and what have you, and it also had a single, like a proper single player where it was just you do a GT season, but you know, maybe you have like 3 seasons of GT and it's like fixed difficulty. So you have like a gold, silver, bronze single player of difficulty that you have to complete. So you complete the bronze one. If you win that, then that goes to like another difficulty setting and another difficulty setting. So it becomes like I mean, they do this thing with driving sims where it's like, oh, we'll give you a difficulty slider so you can dial it in. And it's like, well, that kind of just ruins the whole point of single player in terms of completing something, because it's like, well, I'll just turn it down to the easiest setting. Oh, I've won. If you had like a easy, medium, and hard, and when you complete the hard setting, it unlocks an alien setting. For single player, you do a full season, and it's based on points of the whole season. People would be like, "Oh, this is where I am in the season. Will I manage to complete bronze? Will I manage to, you know?" It becomes a thing. So if they launch the game with that kind of a single player, really simple, basically it just tracks your score through it. Maybe have some screenshots of the real world events. Maybe have some cinematics in between. You know, you could do little stuff. You could, you know, something simple. I'm not talking about AAA title stuff. Then people, it'd be like, oh, amazing. You could have some scenarios in there. But your internet's being shit. Fair enough. Right. Yeah, we got a few. Well, we had a few people and someone left. It's the Game of Muscle boys in here. The late night boys. Oh, it's too late. I was all right with this car. I mean, maybe that helps. I'm not saying it doesn't, but I was pretty happy with the general handling of this car. Just got to plough through that understeer. It's TJ. I think the key thing is with the under... Oh, I forgot to turn the screen off. The key thing with the understeer with this is... oversteer is quite abrupt and you slide too much. Well, not when you're at speed. On power, the low speed oversteer, forget it. Like, you want to get out of that as soon as possible. But the low speed understeer and high speed understeer doesn't penalise you for time at all, and you have a lot of control over it. Whereas in most sims, that state of understeer is game over. Didn't they? Is this Silverstone's built based on the version before they resurfaced it? So it's a bit bumpy. I think the new Silverstone is really, really slick. Was when, do you remember when they had to cancel the MotoGP? Jesus Christ. Imagine how stressful that would have been as a track owner. Send from outer space there, sorry. That was a little bit aggressive. I think he had to avoid me a touch there. Sorry, Euditis. I sent that from 3 corners. There we go. Hey, Danny said, glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Why are they so slow? What's he doing? See, you don't want to get into the oversteer like that because you can't do nothing with it. Oh, I got a bit of a race here. Nice one, guys. Don't need that when you got the sexy game of muscle regs. And me driving all over the track. And a car with graffiti all over it. McConnell looks like a New York Underground train. It's been tagged. Yeah, this car turns in. That's I don't know. Do you guys agree with me that the cars drive way more responsibly from the steering than they used to? They didn't used to turn in at all from the steering. They turn in from brake a bit. Like, they were just planks. The cars definitely turn a lot better. Or is that just me placebo in it? Oh! Oh, no, you idiot! I thought he caught it. Oh, bollocks. How did you not count that cat's tank slapper? Penis. He lost it, and then I thought, oh, he'll catch it, so I won't go totally wide of him. No. Bloody hell. Absolutely, our car's wonky now. Steering's wonky. F. Just imagine that. These aren't these Lambos like? Someone Google the price of a Lambo GT3 car. I think they're literally like £2 million. I mean, you can't. It's hard to tabulate the cost of GT3 cars because a lot of it is to do with old team stuff. But they're at least I think they're at least 1.2 million or something like that. It's absurd. That's all you need to know. The price of them is mental. I think they are like... It is like 2 mil. I mean, a basic... a road Lambo like this is like, what, the 270,000, aren't they? Is that... That can't be right. For the car, the GT3 car... $379. Oh, 5.2. Okay, I don't know where did I get 2 million from then? Oh, maybe that's like a Formula 1 car. I don't know. This is what I get for making numbers up. All right, CB. Hello, Harry. Good. Thank you for subscribing. So what? That's like £280,000. Well, that's all right. It's cheap compared to a boat. But I mean, each race you run, so it's probably like 2 million for a season or something. You have what in a GT3 team? You would have at least two, like you'd have like a main engineer. For the World Endurance Series, the smaller teams have a garage, like a main engineer garage person. At least two, maybe three. You know, like the people that set up all the steering geometry and stuff. You have a guy that does tyre stuff, so that's 4. So let's say you got 4 staff plus the lead engineer, so that's 5. And then you've got like that's separate to the pit crew, which is another 4 people. So you're talking like 8-9 people for a team. Oh yeah, well everything's cheap compared to that. That was good value for money. I still haven't done the review on that yet. Kind of... When I buy stuff for myself, it always goes to the back of the pile. It's probably quite an interesting review. What a fail. Treat, Teddy. Road Hurricane's 250, so like £210,000. I don't really like them, to be honest. I'd much rather own a Porsche, I think, as a sporty road car. I think I'm a Porsche person. Porsches don't look like you're showing off. I mean, Ferraris look nice. McLarens, Ferraris, Lambos, even Maseratis, which I really like. They're like head turners, whereas a Porsche isn't generally. I mean, there will be for car fans, but not, you know, like unless it's like a vintage Porsche, a lot of people just don't notice them. I don't think they register to non-car people because they don't look over the top. Saudi Audi. Yeah, the McLaren does look really nice. I'd imagine a Porsche would, like a really nice Porsche road car would be fun to do track days in as well. They seem like they'd be comfortable as well as fast. And maybe they're not. Shelby Cobra, actually. I'd like one of them. Not for living in the UK, but they are very nice looking cars. And they sound nice. How much is a Porsche Cayman GT4 road car to buy? $30 what? Audis don't stand out. Audis look like you get a lot of business people with Audis, so they don't really, even though they're quite expensive cars, they don't really seem, it's not BMWs I guess as well, they don't really look like fancy pants cars. 97,000, Jesus Christ. For £230,000, you can buy like a nice little boat with like with a bedroom. But they cost like £15,000 to £30,000 a year to run. I really like the idea of having if you have a boat with enough money so that other people do all the maintenance, and then you just boat around Europe in the summer, that'd be amazing. I haven't, Carlos, no. Hello, Patrick. Your boss's boss has one. Well, you'll know if I'm making really good YouTube money. You'll know because I'll have one of these. I'll have a car. I'll have my Skoda City Go. Here's Jimmy with his Nissans, and you know, I'll have my Skoda City Go. That's all I need. I'm happy with that. Whoa! Who was that? He just jumped it. Tony Hawk's Pro GT3 car. Nice one. Oh, he's gone. It blows my mind that some YouTubers literally make £500,000 plus pounds. I mean, imagine earning £500,000 a year. I mean, that's just stupid money. I mean, even earning like 150,000 would be like pretty mind blowing. UK doctors in the UK only get they get 70,000 a year without you know, base salary, without doing weird overtime stuff. Your average manager, McDonald's manager, 45 to 50,000, 55,000 a year. That's how much. Well, actually, I don't know how much they get now. That's how much they used to get. Like a branch manager. Yeah, your average like store manager gets between 45 to 60,000 or something. I don't know how much a Lidl's manager gets. I'm not sure. Can someone Google how much a Lidl's manager gets? That's hard work though, like managing 7 or 8 staff and then all that shelf stacking bollocks and all that itinerary. I guess it's predictable, but still. Yeah, doctors in America have to make that much money in case they accidentally cut themselves. then they can pay. Then they can pay for their own healthcare. No, I don't. They might be. Actually, I'm not sure. It's a good point. No, I don't think they are. McDonald's is weird in how. There's a really good video about how they in McDonald's in America, the way they franchise it, but they own the land, they own the property and stuff. It's quite interesting. Guys, how much do you get as a... I want to know how much you get as a Lidl manager. That's a job I could not do. That'd be good. Oh, that's weird. Anyone else have an issue with ACC where occasionally the sound turns off on one ear? Eating your stock of biscuits. That's a lot of biscuits in a Lidl. They do get a staff discount at Lidl. I've got to get myself signed up onto the Lidl rewards program. Oh. Well, that's not very good, is it? Jesus. I mean, I guess actually, if you're university educated, you should be able to manage like a Lidl or an Asda. But it's going to be a ball ache managing staff. Like, managing staff is a hard job. Even if the job itself is easy, managing a lot of staff, I guess you've got HR and stuff, so it's not like you have to do it yourself, but, you know, there's a lot of petty bollocks you have to deal with. Stupid argument stuff, and make sure everything runs properly. It's a bit of a pain in the arse. I don't think Lidl aren't publicly traded, I don't think. I definitely will get shares in Lidl, if they are. Well, this race was a disaster for me after getting punted by, who was it? You've been in retail for 10 years, it's pretty simple. Yeah, well, the thing is, I've only ever worked retail-wise. I've worked in McDonald's and Morrison's. And McDonald's, it was like, sometimes it would have been really easy to manage. Other times, there'd be staff that were mental, like proper people high on drugs turning up to work. Staff that just like vandalize stuff or just do weird, like, you know, even like sexual assault and things like that would just happen, you know. So it totally depends. Like, if you were in a nice area, then it's probably a piece of piss. Court of muscle. But if you're in a shitty place, it's pretty hard, probably. Turn that off so I don't forget. My wrists are broken. Replay. Still got tea. Fantastic. Yeah, it's pretty unbelievable that more states don't do that minimum wage thing. Minimum wage... How much is minimum wage in the UK now? When I was working proper jobs, it was like £7 an hour. And actually, it wasn't even that. Well, I did an IT support job for a bit. For like 4 months, 5 months. And it was £5.50 an hour. Bloody hell, what a piss take that was. And I worked hard. Oh, come on. Well, oh, that's ruined that. Forget that. Is it £9 now? Should be more. With the house prices in UK, minimum wage should be like at least £12 an hour. got to pay the XX or the exactly. It's really messed up. Okay, let's go back to that. Where are we? Replays. Gallery. $300 per hour? That's bullshit. I don't get that much. I'd be a millionaire if I got £300 per hour. Right, here we go. Here we go. When they raised it, everything cost more. Yeah. It's not gone up with inflation since the 70s. That's the problem. Oh, Aussie dollars. Well, that's like £2.50. You get way better wages in Australia. But I don't get Australians are always complaining about. They're like, oh, games are so expensive here. Everything's so expensive. It's like you paid 5 times the amount of everyone else. Jesus Christ, where's camera there? Ooh, we'll have to stop soon. I'm dying here. 9 hours. Shit. I'll just do a quick stream. 9 hours later. Oh, I've missed the accident. Not the one that got me. Did I kill someone else? Where was it? Who did I kill? Oh, the dive bomb. Where was it? Yeah, it's been alright. I've had fun. I was meant to do a video today because I need to I need to get videos out. Whoa, wiggle there. Yeah, yeah. Well, there's going to be like a mixture of things to it. I imagine that cost of living would cap out. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was all right. Oh, historically it hasn't. No, but even you know, so even if it did, like hypothetically, more people have more money, so that you know, prices of things go up. The point is, it's more to do with the distribution of how those price increases affect people. So if prices go up, but they don't. That increase in prices doesn't happen such that you've made it a redundant increase in the minimum wage. The point is, the wealth distribution has to be pushed more to the bottom than what it is now, because it's all pushed to the top. Okay, start a lap 3. Here we go. That's socialist on that. Trickle down wealth. Funny how it's weird how it's socialism for businesses but not for people. You know, like the tax bailouts for Google. Oh, well, we won't tax you because we want your business to employ people, so we won't tax you. Oh, so you're basically you're saying that is literally, effectively, giving a tax rebate to a business. Which isn't necessarily always a bad thing, but it's like, if you can do it for business, you can do it for individuals. Yeah, I don't know. I'm mixed on universal basic income because I think as a stopgap, it might be a good strategy to do. Because fundamentally, it should be that everyone in a country should be able to afford water, gas, and a one-bedroom place to live that's clean. That should just be a given. Like, you're born, you always get that. You can fuck everything up. You always have a very basic one-bedroom place that's not leaking with gas, water, and ability to buy food. That should just be the case. Oh, bollocks. Like, it would just be cheaper for everyone. Like, to have less homeless people. It would reduce the burden on NHS. They're more likely to then be the people that would otherwise fail at life would be more likely to be productive because they're going to be in a better situation to do work. They're going to be in a better situation to teach themselves. You know, to spend time developing themselves. It's just, we can't do that though, apparently. I don't know why. What the point? They're more they're more likely to get someone in that situation is more likely to be a productive member of society, and therefore they would then effectively be generating more tax revenue, which would then, you know, you're generating new wealth by having a person that's a wealth creator rather than a wealth sink. So like a homeless person that's just sitting there doing nothing, they're not generating any utility for anyone. You know, I'm not having to go at homeless people. You know, it's very complicated why people are homeless. I mean, you nearly caught it. I should have given more space. Yeah, I'm not having to go at homeless people. It's very complicated, and there's lots of mental health issues involved with it. But the point is, you want to try and make it so that people are productive. You need to set up a situation so that people can be productive, and that generates wealth that wouldn't otherwise exist. So it's not a zero-sum thing. A lot of people look at it and they think, oh, you give money to someone that's not working yet, and well, that's that money. They're like, that's money gone. That person has just taken the money from the rich people, and it's gone. You know, they should have just done work in the first place. They have to earn it preemptively, which is weird that they apply that. So they use that philosophy for that to argue against universal basic UBI, but they don't apply that philosophy to how investment works. In that someone has a business idea that are normally shit, 8 out of 10 businesses fail, but you give them investment in the hopes that they generate new wealth. That's how that works, and people are like, that's fine, we accept that. I hit Mike. Oh, come on. No, I was driving next to him and he lost and caught his car into the side of me. I could right. So what's hilarious though, whenever people make that argument, is like I didn't have much money. I was on the dole for a while, and then the moment I had a more stable living situation with a house that wasn't complete shit, it's like, oh look, suddenly I'm doing all right. Like the YouTube thing's working out more. I can do more live streaming. I'm able to spend more time making videos. I've got a place to put boxes. I've got somewhere where I can film stuff nicely. Like the amount of tax revenue I'll have generated since having an okay place to live. It's like I was a tax drain when I had to live in shithole houses. I know so many people like that. I bet you random call sign now, with him now having a house, and is, you know, a separate room so he can do YouTube stuff, without his wife and child and they're constantly walking in and what have you. And the fact he's got a big enough house now that he can have a cat, so that's more relaxing. It's like it has a huge impact on everything, and it's just like it's so fucking obvious. No, I don't have a cat. I wasn't homeless. No, I just rented places. I didn't have much money because my businesses weren't particularly successful, and it just takes time to like get stuff going, you know. I know there's other reasons as well, but I'm not talking about politics. We're talking about the reality of money and just how money operates. I'm not talking about in the framework we were earlier, but right now we're just talking about economies. It's not really politics. I'm not putting a left or right spin on it. I would like a cat, but you have to. I mean, in theory, my sister could look after it if we went on holiday. To one your cat. I'd probably get like a shelter cat. The Mike death loop. Let's watch it from his view. I always wanted like a little dog as well. The problem is sometimes I really can't be arsed with a lot of things, and so I'd be really shit at looking after it. And like at the moment with the random breathing and stuff, it's like all over the place, so I wouldn't be able to walk it every day. But yeah, so a cat would make sense, but then I like traveling. JH Brett, check out this legend. I'm talking this can of soup in my 1-bedroom flat. Oh man, 1-bedroom flat life.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
This stream gets 10 tea bags.
Oh, thank you.
I'm taking this can of soup back to my 1-bedroom flat now.
Thank you, man. Thanks. Really appreciate that. Next time I go to Lidl, I'm definitely... well, actually, I can't. I have to eat vegetables. Too fat. More chicken. I'll have some nice spicy chicken. Just life under this state of late state. Look, see, he lost control there. Come on. I do actually have some clouded minnows. I need to clean the fish tanks. I can't even look after fish properly. You did. I think you, in fairness to you, I think you caught it as best as you could. I thought your car was settled down. I should have given you more space. Hey, Nanne. Super Drifter, du. I moved to the left, and that's when you were catching the tire flex slop. it was really weird. The reason why I thought it was safe is because it was like you'd already caught it. Look here, it's like you caught it, but you hadn't, and then it suddenly gripped in, like there. It's like, yeah, it was like a delayed tank slapper. Oh, look at that! It's a screenshot, guys. Let's watch that in slow motion. That'll look nice. Get ready. This is gonna be a good screenshot moment here. It's weird. Ice wheels. Tank slopper. Wait, come on. Where's the drift camera? What? There it. Oh, look at that. I mean, that's not really the racing line. Some people would probably say. Oh, there it is. Look at that little twiddle. Murdered. From his cockpit view. Here we go. One last time. From the view of the murderer. Replaying the murder. PTSD. How did you get it into the corner at such an angle? Murdered by me. I am innocent. I'll have you know. Look at that counter steer. Opposite lot there. You imagine you would shit yourself. 151 kilometers per hour. Opposite lock. You would be absolutely shitting yourself. I would in real life. Ah, look at that. he had lock on for so long. He thought he was in an F-16 shooting down a Russian. He thought he was in Vietnam. Oh, I'm tempted to do one more. Should we do one more? If we can find a server. So stupid. I'll just do a quick stream. 10 hours later. Oh, that's not quick. Let's see what's race. Oh, here we go. I don't want to Imola again. We could do Monza again. Now, with this car. There we go. Let's do that. ACC Belgium Fan Monza. Oh, no. Spa. There we go. Spa. Team Gamer Muscle. I can't remember what the server name was, but... Alright, Corty Dragon person. I need to get DCS sorted out, you know. Be awesome to play that with my force feedback joystick. So annoying with like... Oh. Shit, it's going straight to race. Oh, well, that's probably a good thing. Wow, this will be alright. Hello, Rick. I don't know what it is. Mike TTC got in. V Peanut. Oh my god. No, I haven't used the X56. I've got the X55. Is it a Logitech? I thought it was... Mad Cats. Did Logitech bought it, didn't they, off them? Hello, Michael V. How's it going, man? Oh, man, my back's going to hate me after today. Oh. I think I need to drive with my seat more vertical. Oh no, that's what normally happens to me. You know, after when was it yesterday? I'd stayed up since 2 in the morning and then stayed all the way up till like 9 PM, and then I woke up at 2 AM. Really annoying. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's testing his 3080. That's a humble brag. I need to oil these. I need to order some oil for these pedals. I didn't think they actually had any oil on them. Brand new. Which is weird. They're awesome. Really nice pedals. The brake's really good. I don't overthink it. I just don't. My brain just doesn't release the chemicals that make you actually fall asleep. Yeah, no, it won't be oil. It'll be. Yeah, I don't mean oil. I just say oil because that's what everyone says. It'll be more like it'll be a lubricant of some kind. Yeah, I do have lithium grease, but you need like the you can get like WD-40 that's lubricating. It's not WD-40, but it's like it's a lubricating version of WD-40. Because you need it to get into the joints, whereas a lot of the lithium ones don't have enough. They're too viscous. What? Throw avoid? I'll take it. Absolutely brake pedaled to victory there. I was using the radar dish. Absolutely dreamy. Straight to fourth. All the right choices. The stars and planets aligned. Jedi, Luke Skywalker. I installed a magnet on the front of my Lambo. Pushed everyone out of the way. They were afraid of the wedge. They thought it would launch them. Why quali? Moses effect. Proven true. Moses of Spa. Papa. I'm waiting to play Squadrons next time I decide to have a good gaming session on my own. I'm saving it. I do, yeah. I've got it set up for brake bias and some stuff, yeah. I tend not to fiddle with the car settings that much, though, in general, so I could probably use it more. That was a track cut and a half. Apparently it wasn't. Surely that's... No, I'm waiting. I'll watch it. It's on my list. Lobby chat, yeah. Well, it's not my fault they don't have the Jedi crash avoidance skills, you know. They just need to learn how to drive. I don't. Elite Dangerous, I can't get into it. You need oh, they've got a single player now, haven't they? Or has that not come out yet? Did they add that story thing to it? I know you've got the Star Citizen story that they're never going to finish. Oh, maybe I'll play it for the story. If they do the story thing, I'll play it. Because before that, it was just really total pointless task game, you know. There was no point to any of it. Like, the mechanics, movement, flight, docking, all that stuff was done nicely, but there's no game to it. It's like the problem with Microsoft Flight Sim. It's like the flight, well, the physics aren't perfect, but for the most part, the physics are really good. Really nice graphics, really nice environment, but there's no gameplay. Yeah, Elite Dangerous docking in the spaceships in VR is really nice. I don't think there's not enough like space hub variation in Elite Dangerous as well. It all feels very samey. I find that's the problem with it. What, when he drove into the wall there? Yeah, I think this is a problem with procedural games. They end up, even if they've got big environments, it's like they tend to just feel like you've not actually travelled anywhere because everything feels like it's the same place. Oh dear, did not have enough speed off there. Nah, DD1 stays pretty cool. I mean, I'm not running at 100% force feedback. I've never really noticed it overheating or heating up. It's not even warm to the touch. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can play Microsoft Flight Sim and I go, oh, I'm just going to fly from this place to that place. And there is that mod which gives you missions. I'd just like to have some, like, you know, an in-game mission thing more than their little bush trips. Well, I don't know how to catch up with DZen here. Well, that's a track cut and a half. Naughty boy. It doesn't seem to want to stick through the high-speed corners. I'm not sure if the Lambo actually likes. It seems to like the more nippy circuits. Seems a bit sluggish through here. You need a, yeah, you really do need a force feedback wheel, but you should be able to play it quite well with like a G29 or a, you know, and G29s are on sale on Amazon for 150, which is a good price for them. But yeah, you really do need a force feedback wheel to play any sort of generally realistic driving simulator. You need a wheel, really. Like you can play with a gamepad, but it's a lot harder. Yeah, use my Amazon affiliate link. I'll get some money then. But yeah, G29's on sale for £150. I don't know what that is in dollars. I wish I should put like text saying use my Amazon affiliate link for, because use it for everything. I just bought a G923 to review. That was $260. Yeah, it's just having a. It's just that with a wheel, you've got a range of input, and force feedback tells you, just helps you a little bit of knowing what the car wants to do. Basically, that makes you drive smoother normally, and depending on the sim. Oh, my Logitech wheel arrived next day delivery. Ah! Someone's just throwing money at me. Rodad, you fucking legend. Oh, it's 3 times I sworn to. I'm going to get demonetized for saying the F word.
What is the motive behind this
Thank you.
demand? Necessity. Necessity
Really,
for
Jerry, I
money.
mean, that's a lot.
I'm not supplying money for necessity.
You know, that's like...
Only 9-hour stream.
That's like a half... That's like... that's how much it costs to walk into a Starbucks before buying any coffee. Before buying any overpriced burnt coffee. Oh, I'd kill for a Starbucks right now. Thank you, man. Really, really, really appreciate that. What a ledge. And everyone else, thank you. All you're doing is encouraging the unhealthy long live streams. This is not good. Irresponsible donation. Well, what else do they do at Starbucks? Oh, you can get their chocolate biscuits. Oh, I want some chocolate. I have not had unhealthy food for a while now. Just been eating fruit, chicken, beef. I don't even remember the last... Oh, no, I did have... It was my birthday last week, on the 10th. And a friend of mine bought me a whole box of Thornton's. One of those Thornton trays, and I ate all of that. That was good. That was the last unhealthy thing I had. That was my birthday, so it was alright. Oh, no, they're too dry. I've had Starbucks donut. You can only have... The only time donuts are good is if they're, like, fresh. Like, they're being freshly cooked. Or you heat them up in your oven. Like Lidl's donuts, but heated up in your oven for 10 minutes on a low setting. Been a while. They were nice. When I was like 8, a girl at primary school bought me Thornton's chocolate with a. They wrote a love letter, and I didn't get the hint. So funny. I've ruined that girl's view of men for the rest of her life. Good job. Right, last lap here. How many birthdays? 47. Whoa, no! No! Nice line through there. Well, that's not the ideal line. I mean, this... That's the 360 no-scope. Oh, my God, flat spotted. Driving on squares now. Yeah, the car, it doesn't seem to want to take that corner. Oh, I'm a sexy sim racer. Nigel, I was spoiled as a German... by a German couple. What? By a German couple that ran a donut shop in my hometown. Donut Tales from Nigel. Ah, yeah. Did they do donuts with jam in them now? I'm telling you guys, Lidl's donuts, put in the oven, happy times. Oh, hello.
As soon as Wolf began to feel that he would like a decent meal, he went and knocked on Grandma's door. When Grandma opened it, she saw asterisk, asterisk, asterisk,
Oh,
asterisk,
Jesus.
asterisk.
Thank you, Erwin. I've got to do another race now because there's just been those people throwing money at us. It's only 3 in the morning. We might as well keep going here. Thank you for that. 7-Eleven. Now I want more food from the 7-Eleven. I really want to go to Holland and let's eat some of their nice food. If you know what I mean. Oh, your penis got to live. I hate it when that happens. Don't you hate it? 1 minute. 1 minute you've got genitalia, the next it's gone. Be careful. Come to Canada. I really... Whereabouts in Canada are you? I was so gutted that when I was in Seattle, I didn't realise that Canada was only like 2 hours away. I thought it was further north. If I'd have thought about it, I'd have totally have visited. Is it Toronto above Seattle? No, is Toronto on the other side? I don't know. I would get confused. Oh, I want to see the times. It says I'm third, but I don't think I was. 2:19s. 2:21. Oh, hello.
Happy belated birthday, GM.
Thank you,
You're
Phantom
getting
Racer.
too old for sim racing.
Oh, that's 2:20. So if that's 2:20, oops. Bloody hell, it's UI. So I'm a second off the pace with this car. Like I really wasn't hitting Eau Rouge properly. Thank you guys. Thank you, Erwin and Phantom Race. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm 47. Sim racing is good for old gits. Yeah, as soon as lockdown finishes, I'm going to do a little bit of traveling because I've always wanted to travel, and I've not really travelled at all. Apart from France as a kid. I really want to go. Like I say, whenever someone's on chat, they're like, oh, I'm in Portugal. I'm like, oh, I want to come visit. Right, let's do one more here, guys. This is Australian time. Imola, Brands Hatch. Don't we do Imola again? Why don't people just race the same tracks? I never do that. Not once have I ever repeatedly driven the same car and track on my servers. That would just be silly. Aussie lurkers. All right, Lucas. Hello. I think we might have come to the end here because there's simply no more servers running. It's over. Should we do one more Belgium? One more Belgium Fam Imola. What's the fastest car, guys? Oh, I keep stop streaming. Oh, Carlos Garcia, what a legend.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not
Well,
supplying
let's
money
do
for
this.
necessities.
Maybe we can win it.
So if we keep giving you money, does that mean you will never stop streaming?
We're going to join that Imola server. Thank you so much, Carlos Garcia. Oh, I'm definitely feeling it. I think what happens with live streaming, there's the 4.5 hour cut off where you're like, oh, you have some food and you're right. There's definitely the 10 hour, the 10 hour zone. Don't think I'll be live streaming tomorrow. We'll see. Got to get the videos. Okay, have a little break. I'll do one more. We're doing one more. I might sleep on my sofa tonight, you know. In my because I'm in a Victorian house. The next door neighbours, whenever they one of them's got like a wife that lives in Thailand, and he always phones her at 3 and 7 in the morning, like 3 and 6, 2:30 and 6 in the morning. And then the other neighbour has a daughter that sings songs at like 8 in the morning. And she normally chats on her phone till 2 a.m. So if I'm on my sofa though, they don't go downstairs, so I can sleep in. But then I can hear the dustbin men and postmen and stuff. Hard life. I wish Victorian houses, like if this house I was in now had sound insulated roofs, it would be literally the best place ever. That the sound is the only bad thing about where I live now. That is literally the only bad thing. It's perfect size. I've done it up really nice. Like, it all looks modern. It's clean. It heats nicely. New boiler. Amazing. Yeah. Well, it's older than 100 years. This is like from 1930 or something. 1830. It's not even... It's like proper vintage. Like really early Victorian. Yeah, I do wear... I wear earplugs, but I get eczema in my ears. From them. They trigger like weird ear eczema, which I've got antihistamine cream for, but if you're not meant to use it all the time. So there's that as well. Also, I find they irritate my ears in the night. Yeah. The neighbours aren't noisy. In fairness to them, they're not like shouting or playing music or being noisy on the phone. They're just talking normally. It's just I can literally... There's a hole in one of my walls. I can literally see into next door neighbour's house through it. That's how... It's one brick thick. You drill a hole for a picture frame and you can see into next door neighbour's house. Well, I didn't get ear. It's only from the... It's an allergic reaction to the earbuds. I didn't used to get it. Peeping Tom Muscle. Oh, that's it. Well, I've got a good... I actually have a really good Aussie fan base. It's not that bad, to be honest. It's not that itchy or anything. Could be a lot worse. No, they're not. Wax plugs don't block as much sound as foam ones. To be honest, those wax plugs probably wouldn't actually cause issues. But I don't find them... They tend to fall off. My ears and head get really warm. Like, if I wear... This is why I like open headphones. If I wear closed headphones, my ears start sweating. I don't know if other people are like that. So I've got those Bose NW700. They're really nice. They're like £300 Bluetooth headset. Really, really nice. Sound isolating. I was like, great, I can wear these instead of earbuds. And my ears, if I wear them for more than 2 hours, they just start sweating. Sweaty ear man. You could drop me into sub-Saharan Africa and I could water the crops with my sweaty ears. So, yeah, they still come out, Richard. I've tried all of them. I've gone through all of them. Silicone, wax, the ones, plastic ones that you use for race car stuff. The foam ones are comfortable and they work, but they even if I use, so it's the Moldex spark plugs, and you can buy a pack of 300 of them for like 12 quid, so you never reuse the same pair. Put cannabis in your ears. Well, that is an idea. I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but it's definitely an idea, so thank you for the idea. Try and get a good quality lap here. I don't know. I'll have to look into that, Patrick. Yeah, I really wanted to get some breathable things for my Bose headphones, but I couldn't find any. Sound isolated and breathable generally don't go together. Oh, we get a fourth already. 143 straight away. Look, we're getting there. Getting semi-good at this. I'm lifting all over the place here. I like sleeping with my I have a projector. I like having that on. It's a nice sound. The normal fans are the wrong kind of noise. Optimax 1080p projector is the ultimate sleep sound for me. Just the right constant white noise sound. Hello, Kev Stopper. Well, they're bloody faster than me. Or by, I don't know what they're doing. Oh, shit. The bed. That was good. Shit. Push through that. Holy mother. Going. We're off. We've lit the fuse. New PB, come on. Hello, yeah. Yeah. Oh, what a lap, guys. That's got to be like third, fourth place. Third place. Yes. That's my best ever lap time as well. It takes 10 hours of practice. About right. $142.3. 140. What? 142.7. I needed a 142.3. I was looking at his time there. Here we go. Not that far off. You're getting there. I was at 144s. I've installed my wall hacks. Oh, Mike TTC was behind us there. He's got good at this. Can't believe we've been playing ACC for 10 hours. They've definitely improved it. Yes, it is me. I can't chat. Yes. Live now. Listen to lectures on Cosmos. I know. As I was saying yesterday, the Berkeley University, University of California, Berkeley, physics lectures are the best thing to fall asleep to. Also, ocean documentaries. The blue whale is the largest ocean-going animal, gorging itself on over 3 tons of krill. The blue whale marauds through the oceans. The baby blue whale emerges from the mother whale's teat. There it goes. As the blue whales migrate across the Atlantic Ocean. Oh no! Forget David Attenborough, it's lung cancer Attenborough. Right, here we go. Less Attenborough. Chain smoking, bruh. Right, here we go. David Battenborough. Here we go, guys. This is going to be an emotional race. That's not the green light, Game of Muscle. That's the speed limit bar. It's green. I mean, you know, easy mistake to make. Same colour. Obviously means the same thing. Mike TTC. How did he get the starting in this game? Oh, coming through, Mike. Okay, you can have that place back there. Oh, shit. Not a good start. Oh, God. Oh, no. I've killed someone. I'm sorry. Okay, not there. Delete the video evidence there, guys. Guys, remember, if you're feeling tired, remember to pull over and have a stop at a service station. Whoops-a-daisy. Sorry, guys. My fault. My fault. Saddam Hussein's just joined the track and he's beheaded everyone. I'm blaming Mike TTC for overtaking me when clearly I qualified in front of him. I'm back in 7th, guys. Emotional. Right, we've got to get some places here. Should be all right. Kill or be killed. Here we go. Yoink. Right, 1 down. Quite a few more to go. the fatigue is settling in a bit. That was all right, thank you. It's a nice little move. I think a lot of people don't realise how much you can smash dangle the curbs. Right, I'm going to pretend I'm going on the right. I'm going to overtake him on the left, but I'm making it look like the right. Okay, he's missed the corner. So I'll just take it. Thank you. All that... all that thinking and it wasn't needed. Oh, man. I did. It was pretty close, wasn't it? Right, N Noble next. We're almost back where we started. Patrick Hayland. If you were a pirate and you'd been out at sea for a long time and you got your telescope out, would you go, "Arr, hey land, arr, hey land"? Is that what you would say? I've got meatballs in my pasta. It's slowing me down. Yeah, but that doesn't work with his name, Poods. Hayland. Is that what... when farmers look at a wheat field? When farmers... when farmers look at a field and they're trying to decide what crop to plant, he goes, Hayland, that'd be Hayland. Because they're planting hay there. Hayland. Okay, I'm stopping now. I'm stopping now. There's only so much fun we can have with Patrick's name. Amazing how entertaining Patrick's name can be. At 3 in the morning. I get most of my late night entertainment from Patrick's name. Some people go to the cinema. Some people go to the gym. I mock Patrick and his surname. What's the M4 controversy? Oh, controversy? I didn't know about any controversy. Missed that. Controversy. Oh, my lines are good, guys. We're catching. We're closing. Thank you for the contribution, Nigel. It was a valiant attempt. Chat room contribution of the evening. Someone take the keyboard off, Nigel. Keyboard ban. Oh, we're closing. I'm getting every lap. I'm gaining on him. And Noble. If you crash into N Noble, his car doesn't catch on fire. Physics. Terrible physics joke. Oh, God, 2 seconds. Come on. We might just get back with them before the end of the race. Pushes so hard, I'm going to give birth. I need to get a new keyboard. That's Black Friday. I want to get a Nintendo Switch. And I want to get one from Audi specifically, but there's no way it's going to happen. And I want to get a... Oh. I messed that up. A Nintendo Switch. And I need to get a new keyboard. Like a mechanical keyboard. No, I haven't been able to... They're not in stock. I think I'll get a PS5 from Amazon when they come back in stock on there, because they... with it being, you know, brand new, first gen, if it has an issue, I'll just complain, because I buy so much shit on Amazon. They just replace it. One time I had 3 faulty laptops in a row, and they didn't even get the returns because the postage shop was stealing them. And they still gave me my money back. They were like, we've not received it back, and I'm like, look, here it is, I've sent it back, here's a receipt. And the postage shop is like, oh, we don't know where it went. I'm like, I think you might do. But I think it's because I buy so much stuff through Amazon. Like, pretty much everything I buy is Amazon. We lost 2 tenths against him. I need to close this. Get back on it. Oh, come on. Dave Cam's quit ACC now. He's uninstalled his game. I don't know why he got so annoyed. I mean, I think he's too used to iRacing, everyone being super courteous, because he's famous in iRacing land. So they're all like, oh, Dave Cam, please let me touch your boldness. I mean, in fact, he was Rex, but still. He needs to get used to the Wild West public server land sim racing. Here we go. Close that gap. Yeah, I've been having fun, Steve. Ooh, 1.6. I didn't wreck him, no. Someone else did. Well, I messed that up. He paid someone to do it. Yeah, but people do drive differently in iRacing. They're not as aggressive on braking because it's death. You die if you are. Like, if you miss a brake point in iRacing, it's literally game over. Whereas in most other sims with tire models that aren't complete shit, you can outbrake yourself and not bin the car. Whoa! Like, that would have been game over in iRacing. Here, it was just, what, fourth and fifth vertebrae disappearing. Perfectly fine. Wow, exactly too old. Great minds and all that. Every time I've got to attack though. .9 seconds. Right. Get gooder. He's too much faster. Woo! For some reason, the car just went right out, like, just hit the curb such that it didn't bounce the car at all then. I'm trying to take the piss on the curbing. It's a little bit risky though. Christian Minecraft server. I know. I've not actually done a race with Aris. Oh no! 3. I'm gonna get a drive-through. Is it 4 warnings and you get a drive-through? I think I am actually faster than Aris, ironically. I think I've got a reputation for like just being slow because normally I'm chatting away like a lunatic on a sim I've not played much. But if I'm actually doing something properly, I'm not fast, but I'm not terribly slow normally. Right, here we go. Yeah, well, Jardier's no question about it. Jardier's way faster than me. Aris should learn how to see to the pants force feedback. I'm gonna just like create this artificial beef with Aris. He's a genuinely a nice guy when I've chatted to him in real life, you know. Three minutes to do this. We've taken off more time. One of the developers of ACC. Woo! Woo! Absolutely spice dangled it through there. 3/10. Merry Christmas. And I threw it away. Great job, Gamer Muscle. Gamer Muscle needs to learn how to drive. Oh well, we still gain time. For some reason, I didn't get as much braking as I thought I would. I don't think I pushed the brake pedal hard enough. You can do it. Oh, we've absolutely... You've got to drive into understeer with this. This is what I found, which is totally against how I like to drive normally. You basically have to go in slightly too hot, turn slightly too much, induce understeer, then you get on the throttle and it hooks up. Oh no, I'm going to get a cut penalty. Ah! Should have slowed down. I didn't think I'd gain time then. Oh well, we'll overtake him and pretend that we've won. God damn it. Yeah, if I had the spatula brake pedal, it would be alright. I need to sort that out. Can't believe you've done this. I'm overtaking him though. Alright, we've got to get a clean overtake here. I didn't realise that I was still gaining time, otherwise I would have slowed down a bit. Final lap overtake here. I think we pressured him, he's made a mistake. I just tried to fake him to go up the inside there. Wow, why is he braking so hard there? Come on, man. I so nearly rammed him off the track then. Oh, come on. He didn't even attempt the corner there. I totally threw him off. He thought I was going to do a dive bomb. There's no grip on the inside. We'll give him the corner. Okay, you can't brake on that part of the corner. There was no grip. There was no grip on the track there at all. Oh, no! Oh, it's all right. I've got to drive through anyway. I mean, I even broke early then. Should have no, my car just didn't slow down. To be fair, he cut the track on that other corner. Now you get 30-second. Let's have a look here. 141.7. Oh Jesus! Basically 142s. I'm like still a second and a half off. 143.4. 143.3s. It wasn't a dive. No, it wasn't. I was trying to just go up the inside and brake, but like, there's just no grip there. You just have to brake sooner. I just didn't realise. My TTC. Oh, replay of this. Right, let's see a replay of the start of that race. Why? Why did I try? I don't know. Sleep deprivation. I think that's the excuse I'm going with. Where is it? Where's the replays? Here, gallery. Oh, plaintiff Mike TTC. Thank you for subscribing, 00. Right, here we go. This was criminal. It didn't take you out, did it? It's a friendly little tap. Oh, dear. I felt I was bitter because you got in front of me somehow, despite the fact that I qualified in front of you. I felt like I was cheated from the rolling start, to be honest. I was absolutely cheated with the rolling start. Look at that. Total cheat. Let's see what happened here. Will you install the V3 pedals? I might do, yeah. Yeah, probably. I did manage to murder half the grid, which was quite skillful. That was quite a good takedown. I mean, you left... There was room there. Room was left. This was like... I mean... Okay. Oh no. Is this the right recording? Have I picked the wrong replay? I think I picked the wrong replay, guys. I'm confused here. Is this right? Was it the next corner? Oh yeah, here we go. Look, that was a good. Look at that, first class delivery. Good move that. I was helping you through the corner there. You weren't gonna make the corner. That was nice of me, wasn't it? Look how I helped you get through that. Yeah, that was a good dive bomb. Assert dominance and all that. I think that was a textbook move. Really helped you get through the corner there. You got through the corner faster. Bump drafted you there mid corner. I'm not sure what that was. Yeah, well that didn't go well, did it? Oh, there was my safe rejoin. There's another sausage. No, I'm not going for longest stream. Where was it that I lost myself all the way back then? Oh, that was it, and I just didn't have the pace. I just didn't have the skill for the whole race. A whole race of trying to get skill. We started to get towards the end. I still don't know where they're getting another second from, because that's a lot of time. So clearly I'm not carrying momentum through the corners. But that's that, guys. And I am borderline unconscious. So thank you for watching this short stream. It was meant to be a 2-hour stream. It's ended up being 10.5 hours. Thank you for all the donations, liking, subscribing, channel members and all that luck. Appreciate it. I will see you guys soon. Not sure if it'll be a live stream or a video. Have a good one, everybody. Let's do the credits here. Have a good one, guys. Good night or morning or wherever you are. Well, I don't know where. It depends where you are, doesn't it? Guilty. That doesn't work on that screen. Okay. Bye. Where's the credits? There we go. So the credits are coming. There we go. Generous people of the world. Erwin Phantom Racer Head Licking Weirdo. Dave Came a Muscle Fanfic. Nigel Carruthers 42. Volta Valva. Lawrence De Soa. check it out his YouTube, guys. Lawrence DeSoa, give that a Google. Chiller Dog, JH Brett, Rodad, Carlos Garcia. Subscriptiones from Igor Vjadada, OK Boomer, Richard Daly, Luca Korlev, Jose Alves Ribeiro Jr., Ignacy YouTube, Rob Julian, Tom Fours, Mafe, Viscous Lemon, Vinicius Lemons, Squonk, Rolling Burrito. We actually had quite a few subscribers, not bad. Sean Welsh, Zaya, very good. Eyeballs, 3 channel members. Oh, 3 new channel members. Phantom Racer, Tori Nolan, Carlos. Thank you, guys. See you soon. Have a good one. Goodbye.